Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the WardiTV 2025 Championship as we get into the playoffs today. It is time to begin this, what will be a marathon of a bracket over the next week. We will play 38 best of fives, well, 37 best of fives and one single best of seven as we make our way through the competition. Today we're going to be focusing on a couple different points. For now though, the first few matches are going to all be coming from Spirit, Yakov, and Rogue and Nice. That's going to be our first three series of the day, but later on we're going to dip our toes into Reynor, Scarlet, Clem, Uthermal, and Shameless. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of cool games. As you can hear, we've already gotten started, and we're not wasting any time. We're going to take you straight into the StarCraft 2 for our opening map of our opening match of the WardiTV 2025 Championship in our championship bracket, or the playoffs, or however you wish to call it, either way, any which way. This is it. This is what it's all been coming down to. This is what we've all been building up to. It's time to cast some StarCrafts for us. Alrighty, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. Like I say, it's been a journey just to get to these playoffs, because obviously we have been very busy with group stages and seeding matches. And now today we begin over the next 6 days. Like I say, there's going to be at least 6 best of fives a day. Today we're going for 7 best of fives. To start working through the competition and start working through the games and everything. And yeah, it's going to be, like I say, a fun start, because we start off kind of in these early rounds where you've got players who advance from the group stages coming through, and then we start to see some of the players from the seeding matches coming into the playoff bracket as well. And I do think we have quite a nice kind of effect of, these first playoff matches really are up in the air. We're talking about a Yakov who's played incredibly all year long. He's been really one of the very consistent players, actually. And not consistent as in he's out here winning things, but he's been very consistent at, knocking players down. Who in the past we'd be more like ooh, wow, Yakov could be that guy today? Well, that was crazy. He's been way better at kind of performing at that level on a more regular basis, is what I'm trying to get at. So we've got Yakov, and then we've got Spirit, and like I say, just, you continue down. Rogue versus Nice is kind of a cool one. Nice is maybe my biggest underdog still, but he made it out of the groups and into the playoff bracket. And then the bottom half, we've got Managawa, that'll be tomorrow, and Uthermal Shameless. I think all of these matches are kind of somewhat up in the air. We will be eliminating players later today as well already, so yeah, it's just Yakov going to open super fast Roach Run and super fast aggression to kickstart this best of 5. So he's not holding back. But yeah, my main point here is that it really is a playoff bracket where, especially the first few matches, there's no, Clem versus, a Yakov, where it would really be a massive upset if Yakov was to pull it off. Everything feels winnable for either player, and I think that's going to be a really cool thing to watch for, as we'll see what Spirit does to try and deal with the initial aggression here. Roachron finishing super early in this game. We're going to be able to afford about 4 Roaches or so on the first few moments of this, so you can see that Reaper getting another Zergling right away there. Just going to grab that immediately and get us back on track. As you see the Reaper pulling back out towards the center of the map for a couple of moments, so pulling on through over in that direction, taking a couple of moments, getting settled. But now, a couple of Lings actually still going to get by, and because the Reaper wanted to go and scout, now this it's going to find itself in a bit of a weird spot. These Roaches want to get across the map without being seen. The Lings causing trouble. Definitely already, like I say, first few moments getting a little funky here, getting a little bit interesting. Excited to see where we kind of go to for the next little bit of time to see exactly how things pan out for a little while here as well. So yeah, we'll see what's going on. As just have the Reaper going to throw down a little grenade or two. Let's see what else is perhaps taking place here. And as obviously our Roaches are about to arrive, so it's going to be defense time now. We've got a bunker on the high ground. That's going to be a major part of hanging on in there and holding on, so keep an eye on how exactly that plays out. The Roach is already up that high ground. One Ravager will come in behind all of this and kill 2 SCVs thus far. The Hellion pops out on the wrong side of the wall off. We are going to be able to take this depot down, though, and that's going to give you access in. The SCVs will try and hold position. Hellions start to go down, so there's not a lot of splash against the Zerglings compared to what we might have expected. Now the SCVs are just going to run in. They want to surround on this Roach Ravager, but more Lings showing up means that these SCVs are going to remain in trouble. And you can see the SCV count is going to be dropping pretty darn quickly. 22 workers, 23 workers already killed, and that number is not going to be done yet, because these Lings, the Roach and the Ravager that remain, are going to continue through. And yeah, there's a Hellion or two, but there's another Hellion that just popped out to die straight away. I mean, the defense will happen because the Banshee pops. We will clean up everything, but man, a great question in StarCraft 2 is always at what cost, and the cost here has been absolutely monumental in the early stages. 30 dead SCVs, a 12 supply spirit. This also wasn't just workers. We've killed units during this. We've killed off, obviously, the bunker and the marines inside. We have killed off the, initial Hellions as well. So all of that has just turned into a disaster through and through. And that is going to leave Spirit in a very tough spot. This is not one of those games where you're like, well, it's Terran, right? They can recover from low SCV counts. Mules exist. This is just not one of those games in the slightest. Like, this is too much damage for that to be a factor. We're up 25 or more workers here, getting close to 30 as we keep on droning. We do have the lair coming in from Yakov already, so his tech will be online. There's no counterattack potential from Spirit. This Banshee is the only thing, but he's scared to go in case there's another wave arriving. Like, it's not like there's Hellions that can run across the map. Yes, the late third hatchery here from Yakov, but he's only just getting saturated on 2 bases now. Like, he's absolutely fine. He has done more than enough to, get ahead from this, and Spirit will try and recover off the triple CC, but that's not going to be easily done. It's going to take a little bit of time to get that back on track. Stim is starting from Spirit. Like I say, we're going to see the Spire from Yakov. I don't know what the best case scenario for us is here, just in the sense of, obviously, this is a game right now where, Yakov has quite a lead. Are mutas the sort of thing that are just going to snowball because you're already ahead, so you can just use them to push further ahead? A couple of Lings will come over. SCV's getting jumped on. Banshee going to fight against those Lings as well. Spire still coming through. Drones in production. Barracks and the SCVs and the Stim coming up. At least we're going to get across the map a little bit with, right now a Viking. I thought the Banshee was going to go too, but apparently not. It's just going to sit there and try and play defense and try and pull us out of any sort of a weirder or crazier situation right now, so just trying to manipulate that. Again, that Spire finishing very soon. Roach speed coming up. Stim pack will be on the way, and a couple of barracks, the Widow Mines and the engineering base coming online as well. And we just have that Roach speed starting. 4 meters already on the way through. Viking is going to be there going in after the Overlords. Ovi taking some big damage already. The rest of the Lings heading down the bottom. The Overlord is going to get killed in just a couple seconds. The Lings get after the Marines, so we're just going to see those Marines going down already. A couple of SCVs still dropping too. There's no wall off up to this high ground because Spirit obviously has had a bit of a weirder start. Not that that's going to matter too much initially against mutas, but it may have an effect when the Lings start moving around as well, so we'll see what happens there. The Banshee firing, a couple drones begin to drop. You just see the Banshee now going to shift its attention over toward the main base here, so it's going to move over in this direction, go after a couple drones. See that Queen, that's obviously going to be a major target as well. Roach speed finishing soon, +1 flyer attack, a few mutas on the way out, +1 attack, and the combat shield coming in from Spirit as well. Marines and the medevacs will continue to produce. Mine connects for the Zergling. What are we going to do defensively here? We are talking about 6 Marines, so we have got to focus on whatever we can get up that is available. We're going to see a Marine kill there. I think we can just kill the Marines. We're going to lose a couple mutas, but if they're the only Marines, then it's just not going to matter from here, and the mutas are indeed going to be more than enough to wrap up our first match of the day. Clean, swift, and simple. It is going to be Yakov to take the opening series of, the opening game of our opening series of the WardiTV 2025 Championship bracket. Game 2 will be Winter Madness. Guys, I'm just going to throw ads up on Twitch just because Yakov, Spirit, there's no way that they don't play a 30-minute game somewhere, would be my prediction. So just in case, I'm just going to be very preemptive and just try to make sure we don't get ads during a long game. So apologies that it's super early to run 3 minutes, but I would rather be safe than sorry. We had like 20 minutes on the timer, but I just don't trust these two. I don't trust these two not to play a super long macros EVT. So that's where we're at. Alright, couple of players joining us here. Just waiting for Spirit to join us as well. I'll get ready for this game 2 in a couple of moments, guys. Spirit just in the replay for a second, trying to figure out exactly what it was. How come he took so much damage despite being somewhat prepared with the bunker? At the end of the day, the bunker is not the be-all and end-all. So that's going to be a little bit of your answer on that one as we get ready to go here on Winter Madness, getting this set up game 2. Just awaiting Spirit to join us from, like I say, checking out the replay for a few moments. We'll get that fixed up, we'll get that sorted out. We'll be right back on into the action. Lovely, lovely stuff. All right. We're all feeling good. Can Gamba, who wins this series, as long as you remind me to close the Gamba afterwards, sure. please remind me to close it so I can start another one. Because I just forget. That is the only reason I don't do this more. If you guys remind me between games, I'm absolutely very happy to do that, so... yeah. Alright, we got ourselves Spirit and Yakov in this lobby. Spirit just needs a moment, so we'll give him a sec. We'll head on into game 2 of this best of 5. Again, it's best of 5s all the way through this championship bracket. It'll be a best of 7 grand final. But that's way down the line. That's really far off in the distance, so we do not worry about that just yet. Bracket looks good as well. I'm really excited to start patching in a few player names here and there, because right now there's a lot of, wait, who plays who if they drop down there? Wait, what happens next? But once we start patching in a few results, we see, oh, that guy's there, this guy's here, like, it just starts becoming a bit clearer, so I'm excited to start seeing this kind of picture kind of play out, because like I say, right now, it's kind of a blank slate with some names dotted around because of the way the seeding, the seeding matches have placed players into the bracket. So yeah, I mean, it's crazy, we're not going to see Shinnok Classic until probably, like, Friday as well, so we've got like 3 days until we see some of the players even participating, because it's just going to be that kind of a competition where we've got a lot of games to get through. Some players start deeper in the bracket than others, so yeah, it's gonna be fun, man. Like we are in for the long haul. These days are gonna be kind of grindy. There's gonna be a lot going on. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun though, for sure. Gogo says Spirit. Yakov was still ready, so we will go into game 2 as Yakov takes the first game. Obviously, it's double elimination as well, just to clarify, so anyone that loses the first time is not knocked out. They will have a second shot in that lower bracket. That lower bracket is a grind. Right now, starting the first round here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 series will get you to the grand finals, whereas in the lower bracket, you have to win 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 series to get to the grand final. To be fair, that's actually not too bad of a difference. Just this first round is very far off no matter what, I suppose, so... But obviously, you have some second chances. You'd like to keep your second chances alive as long as possible. In the bottom right-hand side, down a map, we're going to have ourselves the orange Terran player. This is going to be Spirit to start us off in game number 2. And he is down a game. Let's see how he bounces back on Winter Madness, taking on the red Zerg in the top left corner. We have got ourselves Yakov. Am I going to close the prediction? It should auto-close after a couple minutes. So, I'll just put on a 2-minute little timer for you guys to bet your channel points with. Game number 2. A lot of live matches today, by the way, guys. There will be a mix of replays throughout this championship bracket. Organizing 20 players across 6 days is never going to be simple. But so far, the current plan is over 38 series, or however many it is we're going to be aiming to have, I think it's about 7 replays. So basically, 75% of matches will be played live, or thereabouts. Maybe even like 80% is, or roughly, is going to be the goal. So we are obviously aiming for, a high percentage of matches to be live. All these first matches today, our first 5 series today will be live, and then we'll go into a couple of series of replays to round out the day afterwards, so that will be happening as we have the CC coming down, Rex coming up, refineries will build, hatch pool coming online, get that into place, get this settled in for the next few moments. The drone's just going to keep mining away, get that spawning pool finishing, barracks, refinery, command center coming up, the SCV still on the way in as well. Hatchery about to complete, and again the barracks and the CC all coming about, just going to be having our drone and a couple of queens building by as well, so lots of setting up for these early stages. Continue to get into play and see what we're going to do next. Excuse me. Again, a couple of orbitals morph in. The Reaper will be in production from Spirit as well, so just going to get that straight through. And yeah, obviously CC first from Spirit, just a little bit of greed to try and kickstart this second game. Just try and get off to as good a start as we possibly can is basically the concept of this, so we'll try for that. As I'm going to look up the history of Yakov and Spirit, because I imagine Yakov probably doesn't have a great all-time record against Spirit. I would imagine more recently Yakov has been doing better. Wow, he's 2-30. Wow, okay, Yakov gets dominated by Spirit. He's 2-30 in matches, but he's 9-57 in maps, so it's not even close. This year, 0-1-0-2-1-2 in WardiTV May, 0-1-0-2-0-3. So he's taken one map of Spirit all year. Now a second after the first map win today. That feels nice for Yakov. Obviously does not feel good for Spirit. You know, it's usually a comfortable matchup for you, and now, straight away, you're being pushed into some trouble. Hey, what's up, Nanoflower? Thank you so much for the 7-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for subbing us up, keeping StarCraft alive. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. And thank you for the support. Like I say, it goes a long way as always. Allows us to run events like this. We'll talk more about that a bit further down the line today. As you see a few Zerglings popping out, and Yakov will head across the map to try and put some work in here these next few moments. As we'll run. Darting toward natural. Hellions already going to get a little bit busy here and try and play a bit of defense. Couple SCVs going down quickly. Just going to be having the 6 SCVs going down already. We will just have our Banshee and the Hellion or two continue to come up. Cloaking on the way over. Queens and the drones coming by. Just still having ourselves the, again, Banshee, Hellions, the Orbital, all coming through for the moment. Getting that on the way. It's going to be having the, a couple of Hellions continue to settle down. SCVs will get to repairing. Not a bad start. You kill 7 SCVs. Obviously, the Hellions do survive through this. The main part of this, I would say, is right now you've got to make sure that you've got yourself enough units to play defense on the counterattack. Because you've just given up Lings, it is obviously going to be more likely that you don't have Lings ready to play defense against the Hellions. So you've got to make sure, do I have a defense against these Hellions? Because if not, that damage you just dealt is going to be undone, and all those Lings you wasted is going to be for nothing, and you're stepping Queens over to the right side. The Hellions will dart in over to the left. There's a good Evo Chamber block. Can we get one up on the other side? No, but now the Hellions are very committed into that location. They are going to slip out the left side. Okay, not bad, though. I mean, that's a defense on the third base. Only 1 drone loss. You know, what was even nicer about this is you did this without super quick Lings. So it's not like you spammed Lings after dealing damage to make sure you had units ready. You defended that without the Lings, which means that you actually have continued to build into a very strong economy. Good defense from Yakov. Great positioning and doing what he needs to try and minimize Spirit's effectiveness in this game right now. Just going to have the Baneling Nest about halfway done. Hatch coming through. Drones and the Overseers coming up, adding on a Queen. On top of everything else, still got Stimpack finishing up very shortly. Barracks and the Engineering Base coming online. Refineries in the barracks, very much so, still coming online. Hellions will just shoot their way through this hatch. Hatch taking a bit more damage. A couple creep tumors coming out the front. The Evo Chamber is still being built, but we do at least start Baneling Speed from Yakov, so you will have one of the options having that Bane Speed available while the melee upgrades trail behind a little bit. Should keep him very much so in this game defensively against some of the early aggression you might see from Spirit in the near future. Well, Queens do get underneath, and oh, I thought they had that Banshee. They do have that Banshee, okay, so it's going to be seeing the Banshee going down. Again, 1-1 upgrades, combat shield coming through, a couple extra barracks, and depots on the way up, melee upgrades, Baneling Speed, Infestation Pit, a little bit of everything coming by for the moment. Hellion Carapace coming through here. Hellions just want to try and get in after a couple of these creep tumors. Oh, like that. Just going to be able to get rid of one more as well. Put some damage onto this hatchery. That's the 5th base of Yakov. The creep spread is not amazing. It's not really that far in front of many of the bases right now, so that's definitely one benefit you've gained here is Spirit. Keeping that creep spread pretty far back initially. Infestation Pit is still completing. And again, the melee upgrades coming through. The Baneling Speed is building. Infesta, Lingbane all coming up. The Queen's on the way through as well. Again, just going to have our 1-1 in combat shield. Very close to being done. That should be Spirit's next kind of pressure point in this game. Medivacs popping, upgrades all completing. And he still has the Hellions alive, so the great part of this is the retention of those Hellions really allows you to kind of say, hey, look, I'm still going to have myself a group of units that can be very useful. As my armory finishes, they can be Hellbat, so they're even better is now they can tank a little bit as well. So a lot of bonuses coming about. You actually see Yakov, who's already adding on an Infesta. Just a lone fungal growth just available to him right now as he tries to get into Hive off of this Lingbane. I like it. 1 fungal. All it takes is 1 money fungal, right? 1 fungal. That does maybe a bit more than it should, and this army can get wiped out. And hey, if it doesn't hit, yeah, it was an investment, but it's probably not going to kind of kill you just that 1 Infesta instead of something else. Love the Ling run by, threatening already, because right now he knows he doesn't really want to necessarily kind of take a straight up fight if he can avoid it. So trying to cause trouble by getting across to the other side. He will finish his melee upgrade, so it's even right now, 1-1 to 1-1. We are going to lose this hatchery, so 5th base will go down. We do land the fungal. Now the Ling Bane connects forward. The Banes will connect on all of that. We are going to close the gap on those siege tanks as well. What a fungal from Yakov. Is it good enough overall? We have one Baneling left. We're running headfirst into Hellbats here with Zerglings, which typically is not a fun ending. I mean, we had enough to push him back. And that one infested and that one fungal absolutely did land. As Spirit. Still only on the 5 barracks, by the way. This is not an 8-rack shove. This is a 5 racks. Going to start a 4th command center now, so he's not looking to push. I think an 8 racks in this scenario would be very difficult because the ultras pop out and you don't really have a good answer to those ultras unless you do serious amounts early. So the fact that this is so ultra rush heavy, I still kind of like the fact that he's just pressuring off 5 racks and looking for the 4th base in the longer game. Now we're going to see Lings counterattacking again. A few Marines show up, not sure those Lings are going to break through. And a couple of Banes just to help get through that wall more quickly would be amazing. We actually do force a pull down supply depot that will heal the wall off without having to pull the SCVs to repair. And Spirit is still applying pressure up to this top side. Cancels this hatchery again. Now he's obviously focused toward the top, but there is going to be a hatchery on that left-hand side coming into place, so Yakov will expand elsewhere for the 5th base, if not allowed over on the right side. Just needs to keep his creep and his presence here, because obviously there is the potential of going in toward the natural very easily if you're not being careful, so gotta try and stay defensive, as we are going to see these Marines begin to get an unload. Viper's nearby, Bane start to roll in, nowhere you can run to. Target fire down a couple of Banelings, and that will be that. This drop is denied. Bottom left-hand side drop is going to be shut down by Queens, I believe. They have transfusions, and the Marines without healing will not stick around, so that is going to be a shove back. And now the Ultras are on the way, so things are getting easy here. Burrowed Banelings in the mineral line! Burrowed Banelings in the mineral line. He knew about them. Oh, gosh darn it. I was getting ready to clip it. I thought we were going to have a highlight in the first match of the day. But yeah, that is going to be the Burrowed Banelings getting scanned and picked off. Good recognition from Spirit, but that's just how tricksy Yakov is going to try and be across this series. Like, he's going to try and use every single trick he has available to him to try and get some damage and to try and possibly see some success. That's not good, though. Ultra Cavern going down. Viper's going to lose one of them to the just straight-up Marine targeting. That's next medevac. Actually, it will go down, I think, and he didn't get an unload at all, so we at least get a cleanup, but Ultra Cavern going down, major delay on chitinous, and that really stops a lot of what you can do. This time some Burrowed Banes do connect. It really stops, yeah, like a lot of what you can do. I'm not sure I love running into this. It's a lot of siege tanks. I mean, the Lings get on top of the tanks now, but none of the Banes are going to reach where they want to be. Oh, Yakov, that was not the fight. I felt like the rest of this was looking good. That's the sort you fight you take. You've got a couple Ultras up in front, and they're ready to go and tank some of the damage. But yeah, without Ultras there, did not love that at all. We killed a couple siege tanks, but was it worth it? Absolutely not. You lost so much in the process. Definitely not what you're looking for. That Ultra Cavern is going to complete shortly. 15 more Banes on the way. 14 Zerglings going to be added on as well. A couple Liberators sieging up. Queens will be left to fight this. Remember, the issue with these Ultras right now is they're not chitinous plated, so they're not as strong or as tanky as they typically should be. And that's going to make it difficult to that bottom left-hand side. Lings do clean up the drop here, but that hatchery is still going to end up low. This one, Banshee's still trying to cause issues after the Queens have had to trade with Liberators. Definitely trying to get as much out of that as we possibly can. Three upgrades, chitinous plating coming through, the medevac loads up a Marine, a couple Ultras still coming out. 5 additional Banes coming through as I just have +1 vehicle weapon starting as well. And the Marine go back and forth. Just going to see the Queen will lose this fight. Fortunately, an Ultra shows up to help save the day. Oh, yeah, like I say, Kindness Plating will need a finish for these Ultras to truly be effective. There's not a ton of money in the game for Yakov, right? He's got good mining, but I mean, my main question here will be 5th base of Spirit. How does that come up? Can Yakov deny it? If you can maintain Spirit on 4 bases, you're going to have yourself an opportunity as... Ooh, I was going to say that Infestor put itself in trouble, just getting pushed back into the front there, and Spirit immediately, he went for it, he missed-targeted at first, hit a Baneling instead, but you knew the intention was to get that Infestor, and he got it pretty darn quickly at the end of the day. So yeah, just getting some a nice pick off there, the Infestor going down. That was still just our lone hero Infestor from earlier, and we will build one more once again, so a little bit of spell casting, but not too much. Gotta try and, of course, look after those spellcasters, otherwise you end up in some trouble. Ultras, the Lings, the Banes, gather about, and means Yakov doing a good job of still trying to expand. There's the 5th base from Spirit over that far right side. I do think that coming online or not is going to be a big dictator in this game of how this is really going to play out. Scorpion there's actually getting some nice damage, and I was going to say that medevac needs to be careful. Got Parasitic Bomb in this one to the right side, bit of bio pushing up here. Spirit doing a good job of forcing Yakov to do a lot of running forwards, running backwards, just kind of going back to the bases. He was just defending back to the bases he just pulled away from. Now we're going to try and dive to the main base, so Yakov really is being forced to kind of peel around everywhere. He does have a secondary group of units. They're going to deal with his attack into the main, it seems. Which is nice. We may even get the fungal down. Doesn't get the fungal down, so... Could have maybe stopped the lift, then you get the surround, then maybe you actually do win that fight completely. Get a complete cleanup would have been incredible. Not meant to be this time around. Lings on the right side will get a Marine. They'll go after the SCVs, so a bit more damage being done over here as well. Ling Bane Ultra back to the top. Ling still getting after the SCVs right now. Bio going to step through. A couple creep teamers going down. Queen pulls over to the right side as well. Fungal growth on a couple of those medevacs. Just going to keep those back as well at the moment as you see the Ultras. And a bit more cleanup again. Again, the Ghost, the Marines coming through. The Queen's going to shoot. Medevacs in some trouble. We will get a cleanup, and this last medevac goes down. Yakov will stabilize. Hey, up about 20 supply. 4k, 2k in the bank. Mining more than Spirit. I like where we're at, but Spirit is also going to be one of these players who's so good at this stage of the game usually, so nothing decided just yet. Those SCVs might have been better staying still, but it was only 3, so it wasn't actually that bad. Game settles here on Winter Madness. A few Lings gather back up to the top side, joining with those Ultras and everything else. You just have a little bit of bio coming across the left side here. Scan, able to knock a Zergling down straight away. Bane Ultra comes over there, command center sticking about, just going to drop a little Parasitic Bomb in as well. Those medevacs will take some damage. We actually crashed through and killed the base over here, plus a few SCVs. That's nice, but we shouldn't run into this choke point. There's no world in which running into Ghosts and a choke point with Ultras is ever going to be worthwhile. Not that kind of a choke point, at least. There was just no opportunity for you to begin doing anything there. These Banes roll into that mineral line for a few more SCVs. Planetary does not go down, so would it be nice to knock another base down just when you've had to replace one base already a few moments before? They infested here. I'm not sure what we can really do. I mean, if everything was clumped up, then brilliant, but one single fungal is not going to change the telling of this game. And try get the bottom left-hand corner. That's going to be our location to go to here as Spirit, so he'll take that as his 5th. It's definitely the question mark, right? Getting this 5th base up is going to be a bit of a challenge here on Winter Madness. If he can solidify in 5 bases, I do like the bottom left in a way, because it's super close to the Zerg bases. But that's great for the Terran, because that means you're super close to pressuring these Zerg bases. You can see the hatches coming up in the top right. Yakov will triple expand in the upper right corner. The main idea there just being like, hey, if he's going to start focusing bottom left, me being able to expand to the other location is going to be very important. It's just a handful of Lings. I'm not sure they're going to do much on that right-hand side. There's the Banelings coming in after the fact. I mean, the Corruptors are there to cause spray. A little bit of jumping in and out. Banelings crashing on the left-hand side, though. Spirit's not watching. The Ghosts do get sniped off in the Ultras in return. This Planetary does end up going down, so that will be cleaned up overall. You can see those Corruptors still fighting those Liberators. Ghosts still trying to fight a couple more snipes, aiming for the Ultras as well. Liberator here still able to get through for a little bit extra of a KO. The Lings coming by. Ultras will come in again, just going to get taken out by those Ghosts. I need some fungals to land on some of these Ghosts, cancel some of these snipes, give the Ultras a chance to close the distance. Especially in these choked up areas. In a more open field, there's a chance Ultras get forward anyway with the Lings running in initially, but right now, there's no shot you're able to kind of come through here. And this is the issue. This base location is important. Oh, the Infestor pops up straight into a siege tank. Corruptors are not here right now either, so this Liberator is going to stay in position. That Infestor drops a very lame fungal that doesn't really do much of anything. Again, Ghosts are going to start sniping up as the Ultras can get rid of the tank, but that's about it. And the snipes are brutal as they work their way through a bunch of those Ultralisks. Yakov still has money to spend. He's got the lava as well, just needs to figure out what he's going to spend it on. I don't hate him giving up these bottom left bases. Like I say, the Terran bases now are so close, you're going to be under constant pressure while being unable to really apply pressure yourself. Now, if you go take the upper right bases, you can kind of, pressure the right side while defending your bases, and then counterattack stab the left-hand side locations. That's not really possible right now, because everyone before was focused in the bottom left completely. Now you can kind of make this map a bit larger again by going to the upper right. That's only going to benefit a Zerg player who is going to get in here. Ultras will take some chomps. Infestor drops a fungal and some SCVs. That will not kill them, but does some damage, at least something that will add up for a little bit of time already. So let's see, missile turrets, Sense Tower coming down in the front, the Liberator on the other side. Parasitic Bomb plus the Spore. Parasitic Bomb might have been overkill. It helped to kill it off like a shot or so faster, maybe. Maybe you save a drone because of it. I mean, a drone for energy, I guess, is a good trade. I think it's also a trade we don't really need to discuss at this point in time. I don't think Yakov needs to defend this base. Like, if you do mine a bit more from it, sure, it's one, less resources that will become available to the Terran over time. But again, same reason he kind of lost the base on the upper left. I just don't think it's far enough away from the Terran base to be worth holding onto right now. You're giving the Terran what they want if you kind of take that fight. It's a nice fungal for once. The Ultras will be able to capitalize on a fungal growth. Still, Snipes just coming in for days behind this, however. And so snipe after snipe landing, damage being done across the board. Just have the medevacs will load up. A group of Marines will take their way over to the right side. Spirit going to change the direction of attack. He's now denied the base's bottom left, so now he just needs to defend bottom left. But if you could get some pressure on the right side of the map, that would be great, because otherwise Spirit will fall behind on the mining game at the moment. Resources lost 38k to 26k, so you're seeing that Terran efficiency coming through. And that's what the Zerg has been able to counteract so far through just sheer number of bases. Can we keep that going now? Like, this is the point where we need to kind of, again, keep the Terran base count down. Stop the Terran finding new bases. Okay, he's a 5-base Terran, sure. Can we deny base 6? I wonder if those bottom left 2 bases are going to become easy takes for Spirit, just because they are going to naturally progress forward from his current bases down over there. If that's the case, what Yakov could maybe do is potentially contest that bottom right base as his own. It'd be interesting if that was to come around, as some Banelings are going to find some Marines here. Nice little last second split from Spirit to at least make this a little bit less of an efficient trade for the Banelings, but it seemed like a little bit of a doomed situation from the start. Deny the Liberator in the upper right corner. 6 drones going down, but that goes in each drone Zerg. 6 workers is not a major number right now. It's extremely replaceable. These Lings do pretty well. We get some SCVs, we get a couple of siege tanks. So just a handful of Lings, this is really not bad. That orbital command goes down too, and hey, orbitals are important because they're your scans, they're your mules. You want to keep that orbital count high. If you didn't, you wouldn't be building so many of them. Eventually these Lings will clean up that siege tank as well, so Yakov's still making good little picks left and right side of the map currently. Although he does have a drop here to deal with that is going to get a bit out of hand, is able to get quite a bit done in the first few moments. Great Aspire, halfway done. Link Ultra still building up, Ghosts on the way. And some Marines on as well. Missile Turret and Sun Star still building up. Great Aspire going to allow us to build some Broods here shortly. It will be interesting to see how Yakov can do with Broodlord, see if one wave of Broods can have an impact on this game. We're currently sat at there are 9 Corruptors. I would say we could get away with just kind of building a bunch of Broods right off the bat. There's an Infestor lurking behind. It's going to be able to drop a hell of a fungal if we want to commit into this position. These units move away, which we know about because we're watching it with the Infestor. Now we're going to move back in position here. We scan. The Infestor's just out of scan range. Oh my god. Spirit feels good. Like, he probably sees this attack in, and he's scanning because he's like, where's the Infestor coming from? Where's the fungal going to be? He got it in the fast backward scan. He knew that there was something happening. He's like, why are you trying to attack into this base unless you have reason? It was a little too suspicious, and he is going to scan the Infestor down. But he still loses the command center there, so Yakov keeps Spirit back on that location. We're going to push forwards here as Spirit. Maybe feeling like with the Infestor down, there's maybe not enough to really hold this army back. I mean, Yakov is down a lot of army supply. He's going to counterattack on the right side of the map. I mean, this is where you might need some Brood Lords to come up already. Those Ultras are just getting sniped to death. 7 Ultras starting up again. Spirit taking a fantastic trade up this left-hand side currently. It's going to be seeing the Corruptor going down once again, and we do have Spirit taking some steps further forward. Now these Banes are going to take a chance to get forward as well. Aiming towards those Ghosts, going to get rid of a few of those immediately, turning around the other direction. I just don't see, 13 Ultras? These Ghosts have spent a lot of their energy, so maybe if 13 Ultras truly come and collapse in on this army all at once, maybe there truly is a chance. We're going to lose a base on the right-hand side. Spirit definitely just finding this opportunity and making so much of it. Like I say, here's some of the Ultras starting to spawn. We need all of them to come in ASAP. If Spirit walks home from this, that's a disaster. He's going to get a cleanup on the upper right-hand side. Yakov, I believe. Spirit is low on money. He has nothing in the bank account. Gets a couple more snipes here. And nothing in the bank account from Spirit, but obviously he is starting to mine the bottom left side.
And those bases are going to be critical for him. A wild couple of moments. Yakov does finally stabilize, still has money banked, but obviously losing bases, losing infrastructure, needs to reestablish, especially the top right side. The mining bases over there are going to be absolutely imperative to hold for the later stages of this game. How many orbitals are there? Spirit has a grand total of 5, which is not the craziest of number either. Like, Yakov has definitely done a good amount of pressuring here and damage being dealt. Tank just sets up, and Lings, the Infestors coming by, the Ultrask production has all been done. I like that we're getting a few more Infestors in play. I do think some Fungals are really going to be kind of game-changing if we can land them. I feel like we've not landed a big Fungal in a hot second, but all it takes is one. It's going to be Yakov to actually initiate this fight forward here. Blinding Clouds up the tanks. It's the Ghosts in the back that are sniping. That's going to be the Ultra's biggest issue. Some of the Ultras start to get through on that left-hand side. There was just so many Ultras. Is it actually going to be enough that we can collapse on this army? Ghost still pulling back. The Bio still doing damage. Yakov going to have to peel away, but honestly, this was not bad. This was actually an okay trade for him because, yeah, a bunch of Ultras went down, but so did a lot of Terran. Our Ghost count getting reset down to 7 currently is really not a lot of Ghosts at this stage of the game. When you're considering how many snipes you're needing for these Ultras, you get rid of this hatchery, which is painful. Yakov really wants to be able to mine from anywhere he can comfortably. Again, the bottom left of this map falling to Spirit has definitely been a challenge for him. But Yakov, as we will see the Corruptors, at least getting rid of this medevac. It's just that extra income in the bottom left is a big deal. And Spirit's now mining more gas than Yakov is. Yakov is very low on gas available. He made that Grey Spire. He never made the Broods. I'm not sure if Broods would have necessarily made a big change. It's been a very mobile, active game, and it feels very bad to make Broodlords in such a, in that kind of a game where you kind of need your army to be swinging left side, then right side, and going different ways. I feel like Yakov also is just afraid of letting Spirit have too much time on these bottom left bases, which is probably also why you don't play the Broods. Or maybe you could have made the Broods and pushed the bottom left. Ultra Bane looking for the charge over to that left-hand side. Now we're going to have a single Ultra here. I mean, we can maybe get rid of this base. What's getting interesting is if you get rid of some of these bases, you're kind of forcing the Terran to be very split up. Some Banelings actually get through there. Love that Blinding Cloud. That Blinding Cloud enabled us to force a couple of the Bio units forward, and we took a good fight from it. The Spirit army is just too much, though, and again, we chase back over. The Ultras are going to get jumped on once more. The Terran army continues to find its efficiency. Snipes keep coming through. And it does look as though Yakov is going to get run out of Winter Madness here after 26 minutes. Because, unfortunately, at this stage, Ling Bane Ultra is just not doing enough. 23,000 resources lost down. This bottom left was the key. I mean, Spirit getting these bottom left bases really was the game changer at the end of the day. And we just couldn't deny the bottom left-hand side with how choked up it was with the Ultra-based army. And maybe when that bottom left became a hold, maybe we should have just started immediately turning toward the Broodlords. Spirit's been doing a great job as well of holding off a lot of the Infestor play as well. We've been seeing very minimal Fungals since the early stages of this game that have been super effective as well, which is huge. And it does look as though Yakov is backed up into a corner, losing his final mining bases. Next few moments are not going to be pretty for him if he doesn't pull off a miracle, as we do see snipe after snipe. Ultras keep dropping. How many Ultras died in this game? 39 Ultras. There's been many a moment where the Ultras just... There was a couple fights that I think Yakov didn't need to take as well, like when he ran into a heavy choke point scenario and he gave up a lot more of his Ultras than he ever really needed to. Like, in a game like this, you can't go giving the Terran even more efficiency than they're already going to create for themselves, right? So it keeps shoving up. A couple more Banelings going down. We've seen our Lings, the Ultras, just going to get in after the bunkers here. We're going to try and keep it going, but again, Spirit is doing enough. Even at this point, if he gives up on these bases, I think his army's good enough to close out this game, because Yakov's not really mining either. Yakov going to fight until the very, very end. In the top right, we're going to see a fight does break out. We actually drop a Fungal on every single Ghost. That's the Fungal we needed all game long. Any sooner in this game, that fungal might have actually swung things a little bit, but when you were already this far behind, a single fungal just didn't quite matter. GG, says Yakov, and that is going to be that. And Spirit takes game number 2 of this best of 5. Alright, we'll get into game 3 in a few moments, guys. We'll get this hosted up and ready to go into what will be a right rabbit for game 3. I feel like Yakov's got to look at this and be like, man, I was not in bad positions, and so that's got to feel rough for you, because now you're pretty much saying, well, I probably can't play a long game, because I was in some good spots, but just it was not working at all, so unless he can identify maybe the moment he needs to kind of do something different or so, perhaps, could be a possibility, as we'll take a second before game 3 starts up. Nanoflower, thank you so much for the resub during that game. I will add you to the tree, which has turned its lights off for some reason. Tree, why do you like to turn your lights off? Just to address the convo in YouTube chat, Terrans do not need an economy boost. Their entire composition is designed to be super efficient, so you don't need to be on as many bases. Like, the whole point of the matchup is that you can be behind on bases because you have the capabilities of trading well enough to be behind those bases. So, if you give Terrans an eco boost, Zerg never wins a game again because Terran can just... Terran never get outmined or outmassed. It's about controlling that surge of the Zerg on a 4 to 5 base count, and then when you get the right moment, pushing into those other bases that will secure the late game. So yeah, just to talk about what's been talked about on the YouTube. But let's get into game number 3. As we got tied up 1-1, and we have in the top right-hand corner the orange Terran player. This is going to be Spirit. And the bottom left, our red Zerg, is going to be Yakov as we get into game 3 of this best of 5. Fun stuff so far. So just go CC first. A little bit greedy once again from Spirit. I mean, it's the second game. He's going to do this back to back, but I would imagine he doesn't do it 3 times because there is that chance of just being blind punished for it. So I'm going to try and steer away from that if possible. Double gas behind it, so racks, double gas. And you see hatch, gas, and pool coming through. And we just have ourselves refineries coming into play. Barracks getting going for the moment. So anyway, just take a couple seconds, hanging about for now. Just gonna be seeing a Reaper on the way up, so we will get a little bit of pressure available from that Reaper here in the next few moments as well. So we'll be watching out for that as we continue through. I see the Reaper gonna shoot. Ling gonna get jumped on. The SCV gets nibbled at. We have on ourselves the SCV's coming about. Ling speed coming through on the side of Yakov. A couple of Hellions coming through. SCV's coming up. Starport on the way. A couple Queens and drones all coming about. The Reaper and the Hellions continue to gather. Just going to be seeing our Queens still producing on through for the moment. A couple crew teamers coming out for now. Drones transfer over to the right-hand side. Take a few seconds to get this settled down. Banshee Hellion cloaking coming through. Again, a couple Queens coming about. The drones will transfer over. Get rid of a couple drones here, so let's actually a couple of Hellions getting through is going to get some good damage in. We have our Lings coming about. Banshee Hellions cloak coming through. The 10 drones in production from Yakov, making up for the 4 lost. It was only drones though, like he didn't lose any Zerglings at least, so he can just replenish the drones at least. Like he doesn't need units, so maybe that's nice. Unless the Hellions get back in, because there's still no units here, then that could be maybe a little bit of a problem that's going to present itself shortly. These Hellions just get into the front. The Queens kind of miss it, and now we got to deal with the Hellions into this natural expansion. Drones will pull through. A couple workers already going down. 6 workers. It's going to be more because these Hellions are taking no damage. Even if Chamber Block does not go off successfully, and there's a few Zerglings show up to kind of help play cleanup, they're going to go down too. So even worse is that you're not going to just rebound from this with pure worker production as Yakov. You're likely going to replenish some of those Zerglings as well. 15 workers killed. Now a Banshee shows up. The preparation for Cloaked Banshee is at almost 0. A bunch of spores coming through. I'm just going to be seeing... I mean, now these hurt drones are going to go down very quickly as well. We just have no way of dealing with this. And this series is suddenly going to be spiraling out of control for Yakov after a solid first game. A little bit of aggression. Loses the long game, and now just getting put to a point where he's so far behind in this game 3 that this is probably not going to be a game even to begin with, basically, as we just have... The Spore and the Queen going to play defense there, but then the other Banshee shows up on the other side. We got a couple more kills. I mean, this Banshee's about to run out of energy, and Yakov doesn't even care. He's just out of here. He's not going to waste time on this one. He knows this one's done. We're going to go to a game 4 as Yakov taps out, and Spirit is able to get himself a quick W with some early Hellion aggression. Yakov caught being a little greedy, maybe, and getting punished heavily for that. Ruby Rock coming up as map 4 here. We'll get this started in just a second or two. This underway, and we will have ourselves map number 4 of our first series. Will we see our first player knocked down to the lower bracket in Yakov, or will we have a little bit of survival from him and take us to the very least a game 5 in this opening matchup? Move some players around, guys. Get ready to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 casters. Sounds good to me. Go ready. Players are set. Let's do this. Ruby Rock coming up. Let's head into game number 4. Alrighty, guys. Spirit was down a map in this series, but now he leads 2-1. Can he advance on through? Again, we will see the winner and the loser of this matchup in another series today. That will come up a bit further down the line. The order will be after this Nice versus Rogue, and then after Nice versus Rogue, we will get into the winner's match of this. The loser's match will be played at the end of the day. They're going to play at the same time as the winner's match. It's going to be one of the ones we do for replays, just to keep the players from being around forever. So yeah, that's what's going on. And all 3 of those matches initially will come in before we jump into some ZVZ with Reynor Scarlet, and then first Clem as well. Now this is going to be Yakov on an early pool. So super aggressive for game number 4 of this. What kind of a rush is this going to be? This is the kind of rush which, if I had to make a guess, this super early pool into like Ravagers or like a super fast Roach Run is something we've seen before. I think he's actually trying to blind counter the CC first, but I think he's missed his opportunity to do that because the CC first was the last 2 games. As I said when Spirit did it a second time in a row, I don't think he's going to do it again because then you really do open a possibility to the blind counterattack to it. And this is exactly that. Such an early pool that a pool first, like usually pool first isn't good against CC first because the CC is going to be finished before the Lings arrive and they can delay it at all, right? So, but this is such an early pool first that it would have actually delayed the CC. But the reality is now is that you've gone for such an early pool first and it's not a command center first, so. Lings coming around that left-hand side, hatchery coming up. Going to be seeing our double Lings going to nibble at the command center. I mean, we'll try and do what we can. The Reaper is going to show up, and now the Reaper will just play cleanup here, but not exactly what you want as Yakov. Can he actually just right-click the CC down? He's going to go for it. He gets the cancel. Okay. So we actually do cancel a command center still. Just enough Lings to do that. I mean, we are hurting on economy. We're down 5 workers here as Yakov, and so far you're going to delay that CC. Obviously, you've delayed your own hatchery as well, so I still feel like this was good, but maybe not good enough, funnily enough. What a wild little situation to commit in like this with such early Lings so early on. Definitely a little bit of a crazy one. Reaper on the way through, command center in the factory building up. The Marine there is going to shoot the Ling a couple of times. Just have our Reaper still checking to see what else is going to happen. Like I say, you have to cancel the CC, but it's such an early game investment because of how early the pool was. That's going to be what holds Yakov back a little bit right now. And Spirit behind this just goes double expand. So he's going to get triple CC working pretty much immediately already. So yeah, sort of a success story for Yakov, but I don't I feel like this was okay considering the circumstances. I still think that Yakov was looking for a CC first and is just not going to end up finding it. I don't know what else he would have got done with the CC if it was a CC first though. I mean, if your goal is to cancel the CC, maybe this just works out anyway. So maybe this is still kind of everything you're... I mean, I don't think there's anything else you could have asked for, I suppose, unless maybe Spirit loses a bunch of SCVs trying to defend the command center. His Reapers try and get out of here, but they're going to end up in trouble. We do lose 2 drones, but we'll clean up both the Reapers because it has to take a bit of an awkward turn there. Yes, we do kill both, so both Reapers at least go down for the couple of drones that were taken out in return. We just have our Hellions coming through, the starport coming online, command center coming up as well, just for the moment. Orbital command will float over. Coming over to this side. It's going to be seen again, Link speed coming through, hatchery on the way, add a few drones on as well. So just bringing the rest of this up as well at the moment. I see a couple of those queens still gathering together for the moment. See what else we can do. Queen's gonna put some damage out. Hellions will take some shots. Again, Hellion the Liberator coming by. Link speed still coming through just for now. That Hellion getting caught once again. The Zerglings will continue to chase after said Hellion. That coming by. Link speed about to be done. Queen gets there. Hellion goes down. Nice little pick off. We've seen the Zerglings still making their way toward the upper left side of the map, so they're going to go out over in that direction as well right now. Very well siege. It's going to be seeing a couple of those drones already going down. And the few Marines will come back over. Just going to be seeing the Spore Crawler going to burrow up once again. So trying to get in position here currently. Banshee, Cloaking, Stimpack, all on the way through. So again, a lot of that being brought into play right now. A lot of this coming through just for the moment here. As we obviously settle ourselves down from, like I say, a bit of a weirder opening, but looking to go from here at this current point in time. And just seeing the Banshee hanging back for the moment. Gonna at least wait for a little bit of a team up here. Ourselves the 1-1 upgrades, the stim pack all coming through and online as well, so we continue to bring that into place just currently. Gain speed, carapace upgrade. Again, little bits of everything coming through for the moment. Just going to be having the 1-1 upgrades coming through with this as well for the next little while. Now, Hellions take that chance to get across the map. We'll start a fight for a little bit. Still got that Liberator in the background that's got the chance to maybe come back in. Could work its way around the Spore Crawler and just again be an annoyance or a distraction if nothing else. Yakov obviously went Carapace first, but we'll follow up with that melee upgrade, so heading into those melee upgrades next few moments. 1-1 upgrades coming through in Combat Shield as well currently from Spirit. This Liberator gets up the right-hand side. We'll get rid of that Queen. Oh, this is bad for Yakov. Bunch of damage being taken right here. Going to see 8, 9, 10 workers going down already. Make it 11, 12, 13, 15, because the Liberator siege is on the natural. It does go down to the Spore and the Queen, but he just lost 21 workers, and I think Yakov has just lost his right to be in this winner bracket because Spirit has looked dominant since that first game. Game 2, yeah, there's definitely opportunities for Yakov, but he was kind of playing the game Spirit wanted to play anyway. We know Spirit loves that long game. And right here, we're going to go up to 26 dead workers. There's going to be 26 dead workers, Marine Tank Hellion coming down the bottom side, a couple of Crypt Tumors being picked away at. We're not going to have still the rest of everything else just showing up. I mean, at this point, you lost so much economy just now. How are you meant to have an army to deal with this? And if you have an army to deal with this, how do you have the army to deal with the next phase? I like Yakov's attempt to go Hydrogen Infestation Pit. Considering what just happened, it's a very brave way of approaching this and just saying, you know what, screw it. I know I'm in a horrible spot, but just pretending I can get to this tech is maybe the only thing that can possibly save me. Because if I can get there, maybe there's a chance. Maybe, you know, I don't die on the way to that scenario some way, somehow. And maybe I can give myself, like I say, a bit of a fighting chance. This hatchery's going to start going down. It's going to be a very easy cleanup for the Spirit. We're going to run in as the Broodlings pop here. And the Spirit will just run, lifts a few of the units up into medevac, sacrifices the rest of those Marines. Hellbat's protecting the siege tank on the top side, so the Lings coming in from the other side do nothing, and Yakov calls game. Spirit will go 3-1 to round out our first series of the day and of the championship bracket. Spirit 3-1 will advance on through to the second round of the upper bracket. That's a big one because it means you're going to bypass one round of the lower bracket, if nothing else already. And he will play against Rogue or Nice, which is what we're going to be going for. Next, we're going to get into that Rogue versus Nice series in just a few moments here. It's going to be ZVP time, and like I say, after that, we're going to have the winner taking on Spirit, while Yakov will, a bit further down the line, be playing... Yeah, Yakov a bit further down the line will be playing the loser of Rogue and Nice. That will be later on today for us. So, yeah. For some reason, Europe and Asia were on a different version of the game. I love that for us, because that just means server hopping's a pain in the butt, but all good. Get through this. This means we have to hop out the game to do an update. Perfect, alright, well, we will get ourselves ready to resume. We will kick off into game number 2, or match number 2, I should say, in the very near future. It will be, as mentioned, the series between Rogue and Nice. So, CVP. Just getting on to career, making sure the players are here, and then we can get some videos started. And like I say, we'll go Rogue versus Nice, the winner versus Spirit, and after that, Rainor and Scarlet will be playing a bit further down the line as well. Like I say, fun first day here for sure, as we get ready to go. Cool, get Rogue and Nice started up here. Ready to rumble. This off in a few moments. So Rogue and Nice will be videoing that already in the lobby. Love to see it. And yeah, we'll go Rogue versus Nice. And then the winner versus Spirit. Cool, cool. Perfect. Alright, how's everyone doing? Thanks for joining us so far. Fun start, fun series to begin with. Spirit getting that win over Yakov. Yakov taking a map off Spirit, which is, like I say, in its own was a rarity. Just couldn't keep it going after that, and unfortunately came to a close. As we ready ourselves up for our second matchup here. Like I say, Rogue versus Nice. Rogue, I feel like, is to me, like, Rogue is the guy in this first round where I'm like, he's almost the oddity. He's the only Korean player, but I feel like Rogue. I feel like Rogue's been so good lately. I feel like Rogue can be an absolute beast. I do think it's going to be difficult, obviously, but like, I do think he's kind of my favorite from this first round to kind of maybe make a run out of everybody. So be fun to see how that goes. What's up, Lex? Thank you so much for the Prime for the 39 months. Appreciate you. Let me get you on the tree. Couple videos still coming up, getting all that underway. Doing good, how am I? I am good, yes. Busy day, lots going on. 7 best of 5s is always going to be a busy one, but doesn't mean we get to cast some good StarCraft, so can't complain in that regard. Was Rogue consistent enough to do the run from down there? No, but all you need is to be accidentally consistent in the right matches. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one for sure. Lex, thank you so much for subbing. I'll get you on the train in 1 sec. Let me just start hosting. So 10,000 first, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 10,000 feet first. Get that hosted up and we can go. Just so we can start making some progress on getting the lobby up. Cool, cool, cool. Just gonna scoot over and... Oh, there's really nowhere to put people on the tree right now. Actually, somehow there's an empty branch right here. Nip my finger. Ow. Alright, Rogue and Ice are readying up, so if we've got everyone else in here, we should be able to kickstart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I feel like the only person we're missing is one of the French casters, so I think we're good. Players are set. We've got the majority of people at least. If you're not here by now, that's on you. Let's get this one ready to rumble. So, 10,000 feet. Map number 1 of our second best of 5 today. Again, the winner of this series will play Spirit. That will come straight after as well. The loser will play against Yakov. And that one we will cast as our last matchup today. So yeah, that will come up much further down the line. Let's get into this. Let's see what we get as we have ourselves in the bottom right-hand corner, the Blue Zerg, who I definitely think is going to be a favorite. To me, this is kind of like the favorite of these first-round players versus, to me, the biggest underdog almost. Although, like I say, they all made it out of the group, so you can't really count anybody out. In the bottom right side, our Blue Zerg player will be Rogue to start us off on 10,000 feet, taking on the Red Protoss Nice, who has been not really super present lately, which is why I keep talking about him as an underdog, because I just haven't seen enough from him as of late to really know what to expect from the guy. So, yeah, I'm a little bit unfamiliar with Nice's game lately. I don't know what he's going to present. I don't know what he's going to do. But he was good enough to get out of the group. And I will believe in him. I'll believe in him, but I do think he's got an uphill battle against a Rogue who has been so good lately. Rogue's biggest weakness is the early game, however, so maybe some early game stuff from Nice getting to a lead and you hold that lead from there. But man, Rogue in the mid-late stages, his army movement is so good. His ability to find different types of aggression is so consistent as well. It's going to be... I think it's going to be a tough one. Give me a sec, guys. I'll just tab out and do the predictions. If you want to bet on the series on Twitch, you can do that right now for the next 2 minutes. Predictions are up. So if you'd like to predict, you can go ahead and go with that, as we just have ourselves a Nexus coming down from Nice. We'll go Gate, Nexus, Cybercore, nothing weird about that one. And yeah, Hatch Gas and Pool from Rogue at the moment, getting that brought up as well, bringing this online, getting set into position for now. Nexus, Cybercore, and Assimilator all building through, just going to be having the Hatch Gas and Pool coming up as well, so bringing that online, the Overlord trying to check out what's going on, the Lings and the Queens will come up as well. Let me just take a few moments. Obviously, PvZ, a lot of what I think we'll see, I think a lot of what we see PvZ revolve around lately in general is that, you know, Zergs like to play a lot of melee upgrades, and a lot of the pros players like to do things that are not as great against the melee upgrades, so you start seeing this attempt of the pros sometimes starting out normal and then trying to deny the melee upgrades as we continue through, and for example, so I think there's a couple of different approaches that we've seen lately. It'll be interesting to see what we go with on this one, is just have Lings be coming up, Warpgate and the Adept on the way, Stargate building through. And Warpgate coming up, the Stargate about to complete, the Queen transferring from one base to the other. Obviously with the Stargate we'll expect, I was going to say an Oracle at some point, but yeah, at some point was going to be my key phrase, because Oracle First is not as common anymore, simply for the fact so many people are enjoying this freaking Void Ray First. It's been a very safe way to open, provide some denial as well. Lings getting back to the center, Void Ray and the Warp Gate still coming through. Gateway and the probes building, pylon on the way, and drones and the hatch coming about. The Queen is halfway for the moment. The Zerglings will take a chance to get to the top of the map as well. And it's going to be poised over that right side. Do they want to make a play? What is their plan going to be here? Trying to just sitting tight as you run in. I mean, just get a cancel on this Nexus would be great. No Oracle yet, so there's not really a good defense, and Adept is in trouble as well. Lings gets around, it will shade into safety. And the problem here is going to be the Void Ray doesn't do a lot of damage to these Lings. Oh, the Lings pushed themselves into a better surround. If they did that sooner, they might have been into the natural. As Rogue shows up, he's obviously down on drones because he made a bunch of Lings, but those Lings are successful. Canceling a third base, pushing the Adepts back. Doesn't get a kill on that first step, but does on the second. Not bad early on. Well, Twilight Council finishing up soon, 4 additional gateways. It's just going to continue to build into play. The Evo Chamber coming in, the drones are continuing up. Group Tumors will be building as well. The Oracle activating to push those Zerglings around once more. We still have Resonating Glaives building for the moment. Again, gates coming through, probes on the way. Nexus will drop into position, pylon drops down. Baneling Nest will continue into position now, so that Baneling Nest coming up. Hatchery coming through, the drones and the Lings coming about, melee upgrade coming over. Just going to see the pylon finishing into that third base as well. A couple more pylons coming around. Nexus and the Resonating Glaives continuing to come on through just for the moment. Stasis completes. A couple drones go down. The Queen is going to be grabbed. You see the Queen pushing the Oracle back as well. Again, Resonating Glaives will be done very shortly. Nexus still coming by. Just going to have ourselves that melee upgrade halfway done. Blair is going to be building through. Overlord's producing. A couple of devs will deflect those Zerglings out over to the right side as well. Void Ray activating and clearing out that Overlord's just going to pick that off also. And again, that Resonating Glaive's about to finish up here. Bane producing through. Melee upgrade on the way. Void Ray will go after the Overlord as well. And these Adepts are still shading their way down to the bottom for the next couple of moments. Let's bring themselves straight across here, try and see what we can do. The Adept's going to shade through, threaten toward this natural. They're going to commit to this shade, but there's Banelings around. The Banelings forcing the split on these Adepts is as important as anything else. I thought it was going to be more Zerglings, if I'm honest, as the Adepts continue to threaten the shade. The Queen's doing some good damage, but the problem with the Queen shade... Oh, that's a nice Stasis Ward as well, although it'll protect some drones, although obviously a lot of drones going down anyway. I really felt like there was more Zerglings available from Rogue. I really felt like he was going to have a little extra to really help him hang on to this. Again, the Queens are doing a lot of damage. Rogue might survive through this. I really thought with the Banes he was going to force, like I say, enough of a split that the Lings around was going to be impactful, but like I say, for that you need enough Lings to have the impact, right? And nice. Looking pretty good for this opening game right here. We do see Queens stepping up to defend this hatchery in the front. A couple more units in the bottom left. Moving around again. The Adepts there going to get after the Queen, going to pick that off. Spore Crawler going to be a next part of the target here. Flame Bane still producing through. Alien Speed coming up. Another Stasis coming down. Rogue does not deal well with that at all as these Zerglings try to finally clean this out, but I mean, this is taking such a long time to deal with. Rogue will finally clean this up. My only qualm of this scenario for Nice is that I feel like, do I love his follow-up? No. First, he just threw a bunch of Adepts away. And then, what's he done? He's gone into charge. And everything he has right now dies to Banelings. And Baneling speed's about to be done. You see charge? There's not a lot of units there. He morphs Banes to the right side. I think Rogue's going to commit to this. He just wants to make sure he has some Banes. Like, this is not a follow-up where he's like, okay, behind all of this, I'm getting a Temple Archives, boom, Archons. Oh, I'm going to build up a Mortal Sentry, bang, push you can't deal with. None of that is true right now. None of that is true right now. These Banes are going to roll for the mineral line. They pulled the wrong direction for a second. Honestly, get those Banes after those Zealots. Why the hell not? I guess if they're not clumped up enough, maybe it's not worth it, but these Lings wrap around. The Oracle is here. We energy recharge it. Rogue only gets a couple of probes. He is going to be ahead on economy coming out of this. I like Rogue's position. I just don't see where you're going here as Nice. Like, to me, Nice's only future is like, oh, I wanted to build Zealots and what, charge at the guy? He can make Banelings Nice. Like, we just haven't done anything else with this setup. Now we're going double upgrades. Like, Blink would have been a better, like, something to just deal with this army comp where, like I say, Glaives is good against the Lings. Glaives is not so good when it's Ling Bane. We're going to run these Banes in on their own again. It's not going to go very far, so that will shut down without achieving much of anything. +1 missiles, Groove Spines coming through. Again, the 1-1 coming up on the side of Nice. The Oracle building by as well. There's 2 Oracles back through the center, down to the bottom side. Nexus probes. Battery and a cannon being added on also. The Lings play wrap around the Zealots and the Adept. Zealots will just keep going down. Just going to clean those up for the next few moments as well. Lings wrapping. Zealots dropping. Oracles will activate. Get after a few Zerglings also. Hydra's building up. 11 of them moving their way through for the moment. Got a few Banes around the back here. Nice. Does respond eventually. Takes a connection. That's the sort of connection which doesn't matter now, but it does matter if there's another Bane run by, because now these probes are going to remain low enough that one Baneling would kill them next time around. So that is a possibility, and Rogue keeps on morphing Banes to just go for this again and again and again and again. He just wants to keep on doing the same thing. Quadruple Oracle is going to be removed down to triple Oracle with the help of a Spore and a Queen, and with Hydra's out as well. I still just don't see where Nice's army's meant to be. Like, I don't know what his plan was or where this went wrong. Like, he did more than enough damage off the Glaives. He denied so much mining time. You gotta have something more of a follow-up. Like, charge is fine, but surely you should have charge and Archons, right? Like, that's the issue. Like, we're just missing a part of the composition here from Nice. He did more than enough. And yet it just wasn't enough because, like I said, just do not love his follow-up at all. Rogue is going to take game number 1 of this best-of-5 series. And to me, the favorite gets the first map win, but not in convincing favorite-like fashion, you know? This is not the kind of game I expected to see, you know, Rogue showing up on and all of that. So, a little rough there as we get ready for our next one in a couple of moments, guys. Get into this next game momentarily. Cool. We will have ourselves game 2 will be on Winter Madness. Wait, is that correct for this? No, it's Celestial Enclave. My apologies, I still have the maps from last series on my copy-paste. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, counting into this in a few seconds. Just get Rogue dragged into position. Get nice in this lobby. And we can go for game 2 in just a few. Casters, join the lobby, please. Yo, Euro37, thank you so much for the 500 bits. A great moment to mention that any donations on the stream, guys, are going directly into the prize pool of this tournament. So, if you are enjoying the tournament, if you're enjoying the series, and if you're enjoying just the championship, any donations you put in at all, including bits, super chats, bits, just regular donations, they go directly into the prize pool of the event. Thank you so much, Euro37, for the 500 bits. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I will get you on the tree after this game. Oh, do we put you on the dono star? I forgot. Put you on the tree. I think I'm going to keep the dono star for bigger donations, just because we don't have a lot of room left on the dono star. Probably makes sense, but I will get you on the tree. Thank you so much for the 500 bits and for supporting the tournament. Of course, guys, it's a WardiTV event. We don't have any special sponsors that are supporting this prize pool. This prize pool is made up from our pockets based on you guys supporting the channel. So if you're enjoying the contest, if you've been looking forward to all of these games, if you enjoyed WardiTV this year, consider dropping a sub on the channel, consider giving us a donation to help the prize pool out, etc, etc. All of that allows us to do more in the future. As Black Bear with the $5 on the super chat coming in. Thank you so very much for the $5 on the super chat. Appreciate it. Thank you again. Again, all of that will be added up to the prize pool at the end of the event. Our goal is to double the prize pool. I appreciate that's a very lofty goal. I'm not sure if there's going to be like a big surge during the playoff bracket or something that might help us with that, but the reality is that's, you know, a very, very lofty goal. But anything we can do to add some prize money and to, you know, keep the players supported and to give some money back, any money we can give back to the players for giving us their time and entertainment, we got to appreciate. So that is, again, a thing. Thanks for listening to the little South section as we get game 2 of this underway. Rogue up 1-0 of this best of 5. Is it running schedule, please? I'm not sure what you mean, but if you can check out the !B command, the bracket link to Wikipedia. Wikipedia does have the full schedule for the next few days coming up at least. Black Bear with another 5 super chat. Are you just going for all the super chats, Black Bear? I don't know why it's not pinging on the screen. My YouTube notifications have been so freaky lately. Probe coming down the bottom. Just going to be seeing the Cybercore coming up. Next coming through. It's going to be having our couple of queens coming in as well. Peaceful opening for the PVZ. Let's just take a couple seconds here. Figure this out. Decide how things are going to go. And we have got 7 best of 5s today. This is series number 2. I've actually already been casting this morning as well, because I casted some WardiTV Christmas Day games earlier. So, yeah, I'm I'm doing like 9 best of 5s today or something, or 8 best of 5s. It's a long, long cast. Looking forward to it. So I cast the first series, the Christmas Day games today. You guys are in for a treat. First series already was a banger. It was super fun. So, yeah, those Christmas Day games are looking great already. Very exciting. Flare coming up, drones on the way, adding on the Ling speed, as we just have ourselves the Stargate and the Gateway, Warp Gate coming through. Just going to have ourselves the probe scouting, and gets the scout on those lairs. So this is a 2-pace lair, and you get scouted because of the worker-only pathway on that left side. You can just get in and out there very easily. So now Nice is like, okay, super fast lair, what the hell could this be? I mean, let's go through the possibilities. Spire. Fast Hydroden is maybe the most likely right now upon being scouted, perhaps. Nidus is kind of out the window because you've been scouted as well. I'd say, I'm going to say Hydroden. We just throw a Hydroden down on the lair finish and we just play aggressively into Ling Hydra super early off the 2 bases. It's weird though because this is a big map, so it's difficult to attack with Ling Hydra early as well, so I'm not sure if that's something we necessarily want to go into. He's going to throw the Spire down anyway, okay. I mean, the Spire fits the map more than the Hydroden does. Just the Spire being scouted is obviously rough, because now you go for a rescout, you confirm a Spire, and bam, the response to the Spire comes in very quickly and solidly from Nice. So maybe a little bit of an issue, perhaps. A Wardy marathon, what's better? Maybe a marathon week. Like I say, it's going to be at least 6 best of 5s every day for the next 6 days. We've got a lot of just long days coming up. We've got, like I said, I think it's 38 series. It's probably, like, I think it's 37 series. I think it's 37 series over the next 6 days, so it's a lot going on. It might be more than that, actually. There's some amount of series in this bracket that happened. We'll just leave it at that. Now I'm bothered, because I keep trying to say it, and I keep forgetting how many it is. I'm just going to count. There's the Oracle, and it's going to get an extra drone. 7 workers killed. It's 37 series. I've been saying 38, it's actually 37. I'm rounding up to the closest even number, okay? I'm just trying to make it sound more impressive. 7 meters coming out, 5 drones on the way through. The Twilight Council building, Gateway, and the Stalkers coming by. The Phoenix will nibble at the Overseer for a few moments as well. Just getting some more damage done there. Just going to have that Overseer. I mean, it's going to go down. We obviously know about the Phoenix, so I wonder how many meters we're really committing to here as Rogue. So far, he's building a bunch. And they're going to be arriving very soon into the Phoenix production, so we'll see if that will be good to go for some damage. It arrives right now. I'm going to get in after the first few probes. The first Phoenix shows up. I'm going to dive into the main, so we're actually going to keep on just letting the Phoenix hit us, and then the extra Phoenix shows up, and I don't really feel like this is working very well at all, honestly. I mean, these meters have all just been cleaned out for the sake of 4 probes. And we've built more meters behind it. We're still building meters, so yeah, I mean, this really is as ugly as it gets. It's going to be 6, 7 meters going down. We've killed 4 probes. I mean, that does, yeah, that's horrible. Absolutely horrendous start of this game for Rogue. This is why I did not like the Spire when the lair was scouted early, because the preparation mentally for Nice was just there. He knew exactly what to rescout for, exactly that he could just be very preemptive on Phoenix as well. That's why I think like maybe the Hydra Den would have been better, because while I don't love the Hydras aggressively early in this map, I think they give you a much more kind of concentrated kind of mid-game than these mutas do, which are kind of just doomed because you're playing against Phoenix from such an early stage. You don't even catch the Oracles there. Nice off to a fantastic beginning. We drop the recall, get those units away. It's going to reset that position on the map a little bit. Let's get back to work on the bottom side. Just going to go try and join up with other things. And Muta come through, melee upgrade, +1, flyer attack. Coming through, drones and overlords coming on in. Gonna have ourselves the Oracles and the Phoenix. Moving about there, just gonna zap down. A single Zerglin goes down already. Another round of gateways coming through. Storm still coming up, charge on the way, +1 attack upgrade. Producing as well those 8 additional meters coming about. The melee upgrade coming online. Just try and get back on the Phoenix again. A couple more of them going down there. Again, the meters, the melee coming through. A couple of probes being cleaned out by the Zerglings. Do you see the Stalkers blinking across? Nexus and the Pylon going to come down as well. Now I'm going to see both Stasis Wards just coming in on that right-hand side. Blings will take out the Zealot, so the Zealot will go down. The hatchery gets placed over to the front, so we put that down in the center. Right from the get-go. Again, Storm coming through. Phoenix on the way, adding on the charge, adding +1. Melee, Hydra Den coming about, hatching a couple Overlords building as well. Just going to see our Mutalisks with the Zerglings up to the top here. Up a Stasis Ward, and again we get a little bit defensively set up. Obviously, we still build up some mutas, but we're now going to try and head in toward Hydras. So we are going to try and make the switch from mutas to Hydras here and get a bit of a better comp on the way. Nice takes that right side base. I hate it. This base over here is always such a rough one. Now, he's kind of walled himself toward the other bases, so that's nice. That does get rid of some of the problem of this base. But then is it not still a problem that you're walking through such a horrible choke point between your 4th and your 3rd base? Like, it doesn't feel great at all. Plus 2 attack, still Chrono Boost and Phoenix coming by. The Hydra's coming over, the Mutalisk will play it. It's a lot of meters, and there are enough meters right now, 16 of them, to at least force Nice to stay, you know, preemptively, very defensively, and just kind of keeping him very honest about things. We just gather up. Stalker's High Templar moving around. Again, the Anion Pulse Crystals at Phoenix range going to be a factor soon. Plus 2 attack upgrade on the Forge, also very close to being ready. Blood speed coming about, the stasis popping, the Muters back over that right-hand side. Some extra Banes coming up, the Hydra's coming through. And yeah, drones and Lings keep building by on this for the next little bit of time as well. So, getting a lot of that rolling out here. Stalkers blink, they get rid of a Zergling. Also, still got that Infestation Pit coming through, Lings and the Banes building as well. Let's go Augment still about to complete. We're going to see another gate coming down. Tempest coming through, adding on that mothership as well. The Phoenix still going to chase after those Mutalisks. Phoenix taking some damage already. Another Revelation coming in. The Phoenix will get a couple more meters right off the bat there. It is Overseer taking some more shots. Still the plus 2 attack and the plus 1 air weapons coming up for the moment. Again, missiles coming through. The Hive is on the way. The ship about to complete. A few probes going down. A few Banes crash in. So a little bit of action up over there. Rogue is now max, and he is going to look for the chance to run into this position and try and deny this forward 5th base. First Storm is honestly not great. These Banes don't even have Bane speed. But so far being scary enough, as we just have the Mutalisks taking a little bit more opportunity to just add some damage. And it's funny that these Mutals are still now being used as just kind of a main part of this push. Not what you typically expect. Storm on a Stalker there, not ideal. We do knock down the stasis. I mean, we deny the 5th base. I was going to say, I think the main thing here might be jumping on this army. We are going to waddle our way into that force. The High Templars go down. We continue to chase despite the Storm. Rogue denying the 5th. I don't know if Rogue can do much more after denying the 5th right now. Like I said, maybe this base, because again, you've got to run through that weird choke point as the Protoss player here to get from your 3rd. But getting into the 3rd is going to be rough, because the wall-off is so good and so tight, there's no way you can really kind of squeeze your way through there, so Rogue maybe just keeps expanding himself, get a bit more economy on the go, and just get ready to, again, keep on denying the 5th and slowly kind of tech up as well. Hive done, so Vipers could be an addition that you can use to take away some of these air units, for example. Like, obviously can't abduct the Mothership, but abduct a Tempest or so. Maybe even get some Corruptors up to fight the Mothership could be an option as well. Just again taking out parts of this army that Nice is likely going to rely on. As Rogue is spreading as though he wants to try and possibly find a fight here. Gets underneath the Phoenix. I mean, well, there goes some of the Mutalist defense. Maybe the Mutalists could ping around toward the bases now. Bane coming about. Muta's going to come in overhead. Those Banelings will go for the wrap. Like I say, having the Storms back and available is going to give you a bit of a better defense here. As Nice gives you a couple of moments where you can kind of keep this on the go much more comfortably. I mean, Rogue at the very end is going to end up being pushed away. The defense turns out to be good enough, and Rogue actually has already spent his money, so considering Nice has money in the bank, his counterattack here could be scary. Not sure if he has a Prism or anything. I mean, that's one thing that's just missing from Nice in general. Any sort of activity out and about on the map, right? Mortal and the Tempest continuing through. The rest of this army gathering together. Settling for the moment. Get rid of a couple Crypt Demons. Stalkers, get rid of some of those easily. A couple Changelings out the front here going to get forward with the Ling Hydra now making a move. Banelings as well. Like Den still coming up. The Adrenal Gland's coming by. 26 Zerglings still in production as the few Zealots run in over on the left. Just going to see a couple of those drones going down. The Banes crash through. Zealots going down. Hydra's going to get cleaned up as well. going to be Rogue. Getting to the Lurkers is a way to try and prolong this game at this stage. I mean, again, he's kept nice on 4 bases, which if you can deny this 5th again would be great. I'm not sure if he has enough to do that now. That was my issue with him running into the 4th base in general. Like, it was just inviting nice to get a great defense off, and with a great defense, really start kind of pushing this game over into his own favor, right? 8 Lurkers building up, seismic spines, and the adrenal glands continue through as well. A couple of the Banes trying to smash on into everything else for the moment. It's not like Nice doesn't have an answer to Lurkers either, right? Because he's got Tempest Count in a reasonable place. I actually think we kind of need to get Lurkers, and we need to get Corruptors. Lurker's moving over, Stalker's going to chase, Lurker's going to be coming about. Just going to drop the Storm straight into place. Again, a lot of these Lurkers taking shots, Immortal's going to be there. I mean, this Lurker's just got absolutely stomped on. We are pushing at the front at the same time. Some of the Lurkers over here might have a better time, but I'm not sure it's enough to really sustain once this Protoss army gets over there, so I feel like Nice is not far from being able to clean up this position either. Lurkers go down. Rogue maintains a slight supply lead. That 5th base of Nice looks safe, and that's a whole extra base we have to work with now. Stalker's getting over. Lurker being chased. +2 air weapons. The rest of this coming through as well. Going to regather here. Rock's going to take some damage. Just going to be seeing the Zelda Mortal Stalker. Gathering through. Again, a couple Hydras, a couple Lurkers. Just going to be there. Again, High Templars and the +2 air weapons coming about. Batteries and the cannons coming online. If Nice can establish another base, I really feel like this becomes so tough for Rogue. I mean, he's already having trouble fighting these armies. With another base of economy to replenish from, I mean, it already feels bad enough that this 5th base gets taken. That rich Vespene can get mined. That already feels like you're kind of making this a challenge enough as Rogue still trying to ping on both sides. But again, his army is not really made for these longer term kind of drawn out fights at this stage. And it's simply a drawn out fight for how long it's taken us to kind of, you know, get through this entire scenario. And look, it still builds through. 17 minutes in Celestial Enclave. Rogue doing a good job of expanding himself. Like, he is surrounding, like, he's gotten creep around the back of Nice's base, which Nice is now trying to work his way through a little bit. I'm going to go for another run in over here again, looking for these split attacks. Oh, he's going to get surrounded on the High Templar. They're going to go down. So the High Templars go down. What was that storm? He just stormed on top of his own units before there was any Zerg there. I don't know what that was from Nice. A misclick, a panic moment, whatever it was, not ideal. Let's get through. 16 more probes going down. The Hydra's going to try and get in after those Tempests. The Hydra's now pulling back over on that left-hand side as well, so they're going to peel out of there. +3 missiles, +1 carapace. Continuing to come through for the moment. Just going to be seeing the Overseer still flying about. +2 flyer attack coming in. +3 missiles and the carapace upgrade as well. Rogue still getting more to help him out as this game progresses. Lurkers will shoot. Nexus takes some damage. Just going to be seeing the Lingers coming over. They're just going to get a wrap around here. Hydra's jumping onto the Nexus. Just going to be seeing the Nexus is going to go down. So the Nexus will fall. The rest of this army stepping through. Zergling's going to get picked away at. And it's going to be on the right-hand side. Some Lings trying to run through as well. Zealot's going to warp in. It's only going to be a 1 or 2 Lings that slip by that, so not sure that Chaos is going to do too much. But we do get rid of this 5th base. Rogue's continuous effort to kind of move us way through this position is finally going to pay off for him a little bit. Finally going to see a little bit more success. Other units gathering around. Still got Lings and Corruptors coming up. The Spines and the Overlords building through as well. +3 missiles continuing by the army on the bottom here, playing a little bit more cleanup as well. Another High Templar or 2. A few more Zealots, all being warped in currently. Nice now has to defend this location because this is the base he's got the freshest minerals on. If you don't hold on to this, that's going to really kind of be doom and gloom for you, I think. His army moved on to the creep a little bit here. The Lings wrap around. We do see a lot of storms. The Lings melt with the storms, but the Corruptors get in. Looking for that mothership. Do we have enough to kind of continue on the ground at all? A few Hydras still stepping through. Some of the High Templar going down. Corruptors now going to be backed up by everything else. We are going to get the win here as Rogue. That's a ridiculous victory. Because this truly was a... This truly was the kind of game where it felt like Rogue, it just was so ugly for him early. And Nice just couldn't capitalize on those mutas doing nothing. And maybe he felt like he got a bit penned in and so on by the mutas. But man, like, I feel like that's the kind of game, that's the kind of scenario where you can't really have that happen. Like, at the end of the day, like, I think there's too good of a start for this game to go the way it went. Because, like, he scouted everything, he completely shut... He didn't just deny the mutas from doing damage, he killed, like, 7 mutas for 4 probes. Like, this start was incredible for Nice. Needs to be better than that if he's going to have a chance here. Thanks up so much. You're at 37 for the 500 bits that went toward the prize pool for the tournament, guys. Again, all donations on the stream during the tournament championship bracket this week will continue to add to this number down here. Much as we add to the prize pool, we're almost 25% of our way to the goal. Like I say, it's unlikely to probably be reached overall, but that doesn't mean we can't try. So, check that out as I will get you on the tree. There's really less and less space every time I look over here. I'm really double branching on the bottom, I'm not gonna lie. Don't really have many other choices. Alright, we're gonna get ready for a game number 3 as Nice is down 0-2, and then we're gonna see our first 3-0 of the competition. Like I say, if there's a 3-0 in this first round, I would expect it to be Rogue versus Nice. But honestly, like, I feel like Rogue is playing not great, and Nice is playing pretty well to start with, but then it just goes horrible after that. So, it's been kind of an interesting one. Let's see what happens as we get into this game. Number 3, just waiting for Nice to ready up, and we can go. Perfect. We can go into this right now. Again, winner of this plays Spirit. That will be our next match up. The loser of this plays Yakov. That will be our last match of the day. That one will be from replays so that we're going to get the winner and losers match of this played at the same time, just so that this group of players gets finished up quickly. Then we move into some more live matches further down the line as well. We still have Reynor, Scarlet, winner versus Clem live today too. So that will be coming up, like I say, a bit further down the line as well. So lots going on today. 5 best of 7s in total here on the WardiTV 2025 Championship, brought to you by the wonderful Twitch chat and all of our viewers, YouTube as well, have been supporting the stream all year long. Shout out to you guys. Hashtag sponsored by the community. As in the top right, our blue Zerg is going to be Rogue. Plays here on Old Republic, battling against the red Protoss. Down in the bottom left-hand corner, we are going to have ourselves Nice. Well, it has been a rough, it has been a little bit of a rough series for Nice, because like I said, I feel like he's had opportunity in both games. I feel like both games Rogue has been in a pretty miserable spot, and Nice has just not succeeded at all when it comes to following up from the lead created. So, let's see if we can do something a little better here. As yo, Zip SCT, thank you so much for the 1,000 bitties. Appreciate you so much. That is going to go to the prize pool of the tournament. Thank you so very much for supporting. Super appreciate it. Thank you very much indeed. We'll get you on the tree after this game. I don't know if you're already on the tree with your sub, but I've already written your name out again, so you can have a second edition of the tree for the bits. Thank you so much. Drone chases around. Probe gets hunted for a little bit. Gather around a little bit. Next is coming through. Adept on the way up. The Queen's on the way by. Getting settled for a few moments. As we just see what Nice does. Honestly, like, I've loved Nice's openings. His scouting's been great. He's just struggled so much on the follow-ups. And to be fair, game 2, I think you're playing against Rogue, and Rogue played pretty well after the fact. We've been in a horrible position in a very weird army comp. But I really think game 1, like, Nice's follow-up was bad. Like straight up, in game 1, you can't just go Glaives and then just follow up with Charge and be like, haha! Because Charge dies to all the things Glaives dies to. So by the time you finally clean up Glaives, you already have the answer to Charge. Like, go Charge plus something else, sure, then I like it. But if you don't go Charge plus something else, then, yeah. Hard to really fall in love with that situation, right? Link speed halfway done for Cybercore. Cranking out that warp gate, second gateway being added. Oracle about to complete. Warp gate coming through. Gateway about to finish. We just have ourselves the probe heading down to the low ground for a moment or so here. Stalker is going to try and protect this probe as it wants to build the Nexus, and it will successfully do so. There's the Oracle as well, so going to be fine. Oracle activates, Lings get pushed away. Seeing our probes continuing up, the Oracle and Warp Gate still building through for the moment. Stock will shoot, Ling will go down. We just have ourselves again the Twilight Council and that Forge both building into play currently. Nexus halfway done, a couple probies still continuing up right now, so we just get a lot of this en route. Queens will deflect the Oracle for a couple of moments as well. And yeah, Lings, Overlord, Approaches. Nothing super special from Rogue this game, just very standard. And obviously nothing too special from Nice either. This looks like maybe the most normal game we're going to see so far. And I say normal just in terms of the most typical build, which is going to be Blink +1, and then nothing kind of quirky out of Rogue. Obviously he won't have to deal with Glaives or anything this game. He's not trying to go meters, so we'll see what his route is going to be. Interestingly enough, Eva Chamber coming up soon, so we'll get an idea of if he wants to go melee upgrade or not. Now, this is a game where melee would be amazing because you're up against Blink Stalkers, but he did build that Rotron, or he was building the Rotron, no, so he's actually going to get rid of that, and so we're actually going to probably go melee. Or do we even go Spire this time without it having been scouted early? Just have to recall there as the Lings show up. We have no recall of it, no Blink on these Stalkers just yet. Probe's going to try and play the protection game. This little run by is going to do a lot of damage. It's 5 workers going down. Battery does finish up. We have the DPS, I think, if we wanted to right-click that worker down. It looks as though he doesn't get it in the end. The Oracles at least make up for some of the damage taken. Just going to see Hydra Den coming through. It's about halfway along there as well. The Oracle's still taking a few more shots. The Queen's putting some more damage in, pushing that over to the sides. Then about to complete. The Hatch and the Overlord coming through. +1 and Blink coming over. Gates in production. A lot of that on the way in. The Prism and the Sentry will build as well. A little Revelation comes into place there. Hatchery getting caught. Drones getting caught and being visible. These Lings trying to run across the map. Stalker Sentry in good position. They're just saying, nah, you ain't going anywhere with this just yet. The Lings do get through. They're going to pick off a probe. The Adept will be there to chase the Lings back as well. A lot more Hydras on the way. Still getting the +1 missiles. Still getting Groove Spines being brought through at the same time. Stalker's going to shoot. Zerglings will take some damage. This Ling's get a good run by. Going to get straight in after a bunch of these probes. Battery going to get taken out as well. Stalker warping in nearby. Hydra's coming up. It's going to be seen as Stalker's getting a pick off over on that right side as well, so clearing out on that one. +1 missiles, Groove Spines both building, charging the armor upgrade coming up. Oracle, Stalker, Sentry pushing up the front is a bit of pressure, but it's a lot of Hydras. I'm not sure we're going to see much opportunity really from Nice to attack on in. Picking up some creep is decent though. Still love that Rogue has the Ling counterattack available just on the map, threatening, forcing you to think about the fact that, hey, maybe I need to keep a couple of units nearby. Maybe I need to keep a couple of things as close as possible here, as we will see the cannon able to get rid of the Zergling there. The Stalker Sentry going up toward the top. Just going to have a bit of creep already in some trouble. Hydras will move up. We're just going to be seeing the Stalker Sentry coming through. Force Field's coming straight down. Hydra's going to be taking some damage at the moment, and we are going to be seeing those Hydras continue to get cleaned up. Sentries taking more damage as well as the Hydra's closing the gap. No muscular augments yet, so no Hydra speed, but we should be able to get the Prism now. It didn't back up from this. The Zealots in the front, they take a lot of damage, man. These Hydras are doing a lot of work. And Nice just continues to try and retreat away from this at the moment. Just trying to get out, trying to stay alive. A couple Lings still just nibbling through. The rest of the Hydra's coming over, and these Stalkers are going to stay a little bit stuck, really. We're going to lose at least a couple notes on the recall. We lose one. And these two obviously missed the recall, so they go down as well. Rogue is just chasing forward. Lings to reinforce this. 59 drones only. Can we get enough defense up? No splash damage available, and I'm really worried that Nice just doesn't have a way to deal with what is the kind of point of Hydras right now, where you just have so many that you just don't lose them before they kill everything. You know, the Hydra damage is so ridiculous in this scenario. You can see the Zealot count clearly not enough to kind of buy enough time. The cannon is probably not going to do much. The battery's out of energy already. Stasis Ward would be nice if it goes off. Will it go off? No, we kill it, because why wouldn't you kill it? You see it being built in front of you. Both Oracles go down, and Nice is going to melt away here in this game number 3. Rogue is going to take the 3-0, and advance on through to play Spirit in the next round, and that's what we will head into next. Some Rogue versus Spirit ZVT action. Thank you, Zip, for the 1,000 bits, mate. Appreciate it. Let's get you on the tree. I'm not feeling very much like moving today, so I'm going for a lot of branches down here. Maybe later on we'll do some more stand-ups and move around a bit. I like doing the stand-up when we've got like multiple put on the tree, to be fair. Alright, thank you so much for the support. Guys, we are going to head into Rogue versus Spirit up next. So we're going to swap on over there and get that ready to rumble. So, Rogue Spirit coming up next. We'll hop on over to the American server. You always aim for low branches. Look, you aim low, and maybe you end up climbing high at some point. Who knows? I gotta quit all the way out and update. I wonder what they updated to make us have to update like this. I don't know what they did, but not the end of the world. Just a mild annoyance. Takes a couple seconds extra when hopping servers, but we'll handle it. It'll be okay. Get ready to go. Uncle Slim, how you doing, mate? Thanks so much for the 9-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate it as well. We are super close to the 1,100 subs, guys. So, we talked a lot about obviously breaking through 1,000. We're very close to breaking 1.1. So, if you're feeling generous, get those primes out. We appreciate them. It allows us to run all of this StarCraft 2 that you've been watching this year here on the channel. And guess what? For 2026, crazy announcement. Are you guys ready for this? In 2026, we will once again be casting more StarCraft 2 and running more tournaments. Well, what better news do you need? I didn't even make you wait until the final day of the 2025 championship for the info, huh? I'm a nice guy. What can I say? Thank you, Uncle Slim, for the resub, matey. Appreciate it. I'll put you on the tree. Yo, let's go. I'm actually going to stand up and put you on the tree. I don't know why the tree lights keep turning off, to be honest, but another good reason to stand up. Cool. I'll run some ads, guys, while I get these next series set up. Obviously get some videos going, and already into this next one. Wait for everyone to hop on through. Not a single one of my players is here yet. I love that for me. I really hope. I presume everyone got the memo, but sometimes maybe they don't. I mean, I sent them the full schedule in a nice list. It says, win a match of above. Lose a match of above. I hope that's obvious enough, but I'll just try and press people to come to NA, guys. Just give me a couple moments, just chase after some plays for a few seconds here. Try to karma farm. What do you announce in YSC2 in 2026? Crazy, I know. I think everyone might just be taking a second or two to hop over because we have to update and stuff, so... Ah, there's Yakov at least. Perfect. So Yakov and Nice are in the elimination match here, guys. They're going to play off-stream. We will cast that as our final series today. So we'll do Yakov Nice as our final series today. We're going to do Rogue Spirit live now. Yakov Nice is going to be one of the few matches of the entire tournament we're going to do from replays. Because if we do them live, basically by doing these two in sync now, these 4 players then just wrapped up already for the day. Whereas if we do these both live back-to-back, they have to wait a bit longer. And then we push the other matches that are happening live today even later, which we still have players in Korea to think about there. If we had some Europeans, it wouldn't be as bad, but like we actually do have Korean-based matchups still happening, so it's a little bit of setting up on that. What are we doing server-wise here? Spirit's a higher seed than Rogue, I believe. Ooh, oh yes, he is. Spirit's a higher seed than Rogue. Yakov is a higher seed than Nice as well. There you go. There you go. Cool. Alright, guys, give me a moment. Just sorting a couple things out. Waiting for Spirit to hop over. Awesome. Cool. Get that on the way, guys. Sorry, just sorting a couple things out. Alright, sorry, just like I said, just getting a couple things sorted, a couple different players invited, and so on and so forth. Yeah, for some reason the Korean server is a different version of the game to Europe and NA, so I'm gonna just get some people to swap over and so on. But we do have Rogue and Spirit vetoing, guys, so the delay is going to be momentary. I'm going to get this Spirit Rogue match underway. Winner of this plays Showtime. Loser of this drops down into the lower bracket and would end up playing against the loser of whoever Max Packs ends up playing, although we'll talk more about that further down the line. It is going to be nice, though, to see some of the places in this bracket being filled out a bit, because the most confusing part the last few days for me has been trying to talk about all of these players and which match is going to get played here and stuff like this and stuff like that. Trying to figure out all of that, and then and then I'm trying to visualize which matches where and stuff like that. So yeah, it's been a bit of a thing for sure, but all good. All good. Do 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 do. Cool. We're nearly done with the videos for Spirit and Rogue, at least, so that will get going soon. 40 in the year 2073. Is this enough StarCraft 2? Can you imagine we still have StarCraft 2 in like 50 years? Like, if I haven't got bored of it yet, surely in 50 years it'll still be fun, right? Hopefully. Hopefully. Best map going to be Old Republic for Rogue and Spirits. Let's get this hosted up. Alrighty, move a couple people around. Got the lobby link up. Should be good for this in a couple moments, guys. Thank you for your patience. Like I said, just figuring it out ourselves, getting everyone ready, and all the rest. I'm still waiting for an arrival of a player as well. Cool. Alright, just waiting for the next couple of videos to come in, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why do we now have 9 casters? How do I go from 7 to 9? Ay. Me trying to be consistent the entire rest of the game, just being like, no, never, we won't allow it. Yeah. All good. It's a bit funny, if nothing else. A bit funny, if nothing else. Cool. Just waiting for our last couple of videos here, guys, or last couple of map picks even. One more pick from Spirit, and we'll have the full map order. It's between Ruby Rock and Taito Citadel, I believe. Cool. Sorry for the downtime, guys. Just players being slow. Can't really fix that. Taking 10 minutes to veto. Alright, go getting cold. Players are readying up. Let's get into this next matchup. So, Rogue and Spirit coming through. Thank you for, like I say, a little bit of patience, my friends. It's taken us a little while to get here, but we are good to go now. Let's kick this off. Let's get this rolling. How did Classic and Shin get so far ahead in the bracket? They won their groups in the seeding matches. Is Reynor Scarlet and the winner versus Clem after this? Yep, and they will be live as well. Let's dive in. As we have in the bottom left-hand side, it's going to be the Blue Zerg. It is going to be Rogue, who we just saw taking on in that previous matchup A little bit of nice, a little bit messy ZVP from him. Hoping he's going to have to sturdy up a little bit in this ZVT, because I don't think he's going to get away with deficits like that against this opponent. I don't think Spirit is going to let Rogue step back into games like Nice let him do. So I think that's going to be a pretty big factor. I think Rogue has to sharpen up a little bit early. I mean, he's a scary player. Spirit's had some good results against Rogue lately. He's won a couple times in some Wardy events that we casted. I want to say a couple months ago at this point, but yeah, there has been some good results there. Maybe I even do a cheeky little Aligulac to see what the history between these guys is recently, because I feel like Rogue should beat Spirit, but then I feel like the last 2 times I cast him, he lost. Rogue beat Spirit in the WardiTV October main event. It did lose to Spirit in the TLMC, and did lose to Sim in the TLMC earlier this year as well. So yeah, there you go. So he actually Rogue did win the most recent time, but has lost to him a couple times this year still. So there we go. There's the info I was looking to try and confirm. Beautiful. Alright, 3 barracks coming up. Spirit just opens with a full-on proxy, and Rogue goes with a proxy hatchery. Well, I mean, this opening of this game is going to be crazy to begin with. I'm pretty sure this is terrible for this. Is it terrible for the Zerg? I mean, it's interesting because the proxy hatch will be up. You can build a unit or 2 over there. There'll be no units at home from Spirit to defend. And then Rogue, in theory, it depends what he's trying to do here. Like, if he's... The fact is the 3 hatch is not good for him, I think. If this was gas and potential to throw a Roach down, I like it a lot more. Now, it's going to get weird. As he notices it's a proxy rack, he will have to do something about this low ground hatchery. I think he has to cancel it. Okay, he throws a Roach down. This is fine. Because it's 3 racks as well, you don't need that low ground, especially when you have a hatchery across the map as well. Yeah, this is going to get very awkward for Spirit very quickly. He's going to bunker up at home. He's going to start rallying Marines at home as well, I think, which is probably a very smart move, all things considered here. I like the bunker at home and send some units back the other way, because at the end of the day, I think you can't just let that go uncontested on the other side of the map. We are going to lose a Marine here. 2 SCVs have already gone down. And he's just going to chase in, and the Marine falls. He's going to be seeing the Marines firing back. Bunker coming up on the natural. We do see 2 lings across the map are going to start nibbling as they came off that hatchery. Spinecrawler and a Queen coming out on that forward hatchery as well, so that will continue to happen as we go through this. At the moment, Ling's going to get in. SCV is getting jumped on. I mean, this is, like I say, I thought we were going to start sending Marines back, but we never really did. So there's not a lot over here. Creep coming up into the main base already. The Spinecrawler is going to zone out anything coming from the other side. And now we've got Roaches building on this position too. Like you say, I kind of thought this was going to be pretty good for Spirit, but actually... yeah, it's very awkward for him because the Zerg kind of doesn't need, the Zerg can defend their main while also putting pressure on the Terran main where there's no defense available at all. So, yeah, I actually, like, my first instinct was to say this is great for Terran. I think the reality is it's great for Zerg. We will see this fight. I mean, SCVs are going to pull down. We'll just trade with as many Marines as possible here. I mean, to be fair, this is going to get cleaned up, but then at what cost of it is it going to get cleaned up, I guess is a good question as you just see the Marines still fighting those Roaches, keep trading. Okay, but Marines don't even survive through the Roaches, so that'll just do it. GG's. First game is going to be a speedy affair, as we are going to see Rogue grabbing an opening map with Proxy versus Proxy, defining the early stages of this series, just like that. Alright, game number 2. In a couple of seconds, we're going to get straight on into White Rabbit for our second map. Get this hosted up and ready to roll out. And what will be now Rogue server preference as well, so that will also be a factor. Get this hosted and ready to go. Spirit up here. No match history it up. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 casters, I believe is what we were at before. Go and ready. These guys are immediately ready. It was a fast game. There's no hanging around here. We're going to get straight into game number 2 as Rogue will lead by a map. His proxy hatchery against the 3 racks is going to succeed. And yeah, a fast one, but a fun one. Definitely something a little bit different as we get this ready to rumble. Oh, I didn't even do predictions. Sorry guys, one sec. If you guys want to predict, you can for 2 minutes here. We're just going to predict from Rogue being up a game. Guys, keep that, in mind as you do your predictions on the Twitch. Let's go into this. In the bottom right-hand side, our red Zergy is going to be up 1. It is going to be Rogue as we enter White Rabbit for game number 2 of this best of 5 series. Yeah, very difficult for Spirit in that last game. So again, the reason it looks bad is because the Terran usually builds the 3 racks around attacking the natural. If you have to attack into the main, that's not great. And then because you're going to be under pressure on the other side, you have no defense at home, whereas Zerg can produce in the main base and also back on the other side of the map. So the Zerg can really produce an attack and defend on both locations, whereas the Terran can only really attack from one location. And that's where the inherent disadvantage in that situation comes from. I'm not sure what the best case scenario would be for Spirit, actually. In that scenario, I honestly think he had a good idea. He was trying to get a bunker up, and if he just rallied Marines home after forcing a cancel on the natural, and then you're at least forcing a late hatchery, it's not ideal for you, but I think that might have been the route. It was a tough one to figure out. It's one of those ones you got to play around with a little bit to really figure out what the plan's going to be. As hatch gas and pool come through, the barracks coming into play. Obviously, this hatchery is proxied once again. So this time Rogue says, cool, well, the hatchery worked out great for me last game. This was not necessarily meant to be as aggressive a hatch as that, so we're going to just get this hatch going. Proxy hatches are popular right now because apparently Reynor did this against Maru in the RSL, so we have ourselves Rogue going to be putting some pressure on as well. Spirit's going to throw a bunker to the low ground. We saw Clem against this, was pulling a ton of SCVs. It's going to be 4, 5 SCVs extra pulled to the low ground, plus the bunker on the way. See the SCV's nibbling, hatch taking damage. Marine gonna shoot away right now, get some damage done. Gonna build our command center on the low ground, funnily enough. To be fair, this is not really aiming to be super aggressive here out of Rogue. He just wants to block this CC. I don't know if we need to build the CC here. I mean, maybe it lets you create a wall off a little bit sooner so you can have a little bit of safety with it. So maybe that's a little bit of the factor. I'm honestly not quite 100% sure. As we just see the couple of Marines still in that bunker, nipping away, hatchery taking damage. Little hatches coming up, the factory coming through, CC on the way as well. So far, so good. Rogue will just end up expanding back at home. This costs him 275 minerals plus a drone. Obviously, it costs you 25 minerals as the Terran because you can get most of the money back from the bunker. And some SCV mining time as well. One of those times where it's like maybe in a minute or two we'll see if anyone takes a significant lead out of this, but I would say overall it doesn't feel like it's going to be super terrible any which way right now. I feel like this is a very playable scenario at this current point of time. Marines will just play to try and kill off these last couple of lava on the low ground, and then we can safely take our expansion. Marines will put some damage onto this Overlord, and it will move away from the high ground position because there's a barracks there, sorry, factory. So the factory will provide the vision needed to push the Overlord out of position, out of the way. It's going to be a good cleanup for the moment. Alright, well, funky little starting point. As we now have a few more Zerglings on the way out. That link speed still coming through. And link speed will finish shortly. 26 links producing by adding the Queen on as well. Let's just see the starport and the tech lab continue to come through. So building that straight on up for now. Just going to see the Zerglings about to have that link speed. So we're going to put some pressure on here and we're going to try and run across the map and find some damage. Seems to be the plan at this moment in time. So we're going to try and get across to the other side. Those Lings already making their move. Again, Banshee and Hellions coming up. Zerglings, Overlords, Queen on the way in. We do see the Lings getting over here. It's going to run up. There's a ramp. The Hellions on the ramp going to make a pretty decent hold initially. We're going to get close to killing a couple of the Hellions. We do have more Lings to follow this up. Is that going to be enough? We're going to kill a third Hellion in a second. Doesn't go down. As that Hellion survives, you should be able to repair it, right? We'll get a couple of SCVs. Rogue with a massive round of drones behind this, but it was a big investment to make a lot of Lings instead of drones in the first place. He's now getting some depots. The natural is obviously not mining, so there are definitely benefits here still. Well, Hellions just going to shoot through. The Lings get pushed away. Hellion Banshee still coming online, getting into position. We'll continue to get going with that for the moment. 3 additional spores building up from Rogue. Add the Extractor on, add the few drones on, the Queen coming up as well. Hellions just joining in, and the SCV is building through. The Banshee and the Hellions all coming online. Cloaking coming up, Armory halfway by. And the Stim Pack starting up on the side of Spirit as well. So just going to get that Stim immediately underway. 14 more Lings, 4 more drones coming by. Just going to have ourselves the Queen coming up, the lab producing. The factory lifts off. I'm going to go move over to a reactor in the next couple of moments. Nope, going to decide to go tech lab. So he's going to switch into some tank production to keep him very safe against any potential roach play. As we do have Hellion Banshee makes its way toward the upper left-hand side. So just going to take a little bit of a move out toward the top. Again, Lair will continue by. The 7 drones in production. Add that Queen on as well. Just have the Hellions morph to Hellbat. So we do have a lot of pressure possible here. Bundling counter-attacking, not going to do much. Does Rogue have what he needs? Doesn't have the Spore in position, so the Queens are taking damage already. That's not going to be ideal when the Hellbats show, because the Hellbats, one of the big answers to them is going to be the Queens. And the Lings actually get surrounding quickly on these Hellbats. It's never going to be ideal, right? But we do get rid of a lot of the Hellbats, enough that we might be able to make this somewhat okay. The biggest concern is just going to be the fact that these Banshees are going to survive through this. And obviously, we killed the first Spore already, and now this next Spore probably needs to move position, because now this hatchery is going to be exposed. I guess the drones can just run to this Spore and then just... The problem is we're not mining from the 3rd base during this, right? We're going to move over here with the Spore moving over. It's going to cost you about 4 or 5 workers. Spore now in location. Lings on the counterattack will find a depot, but probably not too much else, so not a lot to even be done there, really. We do get 1 more Queen. This Queen getting a bit of fight back. At least we got a Banshee. Spirit doing enough to definitely keep this game well within reach for himself right now. Rogue's Lings will see the 3rd command center taking position to the left-hand side of Spirit's main and natural. So Spire coming up, Baneling Nest building. 10 more Lings and 2 more Queens going through. The Lings will get a little wraparound on this orbital, but I mean, you're never going to do much more than just picking away at the orbital, right? So the orbital takes some damage. It's going to start burning, but that should be about it for the moment. We just have ourselves the 3 additional racks continuing through. Medivacs and Marines coming about. 1-1 upgrades plus the combat shield coming by as well for the moment. Spire 2 finished. The Baneling Nest coming through. Add a few Queens on as well. So again, a lot of that coming into play already. Just having this 1 Banshee now going to go out to the right-hand side. Spread a little bit of creep out. A few meters on the way, so we're heading to that Spire. It's going to be very late upgrades for Rogue, so he's going to be down heavily upgrade-wise. And obviously hoping that these meters can have enough impact to make up for that. Ideally, you kind of keep these Marines and the Terran army in general busy long enough that upgrade deficit doesn't come into play. And there's going to be, you know, you're always going to be behind, because 1-1 leads to 2-2. So you're going to be behind on 1-1, then you'll be behind on 2-2. But as the armies get larger, upgrades can sometimes mean a little bit less. Depends how you fight as well. And if you run by a lot, you can negate some of the upgrade advantage of the Terran. So there's ways that Rogue can essentially play around the upcoming kind of upgrade disadvantage, because it's really invited in by the mutas. Their ability to pull the Terran apart, maneuver units around, and just start counterattacking a lot. Their high mobility really provides a lot of those options. We do see Marines there, as Spirit takes an aggressive step forward to try and get on the map and deal with these mutas already. Okay, a couple of Marines immediately just going to try and find 1 more here. They're kind of playing with fire, because all it takes is those Marines to turn around and stim just like that, and boom. A couple of mutas go down immediately. The rest of the Marine tank medevac over to the far right side. Seven Bane still morphing in. Now I'm going to make that 17. Plus 1 flyer attack still coming up. The rest of the Ling Bane coming over. The tanks will be sieging. Marines will jump onto the Queens here. And we're going to have the rest of those Lings and those mutas continue to come straight down right now. Bane's going to crash in toward those siege tanks. Marines are going to push this back as well. We're going to have, again, plus 1 flyer attack. Plenty of Lings on the way. Carapace upgrade coming through too. And accompanying that with a melee upgrade right now as well. Let me just grab 1 more medevac. I mean, this push from Spirit's looking deadly. Rogue does not really have enough to break through this, I don't think. He's going to give it a go right now. These Banes are going to be lucky if they touch a Marine. And a couple tanks go down, but then how much Terran do we have left versus Zerg? A lot versus not a lot. Meters are still trying to just play at the very edge of kind of range of those Marines and just try and get some grabs off. We'll have ourselves again just the Banes getting massacred before they even get close realistically. And that's going to keep you in a very tough position so far. As you just see again, the melee upgrades both coming through. Bring those about. 2 upgrades coming about. The Marines will stand here and fight. The Ling Bang going to start rolling forward into the Marines, into the Thors. Yeah, the Thor is just about going to get lifted up and saved. Now the Marines pushing forward. Queen's taking some damage. Again, those Banes thinking about coming back down this ramp as well, potentially. Down they come. The Thor slips off, pulls away. And you can just see Spirit is doing all the nice little bits of micro that are just going to make sure that he is not losing this game. Just going to make sure he very much so stays in this, stays very comfortable for now. The Banes crashing through, Marines coming back around, the Medivacs get over toward the right-hand side as well. Just seeing our +2 armor upgrade building as well. Extra Marines building up, Medivac still producing. We have a couple Lings coming around, the Mutas getting shot at and cleaned up also. Now the upgrade's about to complete from Rogue, so that's something at least. But there's already +2 attack here from Spirit, so melee upgrades are only going to give you a chance to not be as far behind. Like the Mutas trying to do what they're doing, but again, you're really asking for a lot from very little. We need these Banes to have amazing connections. We've just seen so far that Spirit's not going to let those Banelings have, amazing connections out of nowhere. That's just not, that's not on the board of how things are going to work here, so that's just not going to happen. And do you get rid of this hatcher on the right side? We're going to try and re-expand up to the top side instead, so take a little bit of a different approach on this. We're going to counterattack. That's the 4th base of Spirit. He actually just relocated the main base, so he's in that sort of position where he just doesn't care. Relocate the main, keep this going for even longer. This isn't 8 racks, obviously, off the bat. I mean, didn't mention it was an 8 racks, but it was kind of obvious, I guess, that it was an 8 racks because of just how much pressure he's applying off of what was just a good start as well. It does feel like we are not far from seeing Spirit tie this series at 1-1 and put Rogue into a little bit of trouble in this winner bracket round 2. He's getting after a few more of those Marines. And Spirit's army is just not being shifted from Rogue's side of the map. Rogue with a bit of a better counterattack here, but you're counterattacking a 4th while fighting over the entrance to your natural and 3rd base, right? Like, and you have basically no units here as well, so really not ideal. Not really much else to say on this one, guys. Just kind of waiting for Spirit's army to probably play cleanup, because I really, at this stage, do not think that is too far away from happening. It feels like we're very close to getting the cleanup and shut down on this. Those Banes gathering together. We just see the Mutas joining back up, and yeah. I mean, here we go, another round of Banes. The tanks are well spread. The Banes just take a lot of damage while trying to move on in. Rogue is still down 40 supply. He hasn't even started 2-2, so eventually there's going to be a +3 attack upgrade against only +1 carapace. Units are going to melt even harder than they're melting right now. Bane's going to roll down. Just going to get in after these Marines. Honestly, not a bad fight from Rogue. He's going to get rid of the Medivacs as well. Okay, great fight from Rogue. He can clean up with the Mutas a little bit. Now, maybe part of this breakout is linked up with the fact that we actually are pushing the other side of the map. So now, Spirit's actually over here rather than having just been reinforced on the right-hand side. So that becomes a little bit of a factor too for sure as we just dive in. Can we play cleanup on this? We lost the 4th hatchery again. Army supplies are closer than they have been. The Marines will go down. The Mutas obviously can chase the Medivacs as well afterward. And they are going to be able to go hunting. The few Lings just run forward onto this. Can we get rid of the Marines quickly enough? If we can get rid of the Marines, the Siege Tank doesn't do much, but Marines looking good. Just the fact it's 2-2 upgrades is making this such a difficulty as well, right? Like, if this was not 2-2 to 1-1, and about to be +3 to 1-1, then it's a very different situation, but obviously that's not the case. And Spirit is going to take game number 2, ties us up, gets that confirmation of a game win, and like I say, ties us up to take us into a game 3 here in the next couple of moments. So get this going in a couple of moments, and heading into our game 3, which will be on Winter Madness. Quite a pros play Lingbane Muta. It's a powerful composition. It's very counter-attack heavy. You can obviously move around the map very comfortably. You can really run by, counter-attack. You can shut down medevac play very comfortably as well. And because Bane's just got buffed back into having the bonus HP with centrifugal hooks, it's much better again, basically. It's better than it used to be, so that would be the general consensus. There was a while where Lingbane Muta just wasn't really all that strong, but it's been changed a little bit, like I say, with that recent patch. Fight in Rogue, and we'll be good to go for Game 3 of this, guys, in just a couple seconds. Those Banelings look quite efficient. He had a couple of good Baneling run by. Like, eventually, the Banelings finally did something, right? Is what it came down to. Like, the Banelings finally had an impactful kind of connection. It just came so late, and we kind of needed it to come a little bit sooner, realistically. So we are readied up, perfect. We're just waiting for Spirit for a couple of seconds there. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, jump into Winter Madness and head into Game 3. We're all tied up, 1-1. Again, after this, we'll be heading into Raynor versus Scarlet. The winner of that plays Clem. And then we obviously drop down to back to the first round. We'll be doing Uthermal versus Shameless, and also that Yakov versus Nice series is what's coming up still today, in day 1 of 6 of the WardiTV 2025 Championship bracket. Bottom right-hand corner, the Blue Zerg. Definitely not been an easy day for him so far. It is going to be Rogue. It's been, like, don't get me wrong, he got 3-0 in that first round, but then there's one of the uglier 3-0s you're probably going to see overall, so definitely a bit of a factor as well. What do you think? You need better Terran or Zerg emotes? I don't even know what emotes we have or don't have on the YouTube, to be honest. Yeah, what do you mean? The drone's heckin' cute, no? You don't like the Wardy drone? Unbelievable. I've not had new emotes made for a hot second. I'm probably not going to get new ones made for a while. I don't think we have emotes spaced on Twitch even. And every time I get new emotes made, no one ever uses them anyway, so... Probably because they suck. That's probably the logic, I guess, but I don't even think they suck, they're just, I don't know. People just don't emote a lot on this channel. People don't even use, like, normal emotes a lot. Hyped up for Reynor versus Scarlet CVZ? Hell yeah. Another hatchery obviously across on the map. Like I say, there's probably an expectation at this point that we're going to see a good few of these. It does seem to be the cool new trend for the moment. Same response from Spirit pretty much. Big difference being this game, obviously no Reaper, just straight to a Marine, so we'll have that Marine damage output available here as well. Rogue tries to get a Queen out. If you could get a Queen out, then brilliant. If it's even better if you actually drop the Creep Tumor down. We'll see if that's something that can happen here. I don't imagine the Queen's going to fight too well, considering there's going to be 2 Marines and multiple SCVs to place around on it as well. He's just going to shoot, actually taking damage. Couple Lings get up this ramp and nibble up at that building tech lab. There's a tech lab on the way, so... Queen just pops out in time. Can we get the Creep Tumor down with the Broodlings moving in? No. Okay, let the Zerglings show up. I feel like he could have got Creep Tumor down here. Maybe he still will with the low ground being kind of blasted. We're going to see the second bunker finishes, though. I was going to say, surely you want a Creep Tumor. That's not the time to build it when these Marines pop out the bunker. I put it down, does get it down quite far away. That's out of vision of Spirit as well, so he doesn't know what's happening just yet. Alright, pretty crazy couple of moments there, because like I said, the Creeper is really nice to get. Because at the very least, that's going to start forcing scans, and the longer it takes you to break out, the more that Creep then develops. The more Creep there is, the happier you're going to end up being, right? Because then it's going to take even more time for the Terran to clean out. It's just going to be annoying, basically. Factory swaps to the reactor, and we can begin our Hellion production. There's nothing on the sign of roaches or anything on the way here from Rogue, so shouldn't really be any issues there for the foreseeable future. The few Marines nibble at the Overlord. And the Queen will just sit here and hit the depot, because it's the only ranged unit that we have, and it's going to try and be a little bit annoying. We're going to build spines. Double spine crawler producing, so we're actually going to keep the aggression going to try and break down this front door. Spirit just sold out to 3rd CC. I don't blame him. If I'm a Spirit right now, I'm kind of presuming this is probably done. You know, you've designed my low ground, you've got some creep down there. I don't think there's much else going to come of that, but we're going to spam Lings, try and bust the front door with the double spine crawler. It's actually going to be very effective because there's not a lot of damage output against spine crawlers. We're building double Hellion. Like, that's not going to do a lot against the spines, so there's a very good chance these spines can break through or do some serious damage. I'm going to run right to the front. We are not afraid of anything that's nearby, and the Marines can't stay in range because the spines will kill them. And Spirit, like I say, I mean, he might actually need to build a Banshee on that starport. Building the Raven right now is not going to do a lot for you immediately. Going to call down that supply depot. That's a free repair. There is energy used, though. Hellions will take some shots. Obviously, they can get repaired up. Raven pops out. Can we deal with this with an auto turret, maybe? And we're going to lose that depot as well. So now you just wasted your fall down supply as well. So yes, it was a heal, but it only bought you a few seconds. I'm not sure if that changed much. Reactor going down, so you're going to lose Hellion production too. By spamming Lings, and Spirit says, cool, it's time to build a fusion core of all things. So this entire series is just starting to take some pretty crazy twists and turns. We are going to float a command center over here, but the Overlord will see the floating CC, so should know there's an attempt to take an expansion elsewhere, which is a really cool, sneaky way to play, but the Overlord, like I say, gets you that info, so Spirit's just going to say, cool, you know about it, I'm not even going to try it then. Just going to bring this command center back toward the main base, because I do believe you're probably going to be checking your mini-map. These spines are just annoying, but the answer will be a battlecruiser. A battlecruiser does shut this down. It does genuinely make this a defense guaranteed, so battlecruiser going to be kind of an awesome choice right now. Ling's going to run in, so we're going to try and do this a little bit more quickly now as the Lings just commit. Obviously, these Hellions have a lot of splash potential against the Lings. We have a bit of a surround going on, and do not think the Lings have done enough, to be honest. A bunch of Hellions still alive. The Spine Crawlers are going to fight against the bunker here. We do have one transfusion available, but that was all of the Lings. We killed every single Hellion. So great. Oh, this is very awkward. We killed every single Hellion. We need more Lings, realistically. Rogue is going to start building drones. This battlecruiser, I think, is going to be good enough. I actually think this battlecruiser is going to see you through to a W. Because there's just, I mean, there's going to be a Spore and a Queen. The Zerglings are going to run up here as well. I mean, the BC is just an answer. I mean, to be fair, the Lings will get into the mineral line and try and do some damage again. I mean, if we can get some SCVs now, that would be nice. Would accompany well with the attempt to kind of move forward in this game. Oh, these spines are going to kill the bunker, so what? Kill a bunker and then they die to the battlecruiser. The battlecruiser plays cleanup. We have to build spores at home. We are 3-base Zerg, but we're very poor 3-base Zerg on 30 drones. That's still 30 drones on multiple bases is better than the 43 SCVs on one base, but the moment Spirit moves out to his other expansions, that's obviously not going to be a factor. There's the Raven coming into use, being able to use its detection for free cleanup on the creep tumors, not having to scan all of that creep that came down from that Queen is the exact sort of reason you would make a Raven here, so that is why we make the Raven initially. And yeah, the battlecruiser available allows us to obviously now, like I say, potentially apply pressure. Do we want to teleport across the map and try and harass? It's half HP, which I don't think we love. What a weird game. It's not every day you see a battlecruiser denying a spine crawler rush. Why is he not teleporting the BC? I think he's afraid of an attack. I think he doesn't have it repaired up, so he doesn't want to send it half HP either. Yeah, I mean, I kind of get it, to be honest. Single Ling comes through, nibbling at some SCVs, 1-1 in the stim pack, all building up. We'll set up a right side, 1-1 in the stim pack coming through, the barracks all building, Roach on in the lair coming online, the drones producing as well. That queen is about halfway done currently. Let's look at the spore crawlers positioned. The extractor's coming online. Spirit now obviously sets up onto a lot of the production that he'll need for the next stage of this game. He's on a worker lead as well. Rogue's building roaches. He's also adding drones as well. I'm not sure what Rogue's plan is. I feel like he might be a bit afraid of what's going on too. It's just a weird situation. It's a hard one to really predict what the hell's going on right now. Raven into the back, just going to drop a couple auto turrets down. We will get in after a couple of those drones. She can get 4 workers immediately. The Hellion trying to run by here will go nowhere. They get cleaned up with immediate effect. Lings and roaches have nothing or want nothing to do with those. We'll have one more auto turret, but that will be cleaned up. The Raven dead as well. And a couple of barracks still just coming on down. We will have ourselves the heroic speed coming up. Plus on missiles. Lings wanting to run in on that third base. Not quite going to be able to just yet. Infestation Pit has just finished. And we do see the Overseer of Rogue heading toward the main base to still scout what else is going on. Again, a few Marines. The +2 attack upgrade. Combat shield. Building about as well. The extra barracks all coming through. And it's Ling Roach that wants to work around the left-hand side to potentially make a shove onto the third base. I mean, Spirit's already putting his 4th on location. Rogue will build infestors, but I think he needs to do a serious bit of work in terms of just establishing the economy right now. I like the infestors. I don't love that it's going to be roach heavy. I feel like that's going to be a problem, especially from what just hasn't felt like a very solid position at all for Rogue to be playing forward from at the moment. Toss the Hive. That's a Baneling Nest as well, which I think is going to be necessary, obviously, if you're going to be playing the Roaches for now. I think eventually switching towards Banes, because this is not going to be ending on Roaches anytime soon, so I think as soon as that's the case, we just got to move along with it. Battlecruiser comes down the bottom again. 2-2 upgrades coming about, +1 vehicle weapons coming in. Gonna have the Queen in some trouble. The Battlecruiser will fight. Kills the Queen off. Just gonna see the couple 3 tumors will be denied. Oh, the active tumor. Yeah, Nelly got away with that one. But hey, PC gonna be playing up some creep spread. The creep spread is pretty decent from Rogue. Gives him a little bit of leverage in front of his bases for now. And that's why Spirit would like to try and push a bit of that back. Carapace is going to be done soon. Melee upgrade coming about. Still got the 2-2 upgrades on the side of Spirit. That's +1 vehicle weapons in play. Coming by Marine Marauder and a Vac tank building as well. It's going to see the BC will teleport to the main. There's double spore here, but they're in not quite the right place to deal with where the BC teleported into. One of our queens will be low. We're going to target that queen. Good to get rid of some of the transfuse energy would not be a bad thing. The BC just sticks around, will obviously be a very tanky unit, so can tank some damage initially. Gets a good fungal off here, but no follow-up. Fungals are great, but they're support spells. There needs to be that kind of follow-up kind of army kind of whizzing in and doing something about this. Bane speed not ready yet. Spirit applying the pressure before Rogue is really truly ready to go just now. See our Marines unloading, couple Lings going down. The rest of these Lings continue to stream across the map here currently, so they're just going to get straight across to the other side right now as well. See a Bane connect in, the Marauder goes down. Now these Ravagers in some trouble too. The rest of this Bioforce still shoving on forward, and the Ravagers will get another fungal to try and work with here. I think this forward base is going to go down, and Spirit's ready to take a 5th base behind this as well. Ling, Bane, Ravager, and Festa joining together right now. Just going to see a few of those Marines pull back already. So just going to escape away from there. Then try and dart forward. Never love it when we try and dart forward and we can't do enough. We see the Lings coming across. You can see a couple more corrosive vials. We'll get rid of all those tanks straight away. Still got the Hydras coming through, the Groove Spines coming up, the Banes taking another effort at this right now. Keep on chasing by. He gets knocked down, and I mean, Rogue is surviving, and he's getting towards being maxed out. It's just, how long can he survive for in a case where the Terran player is able to kind of be aggressive? We do hit a good fungal here. Do you have a follow-up to capitalize? A few Banes were stuck in the back, so they don't get that easily. We're going to get rid of a lot of the tanks, but man, we stood in those tanks for a long time, so we take a ton of damage during it, and we're taking damage during it. It's obviously not exactly ideal for the long run. Fire's still gathering up. The Medivacs will join in right there. 3-3 halfway done. Ghosts plus 2 vehicle weapons. Marauder Medivac coming through. Man Center starting as well. Gonna get rid of a drone. The fungal just gonna whiff onto that bio army. Now Rogue's about to get a lurk down. If there's a way back into this, lurkers might just be it. So that might be one of the pathways we can use to resume kind of play here. Not immediately. Sure what's going on. A little fungal goes down. Ooh, I mean that fungal helps. Medivac's low. No follow-up on the Medivac. Would have been nice to get rid of it. We are going to clean up the couple of reinforcements that were coming across the map as we try to retreat away his spirit. And Rogue will defend in the center. Still just a 4-base Zerg to a 5-base Terran. But hey, man's about to have lurkers. If there's ever a time to win a fight and push him back, it's when you're just about to hit lurkers, because now you'll have lurkers to help you out with as well. So that should be a helping hand. Banes, lurkers, all morphing. The 2-2 missile and carapace upgrades building through as well. Seismic Spines. Currently about halfway done. Just going to be seeing our Ghost Marine Marauder tank. Building up as well. Army comes over to the left-hand side. Just pulling back. A couple of creature units being cleaned out. What time is Geralt Manor? Geralt Manor's tomorrow. Schedule is on Wikipedia. If you click each match, it'll tell you what time the match is. So yeah, Geralt Manor will be tomorrow. Ghost just going to step into these lurkers. Going to lose a couple. What we do in Spirit, we knew those units were there. That is a pretty nasty misplay, honestly. Just gives up a bunch of units for no real purpose. Fungal growth comes down. Infest is getting jumped on. The lurkers still dealing good damage. Another fungal coming down. Wow, Spirit is going to get chased away, and these few Banelings are getting dangerously close against the connections as well. Crashes into a Ghost and a Marauder at the front, but hey, one less Ghost on the field is going to feel good. Adaptive Talons coming through, so these lurkers are going to be full power soon. Rogue has refused to die in this game. Definitely still not in a great spot, because enemy Spirit is now becoming a 6-base Terran, and you're trying to establish this 5th base. You must defend this. You can't let this base go down, so you're going to run on up. Loses a couple of lurkers while moving forward. Tanks will try and do a little bit extra to get rid of the tanks, but then the bio remains. But hey, at least we have some lurkers still, and that should keep this army of Spirit back for the moment. We're now going to launch a nuke up into the sky. It's going to aim for the right side of the map. We're going to have to evacuate from this base for a few moments. We're going to try and burrow the Spore as a way to deal with this Ghost. Nuke will land. It will get a couple of drones that were there. Ghost falls, but yeah, the nuke was going to land no matter what, so... Obviously, we'll probably see more and more nukes in this game then from Spirit continuing through. We do have the bio getting back to the center of the map. Just relocating around here for the moment. Again, some Lings and some Hydras coming through. The Ghost Marine Marauder coming up. Add a couple tanks on. Diving forward. Going to get some fungals in, and then immediately going to capitalize on that with the lurkers that burrow up in reach of those units. Rogue got a cool little move there. Now tries to move forward on the right side. Have enough Hydras to push back the Liberators so far, so the Libs are not being that effective. You do obviously hear snipes coming through during all of this, and every snipe that goes off is generally going to be value created for the Terran player, but now you see Rogue also adding a Nidus network on. He's finally getting to a place in this game where he feels like he can actually try and make some plays of his own. He's been just trying to survive until now, but now it's not just about survival. He can make a little bit more work here. Green Ghost tank medevac coming through. Just going to have ourselves the Hydra Ling Bane coming up. The few extra drones coming online. Nuke will come into place. 26 more lings coming up. Units around that right-hand side. We will see the nuke landing. Gonna hit the scoop gym and hit the spore crawler. Spirit's gonna be maxed out again, but obviously now has to turn around and deal with things. I mean, what is the resource lost at? 22.5 to 25.5, so it's pretty good for Rogue. You know, 3k worse off. It's just crazy that Spirit has outmined Rogue so heavily in the last, even while trading well, has not been able to push through. I mean, long term, still got to favor this for Spirit, just Rogue again doing an incredible job of hanging on in there. Looks at that left side, Hydrogen Bane splitting up. Oh, the Infestors! No, we're gonna lose one. Get the other one pulled away at least. Nice on the natural expansion, just gonna come up there as well. A little bit of bio gonna pull back up, just gonna get straight through for that as well. Knock that down already. See a couple of those ghosts gonna have to peel away. Again, +3 missiles, lings all coming through. Libs continue to build. Marauder coming up. Nidus Network will finish very shortly, as we just have Ling is making a dive, loses the hatchery though. Not great, and then you get an overrun on the left-hand side. The Infestors have no energy. Rogue getting a bit 1-2 punched right there. And we're going to see the follow-up. At least he will get some units in return, but losing the hatchery is obviously massive. He's rebuilding on the right side. He loses 2 hatcheries overall. Oh, a lot of the units just caught up in a couple of Marauders. We kind of need more Lings to flood in toward the siege tanks. That didn't happen. And now we see the rest of this Ling Bane Hider moving up, and it will just not be enough. Spirit will close this out, and that is going to be Spirit to a 2-1 lead in this best of 5. Finally, as definitely felt like he had a a pretty solid advantage then. It took a little while to really establish this. We get the GGs though. Rogue making Spirit's life difficult. And you have to imagine in a bit more of a regular game, if that's the scenario, then maybe if you're Rogue, you don't really hate the idea of a regular game right now, because you actually look pretty darn good in this situation so far. As the game got longer and the game pressed through, our 4th map here will be Ruby Rock. Get into this in a second and see if Rogue can bounce back and take us to a game number 5, or whether it is going to be Spirit who is able to close out and advance on through. He would play Showtime in the next round. And obviously, avoiding that lower bracket is the real deal right now. The longer you avoid that lower bracket for, the better off you're going to be feeling. As we get set to rumble in a sec, guys. Just get everyone into the lobby, and we'll be ready to roll very soon. Yeah, that lower bracket is not a fun place to end up in. You lose this, and you drop into the loser. You basically play the loser of Max Packs, Mana, Geralt, Uthermal, Shameless, which, is not the worst place to be in. But then, here's the worst part, is if you win that, you play against the loser of Clem, Rainor, Scarlet. Like, that's not going to be a fun series, so let's try and keep the matches going in the upper bracket right now first, because you're going to end up in a pretty deadly section of the lower bracket if you're not careful. Ready, says Rogue and Spirit. Let's click start. Let's go into Ruby Rock. Let's get this on the way. What's the next game? Reynor versus Scarlet. So it's full schedule for the day. Rogue versus Spirit right now. Rainor versus Scarlet next. Clem versus the winner of that series. Uthermal versus Shameless, and then we will come back to the loser of the original matches, which is going to be Yakov versus Nice. So we know exactly what's coming up. 4 more best of 5s after this one. Plenty of StarCraft 2 still coming through as we head to this game on Ruby Rock in the top left-hand corner. It is going to be our blue Terran player. It is going to be Spirit. Bottom right, our red Zerg is Rogue. Rogue is playing so well in that mid kind of stage of the game. If he just gets there comfortably, I'm going to like it a lot for him. The question is, does he get there comfortably? That's going to be our big question mark right now. Four more best of 5s, let's go. Yep, it's a lot of long streams this week. The next couple of days are a little funky. My power isn't out for the tomorrow morning, so we can't start early. Hopefully we can start on time, and then on Thursday I actually have to take Ellie to the groomers, so we start a bit later. But we got a lot of big streams coming through, like a lot of long games, a lot of long days. And then obviously just getting further and further into this bracket as we go. No hatch across the map, so like to say maybe something a little bit more regulated here from Rogue instead of quirky. Gonna be the starting point for this one. So hatch just coming up, gas and pool coming down. Take a few moments to chill for the next few moments. Good thing you had a day off today. Do you have the rest of the week off though? Like I say, we have got 37 series, best of 5s or one best of 7. All week long. It is a busy week of StarCraft 2. Championship bracket is a marathon of StarCraft. That much is for sure. If you do miss any, of course, guys, don't forget we're available on the YouTube. YouTube.com/WardiTV. It's not just the highlight matches that go up nowadays. Obviously, we're streaming to YouTube, so you can watch full VODs of the stream on YouTube. If you prefer watching VODs on YouTube, they are now all fully available, so you can just catch up on every single day. Skip the matches you don't like, even if you want. Obviously, they're available on Twitch as well if you want to go through the Twitch VODs, but they're typically less appealing, so yeah, don't forget that YouTube is there for all the VODs nowadays if you want to check that out. YouTube.com/WardiTV. If you head on over there, don't forget to like whatever you watch and subscribe if you don't already subscribe to the YouTube channel. Appreciate it if you take the chance to do that. What's up, Screamin' Waffles? How you doing? Thank you so much for the 27-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate you so much for subbing it up, supporting the channel, supporting the StarCrafts. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Things moving about, the Zergling's speed will be building through, so we take a couple of seconds. Like I say, this has been a much more normal game. We're not screaming and shouting about proxy hatcheries and so on early, so kind of get into a bit more, like I say, of a regulated situation right off the bat here. Fax moves over, gets another tech lab ready for a second or two. Nothing really too well from Spirit. He'll get the starport and tech lab, and we'll see what happens with that in the next couple moments. Lab coming in from Rogue. This is off 3 bases, so it's not a faster lab. It's not like a rush toward mutas or anything. I don't see anything really goes right now, I feel like. I'll even step out the front for the moment. Let me just take a couple of moments. So yeah, Stimpack cloaking coming through, just gonna get that Banshee on the way in as well. Really has been peaceful for 5 minutes on Ruby Rock. Did anything die? Nothing died so far. No first blood just yet. Baseball's building, the Bane Nest, the hatchery. Again, coming through for a couple of seconds here. Let's just get that underway. Start things off, and yeah, that's the Spire. I guess Spire kind of expected to some extent off that faster lair. Again, Lingbane Muta is popular in this current meta, so it's not surprising to see Rogue is going to go for it here on a decently sized map as well, so gives you a good setup to get it going with. Stem is about to be done from Spirit, kind of figuring out when we might start to see some action. I mean, Starport will build its own reactor, so probably not for another minute or so at least. Probably not until 1-1 from the Terran side of things. Might be the mutas are the first aggressive thing we're really going to see here, actually. Might actually be the case. Things will make their way down the bottom. Hey, something died. This time it's a Cryptumor. Still nothing that actually costs resources to build, but well, like I say, something going down at the very least. Fire still coming up. A couple of Evo chambers going through. The Banshees get rid of a couple more drones. First damages. Adding up nicely, but this is also 6 minutes in the game, right? Killing 5 drones right now. It's nice, but we're also almost a 70 drone Zerg. A few drones are very replaceable at this current point in time, so that's not going to be all too bad. And thank you, by the way, Snatch PR for the 5-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting. Banshees will go. A couple of drones getting jumped on as well, so 4 workers going down already. Just going to see the 1-1 upgrades and combat shield coming by. Marines in the tank coming through. We're just going to have ourselves the rest of this. Still continuing about. Just going to have ourselves the melee upgrades, failing speed coming up to play. Queen's going to be there. A couple of humans going down. 5 workers dropping. Let's make a dive in. So their first arrival shows up for a few SCVs. Not a bad start. We'll see we're at the point right now where there's not missile turret finished just yet. So this is the moment where you really do have a little bit more opportunity to get in and get some damage dealt. And that's exactly what's taking place right now. A little bit of damage being done. We will see the mutants coming back through. The SCVs have already been going down, so that just continues as well on top of everything else that's currently happening and taking place. Which is mostly just these meters, to be fair, but those meters are being particularly effective for the moment, as you're not going to be seeing the Bio Army just pushing across the map, though. Spirit is only on the 5 racks, so it's not an 8 racks push. Just trying to get rid of a siege tank there would have been a nice catch. Thank you as well, Hemrick BE, for the 14-month resub, powering up this Bailing Shove, as we are just going to run straight in here as Rogue. But brings a bunch of the Banes back. He's actually going to get a couple of them away. I don't know if running the Banes back is... I never love running the Banes back. There was no tanks or anything, but even still, you're running the Banes back through, you know, while they're still kind of, you know, being shot at by Marines and so on, so it's still not ideal. Marines will shoot. It is into the center. The Marines just going to settle on these medevacs Banes. Looking for a chance to run into these Marines. It's a little bit of a pre-split from Spirit. He is taking an additional factory behind this. It's 2-2 on the way. Still just a 5 racks player. Still not 8 racks here. And still not 4th command centered, right? So, kind of intrigued what the plan is. He's building libs as well, which kind of suggests he's just going to keep on going for more and more of a shove. But like I say, it's kind of interesting to kind of decide to just kind of commit with not as many barracks as what the usual number of suggested barracks is, is at. As a 4th space. So that does make a little bit more sense. 4th command is coming straight through. Again, 2-2 going about. Marines and the Libs going over. Missile turret will get a couple more shots off. Plus 2 carapace from Rogue is starting. Man, he's very behind on upgrades. Obviously, that was kind of the idea. But when you play Lane Bay Meter, you're going to be behind on upgrades. But he's very behind on the 2-2. Still not even a melee upgrade starting from him as well. Finish off that Banshee. Just get rid of that. A little bit of annoyance. Spirit rallying up for another big shove through the center. This way you should be counterattacking as Rogue first of all. Trying to get some damage done. Force the Terran player back, and then get your reinforcements ready to deal with that main army on the back of having done some good damage with these counterattacks. Should be the game plan. It's going to be seeing these Banes. Actually going to come in from 2 sides. We're going to come in with the flank. There's not a lot of splash damage here, so the Banes actually have a very good chance of rolling through this army. The Marines get crushed, and the Muta count is going to get rid of the medevacs in the end as well. Maybe we should just get rid of that Liberator. We will do so because everything's going to go down. That is going to be GG, and we are going to have ourselves a W for Rogue, which means we are going to go to game 5 of this series. We're going to get the full distance on this one. Kick this off, get that going in just a second. As Rogue and Spirit, like I say, will go the distance. Alrighty, guys. Let's get this hosted up. It's going to be Taito Citadel for map 5. Will it be Rogue or Spirit to advance on through to a match against Showtime in the upper bracket round 3? Winner of that would then play Hero. This bracket gets really tough really quickly, but we can't really do anything about that. There's just a lot of great players. But yeah, the first round's tough already, and then, like I say, it gets much tougher, much more quickly as well, no doubt. Alright, just getting Rogue and Spirit to ready up. While they do so, Henrik B, Snatch PR, and Screaming Raffles, thank you so much for subbing up. We'll get you guys added to the tree as nice little snowflakes. How about that? Alrighty, let's jump into game number 5. It is Spirit, it is Rogue. 5th game of the series. We get this underway. Let's get this rolling. For playoffs like this, how do I schedule the playoffs and players on the admin side? This is one of the rare times where I just straight up tell the players the playoffs are these dates, and if you're not available on any of them, tell me, because I have a little bit of flexibility, but be available on these dates. So yeah, and then I'm pretty much just, I'm trying to make it so no one has to play super late until maybe the final day. I can't do much about the timing of that day because that has to all be live. So it's scheduled in a way that most of the matches are live. Obviously, if we've got like a Europe versus Europe match, I'll try and make it later in the day so we can make that live without it being kind of impactful time zone wise. So yeah, it's just a juggling act. Like, a couple players messaged me saying, hey, this day's really busy, and, we either get it pre-played or we just put them on a different day. It kind of just depends what the situation is, because every series is kind of unique in this one, because some series, if they don't get played, literally holds up the rest of the bracket, whereas some series, if they can't get played straight away, we can just delay a day or two, and the rest of the bracket can play around it still, so... We generally try and make it so it's not super late at night. I know Reynor's a degen though, and he was going to be up late anyway, so he's his matches are live. Reynor also can't play tomorrow because he's flying home, and if he plays both of his matches today, I can probably even extend his next match a couple days out, so he has a bit of time to adjust to being back at home as well. So there's stuff going on. For longest short series, players are on standby. Yeah, I mean, players just have a schedule. Same as always. Players are given a schedule and an expected time what they're going to play at, but you expect it to be ready sooner. Because realistically, like, we always play an accelerated schedule, so, pretty much always expect to be ready sooner. If we start going super behind schedule, we could let players play ahead of time already. If they're, like, waiting on us and it's not dependent on the current match finishing, for example, we could let players play. That's a possibility as well, but it's something that we don't usually run into too often, but it is something we can do as well if it gets super late. Things on the way up, Link speed building. Let's get into this one. Lair's on the way quickly again from Rogue. Like I say, I don't mind the faster Lair. I just mind him kind of being kind of weird and quirky early game, because I actually feel like the best Rogue we've seen has just been the Rogue that's played the more standard scenarios. Now, Spirit is playing a very fast, speedy stim here. He's getting a second barracks on the go. No reactor, though. It's kind of interesting. So you play the tech lab, no reactor. So stim's going to be really fast. But then we're not even going to have that many Marines to stim with straight away. Overlord speed from Rogue. Oh my goodness, what are we doing? What are we doing with Overlord speed? I mean, that suggests Dropper Lords usually. There they are, Dropper Lords coming in. So we're going to go Ling Queen. Oh, against someone that's going to go Marine heavy. But not that Marine heavy. Okay, factory now down, so we actually are going to get Hellions on the way. But this is going to be ready to go soon. Rogue is just going to bring the aggression one more time. God forbid you play a nice standard series here. These Lurglings jump onto that orbital. One SCV pulls off to the side. Deeper will go down over there. Drop Lord setting up. Queen and the Lings gathering about. Stimpack coming through. Marauder and the Hellions gathering up as well. Zerglin still chilling in the center, just going to see the Drop Lord ready. So we're going to put a few... I mean, it's not even... We're not even bringing queens across the map. We brought one queen across the map. We're just getting the Drop Lord so we can drop the Lings in. Spirits realize something aggressive is coming. He's building a bunker. I really feel like a bunker creates a defense in this. It's only one queen, so there's not even like that extra bit of damage output I feel like that you kind of need here. We are going to get a decent surround on the bunker potentially. Hellions are going to busy themselves with the Lings over here, though. I mean... That wasn't it. It just wasn't it. I just wasn't it. I can't believe you only had one queen. Obviously go fast lair, so you're not going to have a lot of queen production because one of the hatcheries is building into a freaking lair. So it makes sense. Cool. I don't really have... I don't really have anything to tell you guys about that apart from that was certainly a build order choice. It was certainly a build order choice, I can tell you guys that much. Alright, 1 second guys, people asking me questions. Alright, 1 second. So we're going to hop on over to... we're going to stay on NA, I guess. We're going to stay on NA. And then we can... go from there. Can I show the bracket? Absolutely. Let's show the bracket, because that's going to help me do what I need to talk about as well. So... Spirit advances through. He will play Showtime in this round 3. Meanwhile, Rogue gets knocked down to the lower bracket down over here, so he's going to be in the lower bracket. He will play the loser of this Max Packs matchup, but we don't figure that out for a day or two. That gets played tomorrow. Yakov against Nice will be later today, guys. The winner of that advances through here. They play against the loser of Cure and Creator. Cool, cool, cool. So yeah, that's what's going on. Cool, cool, cool. Alrighty, guys. So, we will take a couple of moments. I'm going to actually BRB and put a break screen on for a couple of moments just because I got a couple of things to figure out here. And get that ready to sort, and we will be back with more StarCraft in a few. You're watching the WardiTV 2025 Championship. Get a couple of things ready, and we'll get ready to roll on through some more. Cool. I'll see you guys in just a few. More StarCraft. It's Scarlet Rainor up next. We'll be back after this. Alrighty, guys. Sorry for a little delay. I just sorted a couple things out. I forgot to send someone a schedule. So one of the players just had no idea when they were meant to play, and they had their match schedule is on Wikipedia, but that was when I was going to cast replays. But it's all good. It's sorted out. It's figured out. What should be okay. Cool. Ronan ATL, thank you so much for the fresh new Prime sub. Let's get you on the tree first. So yeah, sorry, I'm just off and away trying to figure out some scheduling stuff. Because I have other players messaging me about their schedule suddenly as well, so just trying to get that sorted out and get us back on track. So thank you for a little bit of patience. Appreciate you all as we should get back on track in a moment or two though now. Alright, we got 9 people in the lobby to cast, and I think we are good to go. Just gonna dive into White Rabbit. So it's gonna be ZVZ time. Get this ready to rumble, kick this off, and we are good. Perfecto. Alrighty, so we're gonna get this going. White Rabbit to start us off here. Rainor versus Scarlet as we enter Series 4 for today, guys. So, just double checking my bracket looks good over here. My schedule is updated, looking reasonable, absolutely. Sorry, but I think we're gonna go. Cool. Sorry, guys. I appreciate the patience. We're in game. Like I say, when we have so many different players participating and so many different schedules going on, sometimes just need a moment, and obviously we'd like to just get people information ASAP so they don't miss the information. They're asking for it now, they're looking for it. We'd rather just give them ASAP if it takes us a couple extra seconds before we get in game. There's the joys of doing all the admin work ourselves, but hey, it keeps the costs down, and that lets us put more money in the prize pool. Don't have to pay for an admin if we do it ourselves. Well, I have to pay myself, but believe it or not, I sometimes pay myself anyway, believe it or not, guys. I know. Crazy business. Bottom left-hand side, let's kick this off. The red Zerg player here is going to be Reynor. Coming in from his group as first place finisher. I mean, this is a first place versus first place match, so the first place finishers from the group stages play each other before advancing around into some of the seeded players from the seeding matches. And it's rough because, you know, first place out of your group is a great place to be, and then you end up against some other very solid players. But everyone's good at the end of the day. Like, there's no easy matchup anyway, so there's no real easy place to kind of drop on into or anything. As you have in the top right, Scarlet, our blue Zerg, as we kick off into game 1 of this best of 5. So yeah, the good news is that because I forgot to send someone a schedule and some other bits and pieces, because I said I was going to send Google. Because I was going to forgot to do that, we actually lose a replay match and we will gain a live match. So a match that was meant to be from replays tomorrow will end up being live, so that's a bonus. Worked out the right way around for that, so that's lovely. And yeah, probably got my butt saved a little bit by by that coming about. Cool. Not gonna lie, I should give myself a pay raise. Well, I mean, here's the crazy part, guys, is my pay raise is kind of directly related to what you guys support with, because any leftover money from the tournaments goes to me, believe it or not, for the most part. So if you think I deserve a pay raise, hit the sub button, hit the donation. Well, actually, the donations go to the players, so hit the sub button, well, no, Patreon goes to the tournaments too. Literally hit the sub button. And keep watching the ads and the sponsors and taking part in the sponsored content, because that is where I take my money from. Sweet, we got ourselves some queens, going to go up against those lings. We are going to push those back for a couple of moments here, so we get settled down for a little bit. And the lair coming through, hatch and the ling speed coming about as well, so little bits and pieces coming through. Those couple of lings will pressure forward for a few moments as well. And we are going to be seeing the queens looking to deny the ling scout. Did they see the lair? No, so no lair scout, so Scarlet keeps that hidden. So you don't quite know just yet exactly from Reynor what this is, apart from the fact you know there's no third hatchery, so you might be able to take a little bit of info from that, if nothing else. Let's just have ourselves the queens gathering up at the front. Hey, so Zergs a lot, thanks so much for the 100 bits as well. And sorry guys, let me just quickly pop out the prediction as well, because then we can be completely done with tabbing out of this game and just go, go, go. Thank you again for your patience with me. Appreciate this was a little bit of a hectic few moments. Alright, queens gathering together and get settled down there. Just going to be having the link speed, the Spire continue to come through. So we just get that underway right now. And yeah, that Spire coming up, so heading straight toward the Mutalisk here sooner rather than later. A couple lings getting turned away already by the couple of queens that sit out here. And just going to hold that back as the Overlord comes through. The rest of the lings going to come across once again. And yeah, Spire will be done shortly from Scarlet. She saw a lot of success with the Spire during her play during the group stage. That's why she took down Rogue with some aggressive Muta stuff. So that was very fun. Like I said, kind of excited to see what else comes of this as the Spire comes into play. Link speed and the melee upgrade coming by. It's 1-1 on the way from Reynor. He's also going to play melee upgrades, which is really fun. So we're going to see a Ling versus Ling game, stepping away from the Rotron kind of aspect of this matchup for at least map number 1 here. The Zerglings will try and poke at the front. The Queens will be a good, solid defense for the moment, though, so that will get turned around the other direction just for now. No success story on that. And yeah, for the moment, we're just going to play a little bit of cleanup right there, as we do see the Overseer will take a bit more damage. Queen's going to be firing through. And that Overseer will indeed go down. So Overseer denied, +1 flyer attack coming up, Mutas on the way. Having ourselves that melee upgrade still as a part of this as well. The Mutas will make their way through a couple of Overlords initially. Reynor's starting to build Queens against this. What's funny is that he's going to have the better, ground upgrades. He's going to have melee and carapace in play here, which is going to be a pretty big factor against, in any kind of ling-on-ling fights, which we're likely to see some of. He doesn't have a lair yet, though, so he's kind of behind in that regard. Should be decent. I mean, one of the main things he can do right now is try and play Denial on the third hatchery. And if you can deny that third hatchery as long as possible, obviously the longer you deny that for, the better off you're probably going to end up being. So that's something for us to think on as well. As we do see the rest of those lings chasing down to the bottom. Mutas are going to come through. The lings are getting jumped on. Just going to have the lair halfway done. Melee upgrade finishing shortly. Spores on the way up from Rainor. Mutas will sit overhead, get after those Zerglings once again. A little bit more damage being done. As Rainor hits his own lair, we'll see what he can do from here. He adds on a Baneling there, so he decides to go into the ability to kind of blow up the Zerglings, so he can play kind of Ling Bane against this. Scarlet on 7 Mutas right now, adding 3 more, going to take this to 10 in total. So we will have ourselves the 10 Mutas versus currently 0. I mean, as Lev finishes, Reynor's got a bit of gas stacked up, so it feels like he's going to throw some tech down. Can you go Spire of your own and play behind on the Mutas? I mean, you're going to be very behind on the Mutalists if you do that, which can be a problem, but then it's not so bad if Scarlet moves away from Muta production. You can kind of surprise catch up. He's going to throw the Infestation Pit down instead. So he's going to throw that down. And yeah, obviously Scarlet, like I say, she's going to struggle on the ground compared to the usual kind of situation. But now she can get some Mutas across the map. By the time she does, there's already Spores and Queens in pretty good places here as well. So not going to get too much done. We cancel one Baneling. How does Scarlet approach this? Like I say, she will try and play catch-up on her own upgrade. She's going to be a similar time on +2 melee, but behind on that carapace. And if the Mutas can't do much and the Infestation Pit just comes up freely, that could potentially be a problem, right, in the long term here. So there is going to be that chance as well, as the few Mutas will chase forward. A couple of those lings getting jumped on. I'm just going to have Reynor going straight to Hive Tech. I like it. Feels like Reynor is very safe. It feels like Scarlet is not going to get much opportunity with these Mutas at all just yet. And you have the Infestor coming up. Again, +2 melee, +2 carapace, both coming online. The lings, the Mutas continue to head on over. Just going to see the Queens are going to be there. Mutas get turned away so far. Not able to do much else just yet. The rest of the Zerglings will go streaming back toward the top side of the map. And those lings, a few of them going to split across into the third base. A few going to split across into the natural and the main. Just going to try and jump on the Queen over here. Going to get that grab. Lings are going to run through 2. Just going to be having ourselves the rest of those lings going after drones as well. Put a bit more damage in. Just going to be having a little bit of a scrap coming about. Lings get back in again. Just another few drones that go down. A few Zerglings get there once more. We as well try and run over. We play cleanup. Again, it's a good amount of lings getting shut down. but that's going to be a lot of drones dead for Scarlet, and she's now 20 workers behind. And again, Reynor's already heading into infestors. That hive is going to be ready as well, so we can kind of play from whatever hive tech we want to go into. I was going to say an Ultra Cavern is a possibility, and it is going to be an Ultra Cavern from Reynor. So I guess that Ultraless Cavern going immediately with a couple of Vipers to go along with that. As Scarlet, like I say, she's just not been able to do anything with these mutas. They've been very ineffective. And so that initial investment in mutas has gone nowhere. And you've gone into mutas off of a bad position as well, because she delayed her third hatchery to play this entire scenario. So she plays into that third hatchery from, you know, a very, very difficult, from a very kind of far back position, hoping the mutas are going to be a worthwhile investment. And again, so far, they really have not been, unfortunately. Adrenal glands still coming through. The Banes crash in for a couple more drones. The Ultra Cavern, like I say, about to be finished. I just don't think we have any way to deal with Ultras here as Scarlet. Like, her mutas will slowly kill Ultras, but really is going to be a slow process. Like this counterattack again, running straight through. We are already losing a couple of the workers right now. And Scarlet loses about 4. She kills them across the map. It's a Baneling run by that gets in for 12 worker kills, so she does some damage in return. She goes into her own Ultra Cavern. Remember that she's later on the 4th hatchery as well. Starts at +3 melee, adrenal glands. Like I say, she can't start kindness just yet. She's still getting +2 flare attack. I wonder if these mutas have any value they can provide in the late stages or not. Just going to fly into the front. The Queen's going to turn those mutas away again. The Infestor's going to be right there. The few Zerglings stepping through. Ling's looking to chase at the other Lings. Now the hatchery on the top side, the top left hatch, just goes down. So you remove down to 3 bases once more. Look at the unit comes, and you just see Reynor has 5 Infestors, 2 Vipers, so he just has so much utility built into this army as well. Supplies are still fairly even, so we'll see what Scarlet can do. She's killing a few more drones, and those drones going down is definitely going to, you know, create some opportunity, but the Ultras are out. I wonder, I just don't know if Reynor needs to slow down. Like, I feel like the sooner he goes and puts his Ultras into play, the better, because he's going to have kindness already. The mutas are not in position at this at all, and I don't know if the mutas would do enough damage to deal with the Ultras anyway. And they're going to try and get a gas over here, but like I said, the Ultras are out, and Reynor is approaching the front door. So it's going to be a difficult couple of moments, I feel like. The Ultras step straight through, just going to step straight in, and we just have, you know, the Ultras already diving by. Queen going to get jumped on, the Evo Champions are going to get jumped upon as well. So Evos will continue to drop. Again, +3 melee, plus adrenal glands, kindness plating coming through. I see a little bit more cleaning up being done for the moment. That Ultra also goes down here. Going to chomp our way through the rest of these drones. The mutas are going to get in toward the hatchery. So hatchery taking some shots as well. Ultra continuing to fight. Queen's taking some damage. The Infestor still stepping forward. A couple of those Queens still firing away. We do see... it's a bit weird because there's just Ultras running around after other Ultras. How often do you see Ultra versus Ultra? Very rarely, but yeah, kindness plating lacking is obviously going to be an issue. The number of Ultras is going to be an issue. Ling's now in the main base of Scarlet. Her drones are going down here, there, and everywhere. The mutas on the other side of the map will kill the third base. But there is enough anti-kind of muta play in play anyway, right? Because we've got ourselves a situation where we do have Infestors, we do have Vipers, and we're going to drop Parasitic Bombs down straight away. Maybe if we can deny enough and slowly get enough done with the mutas, maybe there's a chance. Mutas are going to try and chase down Ultras. I mean, that really is comical because, like I say, Ultras are heckin' tanky things. And you can see here, all these mutas are just making such slow progress. As, it's not like Reynor has no mining either. He still has the main and natural, so he can get a bit more up against the mutas if needed. Reynor is going to run in over here and just has way more. Again, the Ultra count overwhelms, and Scarlet has to say GG, as Reynor felt like he had control of this game from start through finish. And he does take the 1-0 advantage in the upper bracket round 3 matchup. So yeah, we are obviously jumping around the bracket a little bit. I'll actually bring the bracket up in a second because I was pretty quick talking about it before because I was a bit distracted. Trying to understand what players were telling me. The second map is going to be 10,000 feet, so let's get that straight up and running. Perfecto. Move some people around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looking good. Oh, good looks to Scarlet. Waiting for Rainor to do the same. Waiting for one more casting as we count down. Oh, Scarlet needs a moment. So a moment for Scarlet. Get back on track. Is Reynor the favorite? Absolutely, yes. Reynor's the favorite. Scarlet's the underdog who's been playing well lately. Honestly, rough for Scarlet to run up against Reynor so soon, I would say. I think that's actually very unfortunate. But unfortunately, it's just the way that it panned out, so... Alright. Go, go, go. Gets gold. And Rainor is going to kick us off with a go-go as well. Perfect. Let's count this down. Let's just jump into the bracket quickly just to show you guys where we're at. Because, again, this is obviously a different little portion of the bracket. So, obviously, we were focused initially on this section up here today. And because it's just a big bracket and different schedules align differently, we are now going to focus Reynor versus Scarlet, the winner versus Clem. Both of these will happen back-to-back. Both will be live. And then we'll jump into Uthermal, Shameless, and Yakov. Nice. These two series are replays just due to player scheduling. And then we'll be finishing off Mana Geralt and this winner match and this lower match as well tomorrow. And some other matches as well. Tomorrow we actually start off with some other cool games as well. So, lots going on. Lots in the bracket. Just wanted to show this one more time to show that we are kind of advancing through a round. I'm going to pick up on some of the other matchups elsewhere as we go. Alright, I hear a cancellation. Am I back on me or did I go in-game? I'm back on me. Let's go actually in-game. That would be a lot prettier and a lot more of what you guys would likely want to see. As we have in the bottom right side, the red Zerg who will be down by a map from the Shopify Rebellion. This is Scarlet. She takes on the blue Zerg in the upper left corner of the map. From Basilisk, we have got ourselves Rainor. A 1-0 lead. Very comfortable scenario. Really played that scenario out well, comfortably. Did not seem to be in any trouble for the most part throughout that, so just in a nice little position early. And, yeah, very solidly done so far, as we just have now this game 2 upon us. Obviously, ZVZ can be that very dangerous, scary matchup. Mirror matchups can be very volatile and a bit all over the place sometimes, so that's something for us to look at here as well. Let's just move through for a couple of moments. Alright, so a few drones moving about. Hatch, gas and pool coming in. We got the drones in production. Overlord's just going to pass each other by, a little high five as they go. Bam! How you doing? Good to see you. Love to see that. As we just have, yeah, Overlord's obviously moving around early. So Rubru is excited. He's jumping around, flapping his wings, pecking the ground now. He was jumping around, flapping his wings. There we go. Now he's on the move. Love a little bit of a Rubru action. Yes, yeah, well, Overlords move around. Scarlet will start the Ling speed a few seconds earlier than Reynor, but Reynor is on the way to gas, so he should have Ling speed of its own, unless he wanted to play some kind of no Ling speed situation. Going from there. Couple of moments, drop Pommy, and we'll get into the follow-up of this one as we take a couple of seconds. Even the NA server, I guess just West not being Pommy's friend is rough. Man, if they honestly did anything for StarCraft, just a little bit of a server revamp would be so nice. Just make it a little bit more comfortable for people to join all the servers again would be great. I literally wrote dropping. Oh, yeah. Not gonna argue with the kid. Just causing trouble out over here. As you do see a couple lings. Gonna chase another ling around. Hatchery coming up on both sides. Drone coming through. We get ourselves rolling by right now. I'm just gonna see the lings moving about. Hatch coming through. Ling speed on the way. Do see our Zergans will continue to chase for the moment. And moving around a little bit. We have ourselves the A couple of Zerglings pushed away over to that right-hand side as well. So just going back on over there. And yeah, Baneling that's going through. Drones and the Lings continue by. Zergling will continue to chase. Just for the moment. Reynor's going to go Roach Run. So he's going to bypass the Baneling nest, and he's just going to go straight through to the Roaches. Currently banking up gas so he can build a bunch of Roaches at once as well. Obviously currently going to build up a bunch of Lings. Kind of need to be the aggressor in this scenario a lot of the time, because if you're the aggressor, you have a little bit more room to micro against Banes. If you let Scarlet be the aggressor with Ling Bane and you only have Lings, you can get a little bit more awkward, though not impossible. But this round of Lings will keep Scarlet back and keep her away from scouting as well, and it makes it a little bit tougher for Scarlet to know, hey, there's a crap ton of Roaches on the way. I need to get some preparation up against those specifically, so it just gives you a little bit more security early. And that's going to be the main ploy here from Rainor as he gets those Roaches ready to build. Scarlet starts her own Roach Roar now. She will try and prep up as these firstlings get turned around. Full scout from Reynor getting into the main base, so he's able to go straight through for some info. Baneling's crashing in, getting some damage done as well. A few more Lings coming back over, so we continue to chase around. Again, 7 Roaches in production from Reynor, currently going to make that up to 9 now. So 9 Roaches on the way. Queen coming through. Roach Run building from Scarlet. The 8 additional drones. The Overlord coming by. And a few Zerglings going to chase the other Zerglings. Roaches going to stand steady in the center and just pick a few of those Lings away. Push those back and shut that down. And 6 additional Lings coming through. We have ourselves the Queen, the Spine Crawler, building up as well currently, so get that on the way through as we have the defense prepping. Now, Reynolds droning behind this. He's actually going to start just turning around and going home, so he's going to catch up on drones soon. Scarlet, if she identifies the return home, which she does see with her own Overlord, should be able to cancel the Spine Crawler, and then, I mean, should like this with Scarlet. No, I mean, she's actually making a lot of more Lings herself. I wonder if she... I mean, it's kind of weird because now Reynor's making more Roaches again. What is the commitment going to be here? When are we going to send units? And who is going to send units? Because Scarlet's making a bunch of units still. Reynor's making a bunch of units now. Scarlet's had a couple of the drones. Scarlet has a bunch of the Banelings as well. Going to send those around the left side of the map, it seems. I mean, I guess we have a good Ling Bane count, so why not run across the map and use it a little bit? Roaches still coming through too. We're going to show these units here already. Want to try and protect the Banes. Good micro from Scarlet to start us off. The Roaches initially here will be a little bit surroundable. The Banes just going to run through and trying to find any good connections they can. Don't think that's enough Lings to really make this work. I mean, she's kind of pulled the trigger. She only built a couple Roaches herself. I really thought Scarlet was making more Roaches, but she's really just going through the Ling Bane. Because Reynor built even more Roaches, this has even less chances to, succeed, right? Because he built a few drones, caught up a little bit, but then actually stopped and then bent back into Roaches himself. Now Reynor has like a 15-20 army supply lead coming across the map again, and Scarlet is going to go back into a little bit more trouble. Ling Roach coming through, the Ling's trying to play wrap around. Queen just going to get jumped on here as just going to be seeing the rest of the Roaches coming through. The Zerglings are going to be right there as well. Just going to be seeing the Ravager and the Roaches still coming about. Lings in production, Roach and the Queen coming through. Maybe seeing the Ravager getting picked off to the sides. We get back to the right. Can we defend this as Scarlet? Army supplies are close. If she gets a few more Roaches out and can keep the Lings in front to protect, that would be ideal. She's going to lose one Roach there, though. Just needs a couple more Roaches to really come into play, just so she has some backline damage while the Lings are doing the tanking. It's close. She's just stuck in the production tab, I think. She pulls away for a second, trying to give herself a few more moments to get the units out defensively, and I think we're going to get closer to this happening now. Stepping forward with those Roaches as well, able to trade onto the Roaches of Reynor before his own Ling showed up. That one Ravager in the back is annoying. It's got good range, and it obviously does good damage as well. Plus the ability of the Bile, nice too, but we do dive on it, but there's a second one available. Scarlet is defending this for the moment. Army supply in her favor. Reynor begins to drone, so the wave of this aggression will come to an end. Scarlet obviously is going to have to figure out how quickly she can get to droning. And she will play cleanup now. Her Lings clearly in better numbers. And because of the Lings, she should be able to clean everything up and push everything away. I guess the Lings of Reynor are going to stop the complete chase down. He does preserve one Ravager. Makes a few Roaches in case of continued aggression, but Scarlet goes into drones herself, and both players are going to be droning up heavily for the moment. Again, that coming through. Evo Chamber going about. Extra drones and the Overlord building through. We're just going to have ourselves the extra Roaches and Lings building as well. One more bane lane morphing just at the front of this third base, and Scarlet and Reynor will sit at pretty level work accounts. Scarlet will be faster to a lair. And Reynor's just like, cool, I'm going to go for another round of aggression. Scarlet's tech, lair, +1 missiles. You know, she's not readying masses of units, and that's exactly what Reynor is doing. The Zergling sees the unit count there, sees the roaches. Scarlet already had 8 more drones on the way. From here, she needs to just build units. She's going to start up a spine crawler. She's going to prep the defense. She's massively ahead on drones. So yeah, obviously going to be a pretty scary kind of few moments as you try and play defense. This 4th hatchery should not survive. The one bailing goes off on a single Zergling, not ideal. And the units are going to show up. The roaches on the right-hand side from Reynor are about to be here, so they're going to run up this ramp on the right side. They're going to run in, and like I say, Scarlet doesn't have a lot right now. 11 roaches in production. The 2 spine crawlers building, but not ready yet. And it might be this 3rd wave of the all-in. 2nd wave, I don't know how many all-ins we've had at this point, but it might be this wave that actually gets the job done. Spines will be very soon. Does Scarlet have a chance to shut this down and to do enough here? Gross 1,000 that first spine crawler. It's going to go down after only a few shots, so it feels like probably not quite enough overall. The Roach is still fighting through, the Queen in some trouble, and it does look like Rainor is probably just going to have too much here. Killing units as they're spawning more or less at this stage. And yeah, looking as though Rainor is indeed going to be up at a 2-0 lead in this series. Scarlet does finish the bottom left hatch, so she loses one, she'll replace it with another, but yeah, Rainor just deciding to go for, you know, round, like I say, 3 or so of this aggressive attack. And this time around, Scarlet really went big on the you know, on the tech up, into the lair, into the missiles, which she did end up cancelling, but a big commitment, and it doesn't pay out. Rainor gets to a 2-0 lead, the ZVZ getting aggressive, staying aggressive, and going in a rather fun kind of fashion overall as well. So some fun stuff there. So you're already ourselves through into another match in just a few moments' time. So we'll get this ready in a second. It is going to be... Next map is Old Republic. So Scarlet down by 2. She did not want to play a Rainor when the bracket got drawn, and she was like, no, come on, of all the players. So she didn't want to play Rainor. And I really feel like she has a better chance against pretty much everyone else, so it might have to be a lower bracket run. But I actually kind of like her chances in a lower bracket, to be honest. I feel like there's some opportunity for her there. If she drops down here, she drops down into... She would play against the winner of the losers of Uthermal, Shameless, Mana, and Geralt. So that's where things set up. We'll swap Scarlet in. Just missing Rainor still. A couple of moments and we can go. That's Series 4 of the day. Winner of this plays Clem. And then, again, we will go back over and we'll cast Uthermal Shameless. We'll finish the day off with Yakov versus Nice. We'll have a good bit of our bracket filled out by the end of this, especially as a couple players lose out. We already see where they start to drop into the lower bracket, for example, as well. So that also gets very interesting. Fun. Alright, just missing Rainor. Throw him in. Try and get him going here. Ready to kick this off. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've lost a caster. Don't know who it is, but they're gone. Readied up. Let's kick this off and going. Get this in play. Counting down. Game 3. Can Scarlet bounce back? Even a map win would be nice. A little bit of a confidence booster. I think I'll say I don't mind the section of the bracket she's going to end up dropping into. I do think she has some decent chances down there in general to make a bit of a run, so... But yeah, this tournament's going to get stacked. The first couple of days are a little bit kind of lighter on the, you know, the best of the best, but then it gets beefy real quick. You know, you only need to go through a couple of elimination rounds, and then the next play is up. A play is like, you know, who are really freaking strong. So, yeah, any run is going to be difficult. It's a tough tournament at the end of the day. As we kick off into the bottom left side with our blue Zerg player, Rainor. And in the top right, our red Zerg, Scarlet. I'm not a fairy, but let's be honest. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. And we'll get you on the tree after this game. It's a hell of a name. Nothing like adding names like that to the tree. Love it. Alright, game number 3 here. Reynor leading 2-0. Matchup against Clem on the horizon. Kind of wild that day 1 we might get a Reynor-Clem series. Clem obviously did not quite perform in that seeding match, in that seeding group for himself. And hence here we are. Match gas and pool coming up. Overlord moving across. Peaceful couple of moments in this ZVZ. Queen's on the way, Kling's on the way out. Both lords crossing and pathing, and Scarlett figuring out what her plan's going to be. I wonder if Scarlett wanted to play like mid or heavy in this series after she was so good with against Rogue. I wonder if she gets turned off by that result of the game 1, because Reynor really felt like he came in with a great answer and a great response to that just right off the bat, and that was just kind of shut down from the very get-go. Lings will nibble, and another couple lings. Nibbling through, a couple of shots coming about. Those lings on the bottom side going to nibble at that hatchery. Drop a Baneling nest down here from Scarlet. 2 more Zerglings stepping over. And hatching the Bane nest coming up. The Ling speed will finish very soon. 6 more drones coming about. The Lings will chase in. Just looking for some extra value as we get rid of that Zergling already, so we take that down. And yeah, Ling speed to be done pretty soon. It's just to have Baneling nest about to finish up here. Hatchery to be done. 10 Zerglings on the way from Rainor. Evolution Chamber obviously a part of this as well. Continue to go into that for the next few moments. Bane just comes out at the front. We will see the rest of the Lings and drones coming through as well. Carapace upgrade still coming by. It's just going to get that on the way. Continue to get that going for now. As we just have our Zerglings getting up to the top. A few Lings going to be there as well. Just going to push this back the other direction. We'll see the Ling Bane coming through. The Queen being added on. Okay, Queen's and the Ling still producing through as well. Adding on the Carapace upgrade is Rainor. As you see, the Queen's going to get there. Zerglings get turned around a little bit further. Gonna have a Baneling looking to try and be a little dangerous too. Going back the other side. Rotron building by. Carapace and the Queen coming about. Couple of Banelings start morphing in. Zerglings spreading about. Where are we going to go? How are we going to do this? Couple of Banes crash through once again. Couple of Lings going down immediately. Scarlet with a lot of units and actually a lot of supply at the moment. Equal drone count as well. Rotron on the way from Reynor, Carapace on the way from Reynor, but that's not going to help you right now as this Ling pressure continues. And the Queens are going to get caught. That's not ideal. They don't have much energy for transfusions. One goes off. Baneling's crashing in for the Zerglings as well. Scarlet double an army supply up there for a second or two. More Queens getting caught as well. We can start Roaches, but we don't have that much money as Reynor. In fact, I think we're lava starved even. Yep, he only has the lava that's spawning naturally because now he's missing injects because the Queens have been pulled away and Scarlet is just going to run in just like that. We get a game back in her favor and Scarlet will not go down 3-0. She will fight back into play and Scarlet is not going to let Rainor sweep this series just like that. Alright, map 4 coming up. Ruby Rock going to be our next game. This is live. Yep, this is live happening as you right in the Twitch chat. Ruby Rock for map 4. Get this going. Kick this off. I'm not a furry, but let's be honest. Welcome to the tree. I mean, it's not. If it doesn't focus, there you go. It did focus. I was gonna say like it was a long name to write, if nothing else. There is so many branches. Branches empty somehow. Crazy. Alrighty. Welcome to the tree as we get Scarlet Rainor next game coming up. That was a fast game, so we should try and get going quickly here. Yeah, you the tree? Hell yeah. Can I get an invite? That's Reynor. And we should just be ready to go. Players are set. Let's do this. Straight in game. Back-to-back action. ZVZ, winner of this, playing Clem in the next match, remember. So that is coming up as well. Very exciting indeed. Yeah, we go into Ruby Rock. On the bottom right-hand side, we're going to start things off with the red Zerg player who gets us to this fourth game by getting a little aggro and making it work. It is Scarlet from the Shopify Rebellion in the bottom right corner. And they're both gonna 12 pool. Okay, top left-hand side, our blue Zerg player, Rainor, has 12, pulling it up. Away we go. So we both 12 pool. Are either of these players looking to be aggressive? Well, obviously they're looking to be aggressive, but how aggressive are they going to be? I cut off my sentence halfway. It's like, are we going to drone pull, for example? And one guy just, one player just goes defensive drones. Like, does Scarlet make a read, or does Reynor make a read that Scarlet was maybe going to 12 pool drone pull and goes 12 pool defense or something crazy? I mean, probably not, because then you just go pool first. Scarlet's going to go gas, though. So she's going to have less minerals. She's not going to be able to expand off this like Reynor will. She will have the Ling speed or the Baneling Nest. She could go Bane Nest straight off 48 gas. Yeah, or 50 gas. Yep. Go Baneling Nest first, because Ling speed takes a long time to finish, but the Bane Nest and the Bane's available. Let me make this intriguing, because Rainor also doesn't go into a fast queen with this setup. Oh, Rainor is actually 12 pool drone pulling. So he's actually doing the drone pull. Oh, dear. That should be worst case scenario, because Scarlet just saw it as well. Okay, Rainor just saw the Ling, so he's going to send the drones back home. Yeah, now this gets very weird, because Scarlet will have the access to the Banelings. What a actual very strange situation we're about to have happen. This is just super intriguing as to where we're going to end up with this now. Huh. Well, Ling's coming about. You can obviously defend on this side. Scarlet sends a few Lings across the map, but Reynor has a couple Lings defensively too. I would imagine Scarlet might want to morph these Lings into Banes. She has a Baneling Nest that right now she has no real use for. She's pulled out of gas completely, so she has 50 gas that's unusable. And now Reynor takes a 2 drone and a faster hatchery advantage. So does Scarlet still just have to try and send this aggression? I think she might have to try and do something still, to be honest. Bane's coming over, a couple of Banes morphing in. Spinecrawler starts from Reynor, who's now going to figure out what this is, what's going to start happening here. Lings are going to fight these Lings. Obviously, Reynor has the Baneling connecting onto him. Scarlet pulls away. She has more Lings on the way through. It's weird because Scarlet's reinforcements don't really arrive quickly. And again, she's 2 drones down at the moment. Starts up the hatchery. What a weird situation. Ling's still trying to fight. The other Ling's coming the other way. More Lings going across the other side. Baneling connects. Well, Zergling's going down. Gonna fight again. Couple Lings coming through once more. Between the Lings, the drone coming up. What are we gonna do next? Spinecrawler to the low ground. The few Zerglings still stepping over. I don't really know where he... I mean, I guess Scarlet just expands. I mean, she forced Reynor into the spine, which is at least an investment that she did not have to make herself. So there's a benefit there. And now we both start just droning. Definitely one of the weirder ways to start a ZVZ. Definitely not one you see every day of the week. So 100% something a little bit strange right now is we do see those Zerglings just going to hang back a little bit. What a weird situation. Scarlet will start Ling Speed, so she's going to have that way sooner. Reynor's only just now starting his Extractor, so Scarlet obviously has way faster access to gas, and she now has a 2-worker lead as well, so I think overall, I would say Scarlet's coming out of this ahead. She's now making Lings while Reynor makes drones, but obviously if she commits to like a Ling Bane attack and Reynor's just not ready for that, then that's going to be rough, and Reynor's not going to have a Baneling Nest yet, so he's going to have a tough time playing defense. Like, one Spine doesn't hold a big old Ling Bane attack right now. Scarlet trying to push the Overlord away to create a lack of vision out the front of her base so she can send the Lings across the map more easily. And just try and stop Reynor from picking up on what exactly is going on at the moment. Scouting denial is a big important part of these next few moments of this game, no doubt about it. Those extra drones coming about there. Roach drone going to play. Queen's going to get rid of one Ling. Queen's going to get rid of the other Ling, so we don't even see much info here. Roach drone starts. We're going to wall off. I mean, that's good. Wall off with a Spine behind it. Gives you a much better situation of defense than what we were maybe looking at before. Scarlet has a bunch of Banes, and she can use the Banes to burst the wall off as well. It's maybe not ideal, but it's a possibility. We're going to full wall. See the full wall, Scarlet. A secondary wall as well, and now she just starts droning. Gonna throw the Lings in. I guess why not? Banelings will crash through. Take down the Queen. We're gonna get through the Evo chambers, and the Roach Run will go down as well. Reynor only starts 2 Roaches, so there's only Queens and the Spine that can fight back. That's still plenty. I mean, Scarlet just says, you know what, if you go in Roaches, these Banes don't have much of a use later on, so let's just trade out a bit anyway. It does force these other Evo chambers to finish, because it means that Reynor has to commit to this wall off right now. And it did mean that you have to rebuild the Roach Roaring, of course, as well, right? So you're not going to have Roaches for a little bit longer. So there's still benefits to this, as Reynor's wall really was the defense needed, but it still feels like Scarlet's playing out of this scenario pretty decently, like in a pretty okay place at this current point in time. And those extra drones coming up, Roach Roaring about a complete Spire building through as well. Get that Overlord also in production currently. Evo chamber coming about, just going to have our lair drones, Ovi building through. The +1 missile attack is going to be on the way as well. Approach speed will continue. Just again have that Spire coming up to being about halfway done. The double Evo chamber from Scarlet taking along also. Overlord just pulling back over along this side. The Zergling's going to gather together. And just going to see our Roach Runner drones, melee upgrades coming through. Spire coming up. Queen will still shoot. Overseer will take some damage. Rainor gets the Spire completed, so we'll be able to go into mutas here. Scarlet's building the Roach Bomber. It's going to end up on double melee upgrades. Reynor's also building the +1 missiles and the Roach Speed. So what's going to happen here is that Reynor's likely going to make like 4 or 5 meters at most, and just use those to poke around, harass a little bit. But he's mostly looking to follow up with a big Roach setup. Now Scarlet's going to have the control of the map with the melee upgrade Lings for a little bit outside of the mutas. Not sure if that's going to be able to do too much here, as you just see Roaches coming about. A couple of mutas will fly in. The Lings decide to pull away for the moment. I mean, Scarlet's Roaches will not have missiles, so when she goes into Roach production of her own, it's going to leave her in a weird place. It's only 3 mutas, so it's really as low commitment of mutas as you can be. Really just wants to ramp up the Roach production, currently off of 44 drones, so essentially just, I mean, to be fair, we're only on 2 bases, the 3rd hatchery is not finished yet, so I say off 44 drones. Now we see all those extra Roaches. What will Scarlet do? She has a Roach Roar of her own. She's building an Infestation Pit. She does not need to be prepping with the Infestation Pit if that's aiming to be an anti-muta play. What she does need is to deal with the Roaches, which are now starting to move across the map. She starts Roach production of her own, couple of Ravages morph in. I really feel like this melee upgrade is becoming less and less of something that's even worth having. Starts missiles as soon as Carapace finishes, but I'm actually wondering if maybe it would have been better if we just cancel. I just don't know what melee is going to do, where the Ling count is so low. We are going to get the Lings coming in from the other side. The few mutants will show up for some damage. Roach Ravager Concave, good for Scarlet, but again, she's down a missile upgrade, but she has a Carapace upgrade, so keep that in mind as well, I suppose. Couple corrosive vials coming down, and so far Scarlet is looking to make a defense on this. Raynor is gonna be running into some trouble. The Queens do eat a corrosive vials. Remember, there's only a couple of mutas remaining, so it's not like the Queens going down opens a massive pathway for mutas in this game, unless Reynor decide to make more mutas, which is going to be very late to do at this stage. I mean, he's just going to commit through the roaches. He's going to realize it's not working, though. +2 missile starts, more drones on the way, and Scarlet will defend, and Scarlet will push this back. Both have roach speed, so there's not going to be any chase down here, and Scarlet is going to survive on the right-hand side. And she will stay up and running on 3 bases with now a 20 supply lead. Here in Game 4, looking to try and tie this series to a piece. Of the changelings will be pulling back as well, so they're going to pull back over in that direction. Have the +2 missiles, +1 carapace coming up. Get rid of those changelings as well. Again, roaches and the queen still building through. Another roach popping out. Fester's on the way. The queen's just going to push the mutas away as well, getting rid of those. For the next few moments, we'll see the queens continue to hit there. The overseer taking a bit more damage once again. +2, +1 on the way through from Raynor. He's going to go into the first continuation of missile upgrades, of course, as mentioned before. Had the Contaminate on Scarlet's +1 missiles, so actually slows Scarlet's production of upgrades for a little bit, which at this stage of the game and how close this is getting, that's actually a pretty viable thing to do. The more you slow things down, the better. The muta's getting an Overlord kill as well. Scarlet does need to find a way out of a supply block currently. Yeah, I mean, 2 mutas being so freaking annoying considering the fact it's just 2 mutas. The fact that actually kind of, you know, getting any kind of damage done at all is pretty incredible here so far, so it's very decent as we just see the mutas coming back around. The queen's going to shoot again. Spore Crawler gets rid of one of those mutas already. +2 missiles. Roach is coming into play. Hatchery coming through about halfway done. You see a couple more changelings dropping down from the Overseer as well. Gonna get the Overlord already as well. Just gonna see the muta still overhead. Sees this army coming and is actually slowly but surely getting rid of this Infestor. So you're actually on a timeline with that Infestor before it goes down, so you're gonna be somewhat forced into the fight. Infestor just drops the fungal on the mutas. These are just gonna go down. We missed the muta, so we actually just lose that Infestor, and Scarlet, this Mutalisk is actually being stupidly effective. That's also not it. We've now used 2 fungal growths on this muta, and this Mutalisk is actually gonna kill a second Infestor. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? The Mutalisk! Oh my god, the Infestor gets saved by the Transfuse. This was such a stupid interaction. The one muta that could do it all, and somehow it still got an Infestor. It was still great. It still forced another, fungal. I do think it distracted Scarlet a bit as well. I think it made her not quite confident because she knew she was under pressure before that Infestor got taken out, so kind of a silly moment for sure. As you are going to see Reynor trying to push in here. Has a +2 missile advantage, but it's up against +2 carapace. Both players starting to make their way towards burrow and tunneling claws right now, so giving ourselves some burrowed roach movement harassment as an opportunity to follow up with as well. As you just see the Roach Ravager coming back along. Ravager's going to get cancelled. They try and morph in. As you just see, the rest of the Roach Ravager will take a chance to jump onto the rocks there for just a second. So a little bit more being done. Sorry, guys, for the FPS lag for a second. Had to tab out to snooze the ads. And we do see Scarlet going to try and tab into a defense here, as we just have the Ravagers are going to try and go for a couple of pushes in. Rainor and Scarlet clashing right now. Upgrades better for Scarlet. If that extra Carapace upgrade lands a fungal, that will help a little bit as well. Corrosive Vials. And force Scarlet back. Reynor just has a lot of units still, and this fight has seemingly gone better for him. The Infestor's going down. Corrosive Vials on the Morphing Roaches. Gonna get a couple of kills as well. The rest of this Roach Ravager still moving through. A couple more barrels landing down. Reynor's supply is supreme at the moment. And it looks as though Reynor's going to knock Scarlet down into the lower bracket. As this game is going to end up in Reynor's favor. So Reynor continuing to fight nicely. The Roach Ravager still trading through. A couple more of those Roaches going down. The Queen also in a little bit of trouble as well. The rest of these Roaches still pressing up right there. And another Corrosive Bile still coming down. The Roaches will continue to chase for a moment or two. A little bit of Roach Ravager getting jumped on, and again, we continue to play cleanup for the next few moments. As you just see, again, more Roach Ravager building out. Scarlet trying to get to Hydras, but I'm not sure Hydras are really going to save the day right now. Hydras are just kind of a worse Ravager to some extent. They have their benefits, but, you know, you have to get all the upgrades for them and so on. We have Groove Spines. It's just the fact that those Hydras are then not going to have Corrosive Bile as well, and like I said, they're meant to be a damage output increase, which they will be, but that's what Ravagers are as well. As right now, Reynor clearly feels like he has enough to push on forward. This is a great game. This has been actually a very good ZVZ series. Some quirky kind of moments, some weird situations. And this game started off 12 pool versus 12 pool as well. So the fact we got to 15 minutes and Ruby Rock with an exciting bit of back and forth has been a great example of a ZVZ. Scarlet trying to save her Hydras, but it's not going to do much. Counterattack of Roaches will not be enough either. GG's, and that will be Reynor taking the series, and will go into the 3-1 win. And that does mean we've got Reynor versus Clem coming up next. So Reynor Clem will come up next, and Scarlet will unfortunately be falling down to the lower bracket. It was a great run in the upper bracket. It was a great run in her group stage to get her into this matchup in the first place and to bypass some, lower, initial upper bracket rounds. But now she'll fall into the lower bracket. She will end up playing the winner of the losing matchup of Mana Geralt, Uthermal, Shameless. So I think that's actually going to be a very winnable match for Scarlet, to be honest. So it'll be very interesting. We'll have more on that. Not tomorrow. We'll figure out who she plays against tomorrow, but she doesn't play tomorrow. So we'll get some info there. As with that, guys, we are going to get ourselves readied up for Clem versus Reynor. So I'll ping Clem to come get himself online. I'm going to go grab myself a little snack, guys. A little hungry. And we've got ourselves a couple of matchups still remaining, of course, because we still have ourselves Clem versus Reynor. And then we also have Uthermal, Shameless, and Yakov versus Nice to round out day one of the WardiTV 2025 Championship. I'll be right back. We'll be back in a few moments, and I'll see you guys in just a few. Hello guys, welcome back and thanks for a bit of patience. Was grabbing a little bite to eat. As you could probably notice by the fact Ellie showed up. She doesn't show up unless there's food on the go, so... just grabbing some food. Reynor taking a moment or two break. Clem is here ready to veto, so we'll just take a few seconds. It's Reynor versus Clem, and then we wrap up the day with Yakov versus Nice as well, so... It's been a fun one, man. It's been a fun one so far, and now we have arguably the best match of the day about to happen. That ZVZ was kind of wild. Sorry, excuse me. Something stuck in my tooth. So yeah, it was kind of a wild CVZ, and now we gotta play some Rainor versus Clem best of 5. While we're waiting for the players, let's just take a peek at the bracket and show you guys where things are at. So, this is where the bracket stands right now. So obviously Reynor advances through. He plays against Clem. Winner of this ends up in that upper bracket quarterfinals against Bjorn, Max, Bax, Mana, Geralt, Uthermal, or Shameless. Obviously, today we're going to be doing Clem Rainor, then this Uthermal Shameless matchup, then Yakov versus Nice. What we're going to do after these three is obviously we get into tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to have Mana, Geralt, the winner match here, the loser match here, and then we're going to have continuing on the winner versus Max Bax, the winner versus Bjorn, and Showtime Spirit. But that means by the end of tomorrow, we will see this entire bottom section kind of played out of this upper bracket up to this upper bracket quarterfinal. And we'll have a lot more of the lower bracket filled in as well, so we'll know a lot more about what's going on down there. And on Thursday, we actually do have a couple matches from up here, but we'll also patch in a few of the lower bracket matches as well. So that's what's going on. That's what's happening. Like I said, obviously, Clem Reynor coming up next. But yeah, there's loads of games to happen. Like, we're just chunking away through a little bit of it right now. Tomorrow we've got a good chunk of games, and then we can go from there. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, I'm just making a couple of notes myself so I know where matches are at. A bit of idea of where things will be. Trying to make some schedules and stuff, so yeah. Just leave the bracket up there for you guys to see, but let's get ready to go, because Tyro Citadel has been picked as map 1 between Rainor and Clem, so we can get this hosted ready to begin. Guys, a couple of ways to support the stream. Obviously, we've got the Star Trek Fleet Command still available as well, so if you want to check that out, you can !star in the chat and check that out down over there if you want to play the game. Still got about a week left on that if you want to do that to support. Also, we have Surfshark joining us as a stream sponsor. You can check out surfshark.com/Wardy. Get yourself a nice, easy-to-use VPN a day and make your internet experience that much safer and more private. And that is up there. Or you can !Surfshark in the chat. They are on the channel for 2 weeks, so make use of the code, get 4 months for free, and you can join us as a Surfshark user. And yeah, support the channel while doing so. So if you are looking for a VPN, I highly recommend using the one that supports the StarCraft. Cool, vetoes are done, players are in the lobby. We have somehow even more casters here than before. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ready says Rainor, and we're going to get ready to go with Clem readying up as well. Let's do this, guys. Let's dive into Rainor versus Clem best of 5. Coming up and ready to go. Very, very exciting. Alright, well, we knew this was a possibility today. It is going to come about to be just like that. It is going to happen, so, like I say, very exciting as we kick this off and get this going into some action right about now. Let's go into Tyro Citadel. well, actually on the loading screen. I really thought the loading screen was done already, so I actually, like, it was at full, so I put us in game, and then it didn't actually start, so we'll just take an awkward moment where I thought this game was about to begin, but actually it's not, so no worries, guys. We're chilling. ... No, it's really not beginning, is it? We're really just not going to start. Hello? Would you like to begin? Cool. Well, that was fun. Oh, we made it. We made it. Alrighty, guys. It's best of 5 time. That was a great intro. If you're on YouTube and you're watching this as a VOD, first of all, like and subscribe because we appreciate you. And we don't say that a lot at the start of the series, so when we get the chance to, and you know Reynor or Clem's going to end up on the YouTube as a single upload, give it a like, give it a sub. We appreciate you. That was an awkward introduction. It's not my fault. The game just didn't want to load us into the game. It wanted to bait you out for a few more seconds, and now we are ready to go into the bottom right corner to start off this best of 5. Our blue Zerg player is going to be Reynor. Representing Basilisk coming out of that series win against Scarlet. As we have in the top left, our Red Terran repping Team Liquid. We've got Clem. A little bit of a shaky performance in the seeding matches. Ends up in this match here rather than deeper into the bracket. Finished 3rd place in his group. Lost to Hero, lost to Shin. And that leaves him to this position. As, yeah, I mean, definitely the... You know what it is as well, actually? Like, at first I wasn't quite convinced that, like, the 2nd place seed was better than the 3rd place seed because it's the same round. But I actually really think it is. Like, having to play a Rainor as your first match of the playoff bracket when you could have maybe been playing, like... Don't get me wrong, everyone is good at this point, but, like, I think this is the tougher matchup. So, Clem seeding, definitely screwing him up a little bit here. That seeding match day did not go great for him. Let's see what he can do, like I say, up against Rainor right now in Game 1 of this Best of 5 series. Second barracks coming up. It is going to be Multi-Rax Reaper to start us off here. And we'll put Indy on the Observer because we need a great Obs to keep up with these two. Barracks is about to finish up. 2 Reapers already on the way through. Orbital Command is producing, finishing very shortly. Hatch Gas and Pool coming up. The extra drone on the way in. And we just have ourselves and a hatchery finishing up on the natural expansion, getting a queen on the go as well. It's just going to get that started out already, so we can get that moving immediately here. Reaper heads to the bottom right side. Clem putting a bit of pressure on, then obviously extra Reapers coming up behind this. Last couple of times they met, this has been the story. Rainor lost to Clem in the WardiTV Mondays last week. Then they didn't play since October when Clem beat him in the finals of the Basilisk versus Liquid Crank League. And they went 1-1. They went 2-1 overall in that event in favor of Clem. And then Clem beat him in the Masters of the Game playoff final. And that was just before Clem lost to Reynor playing reverse race. The last time Reynor beat Clem in like a best of series was in the upper bracket final of that Krakow event. But then Clem got immediate revenge that same day. So yeah, Clem's not been a fun matchup for Reynor lately. It's not unwinnable, but it's definitely been the tougher side of things. Let's see if some late night Korean gaming can give Reynor the edge he needs to find a way against Clem and to push a Zerg into that next round of this bracket here. As you see the Reapers moving down to the bottom. The Lings are looking for a little bit of a wraparound here, looking to get after those Reapers. They will be chased away. A couple command centers coming through. Stimpack already building, so we are building up to triple CC. Additional Marines coming in as we obviously have the double barracks already available. We get the creep tumor, which is nice. Anything you can do to delay creep and to delay this game establishing on the Terran side of things, on the Zerg side of things, sorry, is generally going to be a good thing as well. So, able to work on that pretty nicely for the moment. Just going to be seeing the couple of Reapers still gathering together. And yo, piece of cake. Thank you so much for the fresh new sub on the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you very much indeed. I'll get you on the tree as well after this game. Thank you so very much as we just have the drones coming through. The Lings obviously are putting some pressure in as well. Thank you also to Siege412, 11-month resub on the Prime. Get you on the tree after the game as well. Thank you very much for subbing up. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Reapers jump back down to the low ground here. Just going to be taking that watchtower for a couple of moments. And hanging about as the starport's still coming through, the orbital command's still coming up. We've got a couple more SCVs and Marines coming online as well. Stim pack is building. So we got that stim pack coming through. It's going to be finishing in a couple of moments. Again, the few Reapers coming about. We just have ourselves the Zergling gathering through. Evolution Chamber coming online. Drones in the Overlord's building as we speak. All said and done, it'll be kind of down to when the medevacs pop that we next see aggression here. It feels like I don't think Clem's going to find much else in this game early on. I don't think Reynor has many intentions of being aggressive either, so I think for the moment we're going to sit back, relax, and take a couple secs before we go anywhere else. Engineering bays will build in as well. It's just going to get those on the way up right now. So we get that started. And we have ourselves the Marines, the medevac, combat shield building 2. Again, the barracks building up. Engineering bay is about to finish there, so we bring that online. And a couple more depots coming by. The lair coming through with this as well. 7 drones, couple of Zerglings, all building through here. Queen and the carapace upgrade coming up as well. Going to bring that into play right now as the Marines, the medevacs will head down to the bottom left-hand corner. And they will see where they can go for the next few moments. And a lot of these Zerglings then gathering together just for a couple of moments. Just going to see where else we can go here. The Ling's going to try and run at the front, and they are going to get in. A lot of Clem's units on the other side of the map, so this run-by is looking dangerous. A lot of possibility to get damage done right now, as those Zerglings are going to go straight in after those Reapers into the mineral lines. Clem has to run home with these medevacs and Marines, and this is going to be damaged out for sure. There's no way you get away from this without a little bit of pain as Clem, so he's in trouble. 11 SCVs down, starting to play cleanup. I mean, the good news is that Rainor gave up a bunch of units for this, but I mean, it's a lot of damage taken. There's no other way to say it. Like, we can't really phrase this as a positive. Like, this is truly a disastrous situation. As Clem is now 12 SCVs down, and this run-by really just struck at the perfect time, and Clem was not ready, was not waiting. Like I say, he was hoping to get damage done across the map, and that doesn't happen at all because he gets shut down before he even gets it going. Really not ideal at all, and that is going to put Clem into a difficult position to start us off with here. Thank you, by the way, Zergburger, 8 months on the YouTube membership resub. Appreciate you. Thank you so much as well for supporting. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have our Marines and the medevac still coming down, and Clem will try and get some counter pressure on the go. He's 11 workers down right now, so not in the worst of positions. Like, it could be worse for sure, but it's definitely not ideal. It's not what you want to be seeing at the end of the day. Let's just have our armory still coming up, the armor upgrade coming by, some extra Marines coming through. Let's see, our Marines and the medevac still join in over there just for a couple of seconds. Let's see the Marines going in, Overlord taking some damage. Let's see the Lings running straight through. Those SCVs are getting jumped on. Another great run by Clem is trying to push on the other side of the map, but he's getting pushed away while these Lings just absolutely decimate him. So run by after run by, putting work in right now. The Marines step through and chase in after the rest of those Zerglings as well. This really does feel like we're in a bit of a doomed situation right now for Clem. This game is going horribly wrong. Catches a few more Lings at the very end of this, and that will be about that. We've seen the Banes. Sorry, the Fungal coming in. The Marines getting cleaned up. Reynor just going to shut this down. Reynor just completely dominating this opening game. Not a shot in the dark for Clem, as that was just absolutely disastrous, pretty much start to finish. Run by after run by hitting hard, and Clem loses on his server preference, and that is a big deal. As Reynor gets off to a good start, momentum on his side, and that's a very dominating performance. If you're a fan of Reynor, you've got to be loving that so far. As we'll get into game 2 here. And is Clem maybe going to get knocked down to a lower bracket run? I do like Clem in the lower bracket, honestly, in terms of, like, you know, I still think he's going to have a very good run there, but, like, you know, you're going to start meeting good players in that lower bracket, and every single match is going to be an absolute danger to you, so something to be careful of. Players are ready. We're not going to waste time for you guys. We're going to get this straight back on track. Zergburger, piece of cake, and also Siege. Thank you so much for the subs. Appreciate you guys. Zergburger just gifted 5 memberships, mate. Okay, I will hold you back from the tree. You can also pick a decoration color. We've got gold, green, orange, red, pink, or purple. Would you like... What color bonus decoration would you like added to your tree? Let me know as I will just get you guys, these couple guys on the tree, and we gotta go in game. And then we'll get your bonus decoration ready after this. It's any of these. Pick one, or I shall pick for you. Let's go in game. Thank you so much for the 5 YouTube memberships. Red, absolutely, mate. We'll get on that after this game. 5 YouTube memberships go out to Chipapu, Arvo Wow, Pigment Pattern, Mike K8800, and GR Gaming TCG. Thank you so much for the generosity of the 5 gifted memberships. Zergburger, as always, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Red. Grab one of those. Alright, in the bottom right-hand side, down a game after a dominating opening map from his opponent. It is going to be Clem, looking to bounce back here. See how well he can do on that. As we get this ready for Rumble. He is up against Reynor in the top left-hand side. Get that on the way and see what happens. In this game number 2, he was just on top of all of the run-by timings. He hit every single time Clem was trying to pay any amount of attention to the other side of the map, and Clem just had no answer to those run-bys because he was putting so much effort and faith into the Marines. Now, obviously, it was a Marine-based opening because of the multi-Rax Reaper, and Reynor really felt like he punished that aspect of it big time, because if there's Hellions out, that becomes a lot more difficult to do. So, something to think on there, and obviously Clem not going to multi-Rax Reaper in this second game, unsurprising considering how that first game ended up turning out. Queen's on the way through, otherwise Reaper coming up. Have memberships always been seen here in Twitch too? Are they just so rare? YouTube memberships are pretty rare, yeah. But they do pop up on stream pretty much all the time now. If there's one that gets done, it pops up on stream. But it's pretty rare. We have like, I think including gifts, we have like sub 50 YouTube members. So yeah, they don't pop up a lot. A few times a month at this point, I guess. If you're watching the channel here and there, it's very likely you missed a bunch. You don't see them super often. Reaper shows up, and obviously just one Reaper this game to try and poke about for some damage in the early stages. Queen going to be there. Reaper getting shoved away. Just finding little bits of value in the early stages. Like I say, right off the bat. And that on the go. We'll see what our next step of this is going to be. We've seen the Reaper trying to poke into the main base. That gets denied as well. Still unable to really do much just yet. Starport coming through. Orbital Command coming about. Hellions are on the way as well here currently. Just going to see the Queen going to step over. The Reaper taking a few more shots. A little bit more damage being done. Link speed, like I say, continuing to come around right now. Just going to be having the Reaper pulling back into the center. Well, that Ling speed's halfway done. Did Reynor make no early Lings? He did not make any early Lings. It's a Lingless defense, so a little bit greedy, plus a drone or so. And because he held the Reaper off completely perfectly, he's not going to get punished for doing that either, so he really gets away with this, which is obviously incredible from his point of view. He's going to love that. No doubt. Couple of Hellions and the Reaper will get through. A couple drones going down. The Queen stepping over. A third drone being picked off. The Zerglings now just going to get picked away at as well. A little bit more being dealt already. Still got Banshee Hellions and that cloaking coming up. Italian's still moving back over the sides. Just going to have the cloaking coming in. Again, lab building through. Ling's Queen coming about right now as well. So just continue to bring that online for the moment. And the Hellions get back around the left-hand side. Going to get set up once again. Just going to be seeing them again. Banshee and Cloak coming through. The Hydra Den's halfway done. The Evo Chamber building. Obviously, a much slower going game. There's not as many opportunities for Reynor to counterattack on this one, is what it's going to come down to. So if you don't have as many opportunities to counterattack, not much else is going to happen for a couple moments. And just have the Evo Chamber building through. Get that online. Queens are going to be there. A couple drones going down in return as well. Banshee just showing up and getting a little bit of that damage already, but cloaked and out of reach, so the Queen shot did not actually manage to connect in the end. They shot while it was in reach of the spore, but it disappeared because it went out of range, so the connections never hit. Projectiles can't hit the cloaked units, so Banshee takes no damage at all, in case you're wondering what happened there, because it did look a little bit weird for a moment or two. Now these Banshees are going to cloak up and come around the left-hand side. There's going to be a couple of drones up for grabs. 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much. Queen poking for a little bit as well. Still got the 1-1 upgrade. Still got Stim Pack coming through too. That's the Hellions coming back over there. The Queens putting more damage out. And again, the Banshees are going to be taking some damage. 3 drones going down already. 1-1 Stim Pack building. Marines, barracks all on the way at the medevacs as well. Just for the moment, Hydra's popping. 1-1 upgrades coming through. Hellions will just shoot and obviously trying to trade it even with the Hydras at this point. Obviously, you do know that it's Hydras, and this is going to be the Hydra, this kind of Hydra-Ling kind of composition. Reynor's been doing this a little bit lately. It's been fun to kind of see this work out. These kind of Baneling-less styles in general have been always an amazement to me. Such a core unit of the matchup, just like, whatever, we don't really need you. It's just kind of baffling, I suppose. As the Queens do step down, the Hellions get chased away. We'll just have 1-1 upgrades and combat shields still building through. The medevacs will go boosting back toward the upper left-hand side. And Infestation bit about to finish. Hydra's all building by. The Hellions will get back to the bottom. 1-1 and combat shield coming up. Armory coming through. Infest is still building. Marines and medevacs will join together to the upper left-hand side. So again, getting set up over there, getting in position. Coming in with a few Marines, but the Hydras in good enough numbers to more or less hold their own in that regard. So it's going to be a pretty cozy defense. Into some loading from the medevac, settling in the center. Again, that armory coming through already. He's going to finish up, allow Clem to go into the 2-2 upgrades. Rain's going to follow this game up with the Baneling Nest now, and he's going to head into Hive. So we'll have that Hive tech coming online. The Bane's going to be available. Goes Microbial Shroud. Okay. Not really what I was expecting, but still yet to really see Microbial Shroud be truly super useful in a lot of the situations where we expected it to be maybe kind of getting used a bit when it got patched and changed. Let's see if something happens here as we just have a little fungal initially, keeps a little bit of the units back. Those are just taking advantage of the choke point. There's one more fungal available. This is a scary moment where very Marine heavy. The fungal could be massive. Lands on the central clump, but Clem's going to be able to chase forward now with that fungal used. Put himself on top of this 4th base, tank in position. Marines are going to run out of their stim, and evac healing is limited, but we're going to finish off the hatchery, and Reynor will lose the 3rd base right off the bat. So 3rd base goes down. Hydra Ling does step forward. We will see the siege tank getting picked off as well. I think Clem's okay with this overall. Just wants to not get fungled on the retreat. Loses a few Marines. That's fine. I'm saying not get fungled. I'm obviously, not, just saying let's not get all of those Marines caught up, because that could have been a much more difficult situation to kind of play from if we're not careful. So getting out of there for now, though, staying safe and solid. 2-2 upgrades and the concussive shells all building by on the side of Clem. The 2-2 is already over halfway done. Baneling speed, +2 carapace, +1 melee, building up as we go. All of that coming through. Again, a couple of infestors and the Vipers building as well. The Marines and the Mines And the medevacs heading up top. Heading to the top, ready to move in. For a little bit of a play we can make. And obviously, we're still building mines here, so we'll see how they can go off. Gotta be careful stimming into these positions, because a good fungal is going to ruin your day as Clem. And you're going to see why the mines just aren't as effective right now, because if the Hydras are just able to kind of connect on them, they can clean up the mines super easily from afar, never getting themselves even in danger of taking a mine shot to the face. It's obviously going to be nice and cozy. So, Reynor getting a decent defense here. Clem gonna have the drop to the bottom left. The rest of the army still mostly positioned on the right side, but not sure how much he's going to really try and push it. He's going to reinforce to the bottom left, it seems, with mines and marines. And again, looking to multi-prong into these double expanding fourth bases. Get rid of one of these and you're going to love it. You somehow manage a way to get rid of both, that would be amazing. Keep Rainor on 3 bases would be incredible. He's going to get the Lurker Den on the go, down heavily in supply. That's obviously not been the prettiest of games from thus far, as we'll see the Vipers. Gonna drop the double parasitic bomb, but these medevacs are flying straight through, and they're gonna drop the main. You know what, I like it. So much of this defense is built around the fungals, poisoning, positioning. You just drop the main base, you ignore that. Now we're gonna get rid of the hive. We can run away. Oh, we do catch a fungal on some units, but hey, it's still 3 pretty full medevacs that get out of there, so we get rid of the main hive, and that obviously limits a lot of your tech potential. It absolutely limits what more you can do here. So Lurker Den is now going to finish, but there's going to be no way to build the Lurker upgrade. So is it going to be worth building the Lurkers even? I actually don't know if it is, because if you can't build the Lurker upgrades, no Seismic Spines, no Adaptive Talons, like, Lurkers are going to be very minimal in effect. Maybe you still build a couple just to place defensively, but man, it's going to be so much worse than what you wanted to be. Now this hatchery over here goes down. Reynor's getting completely out multitasked this game. He cannot keep up with this movement of Clem. Clem's going to kill the bottom left base. Reynor's about to be a 2-base Zerg. He's going to go for one big shove. He has an army, and he will try and use that army. But if this army doesn't win this game, he is dead, because he's 2 bases, he's not rebuilding. He truly believes he has only one chance, and that is to, like I say, full send it with this force right now, which, you know, being forced into an all-in never feels good. You never, you know, it was never your initial intention, but now you're just trying to make the most of a bad situation. So yeah, it's going to be rough. We know it's not going to be pretty. Let's see if we can somehow find a way. Units coming in from every angle as Clem comes home to play defense. Army supplies are dropping pretty similarly. Microbial Shroud doing some work on those Hydras. The Infestors somehow finds one more fungal on those Infestors. Clem has to take a second and pull back. Reinforcements from Clem should overwhelm. Reynor's army supply has been falling pretty much in line with Clem's. So as long as Clem just reinforces a little bit here, he should be fine. Good Mine Shot's going to splash onto some of those bio units. EMP's going down the Vipers. GG, says Reynor. And Clem will take game number 2 of this series to get us tied up 1 game apiece in this best of 5. Reynor trying that kind of Ling Hydra Infestor style, but not quite getting it going well enough. We'll head into our game 3 of this in just a couple of moments, which will be on Mothership. So Mothership, big map, potentially. Definitely one that kind of draws into the late stages of the game a lot, so let's see how this goes. Let's get this hosted, guys. Drop a lobby link down, and I also have Zergburger. Thank you so much for not just the resub, but also the gifted. Your name is behind that, I promise. I'm gonna have to stand up to put you on the tree. It's just so full right now on this side. Let me just get people in position. I'll put you on the tree on the countdown. How about that? Because I'm just trying to keep games moving smoothly, because it's late in career, and I want to keep the games moving for the players in general. Where possible. 10 casters, I think it was correct. Ready. Ooh, game 3, sorry, starting up. Don't mind me, just tripping over my chair. Guys, I'm just going to untangle my headset, 1 sec. Been annoying me all day. Alright. We have ourselves a 1-1 tied up series. That's what we want to see. Competition, back and forth, action. And both players having opportunities. I'm loving it. That's the tournament organizer. You can't ask for more than Clem and Rainor going back and forth with maps from each other. We do have in the top right side, the blue Zerg here is going to be Reynor. On the top left, our red Terran is going to be Clem. Let's set up, ready to rumble. Rex and the gas coming through, just going to be having ourselves a few moments of build up here. Mothership does sometimes build into this big long game. Be a very defendable map, can be a very difficult map to kind of find different angles of attack on sometimes, so let's see if that pans into how this one plays. What's up, Mitch over on the YouTube, saying, great job, bro. Loving your stuff. Thank you so much. I appreciate the kind words. Thanks for watching. If you're on the YouTube and you've got a second, scroll down, give the stream a little like, give it a sub if you're not already subbed to the YouTube channel. We want to try and hit 50,000 YouTube subs in 2026, which should just happen somewhat naturally, but hey, the sooner we make it happen, the cooler it is, right? So give us a sub if you haven't already. Appreciate you guys. Any chance we get some Horseman and Lambo co-streams during the rest of the playoff bracket or co-casting? That's kind of on them. I don't ask these guys if they want to cast. If they want to cast, they're usually welcome to join me. So, yeah, depends on if they see some games they like and if they want to join. I'm not gonna say no. Probably not on the final day. On the final day, I probably want to like fully focus, do a solo cast because it's just my tournament, my vibe. It means I can say what I need to say without worrying and stuff. But yeah, if they ever want to hop in. Welcome to. That's what we usually do. Just, if they want to cast, they can cast. It's nice, it's easy, it's chill. Take a couple seconds here, Reaper on the way over. Whenever I send Wardy a message to cast with him, he always tells me to piss off. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm less likely to say yes to you than Lambo because you annoy me, but, you know. Sometimes I feel the peer pressure to let you kind of get involved again, you know? Orbital coming through, starboard coming up, couple queens and the drones coming by, Ling speed will build, and we just have ourselves the couple of hellions, then starboard all coming about. The Reaper going to be in position to get a little scout off into this base, not much to really be seen for the most part though, so not too much really happening there. Can my dog co-cast with me? My dog only sits in my room if there's food on the table, and she refuses to talk. She's very camera shy. Every time I put the camera on her, she really dislikes it. She literally only sits there on camera because I have food, and she thinks she might get some. It's the only thing that will tempt her. So she honestly, like, she hates it when I put the camera on her. It's crazy. But she acts completely weird around it. All Hellions and the Reaper will settle down. And Banshee, Hellions, Marine, and Cloaking all coming up. Just going to have ourselves the lag coming through. Link speed coming about. Hellions and the Reaper will step forward. You'll see that Queen already getting dropped here. So that Queen goes down. Damage being done immediately. Again, lab about to finish. 8 more drones coming through. A couple of Lings in production. Banshee and the Cloaking continuing. The Hellions get back toward that upper right-hand side, so Clem looking for the chance to poke on forward and maybe get rid of some creep spread or so in the next few moments. That Spider coming up is not too much of a shocker. I mean, big map and Ling Bay Meter definitely becomes very viable on the bigger maps because you have so much space to move around. So we are going to see a little bit of that over the next few moments as the Banshee needs to cruise about, so coming on over and figuring out what it would like to try and do for the next little bit of time. Just going to be seeing the Hellions walking into the Queens for a couple of seconds, so coming over there straight away. We're going to be able to get rid of a Queen, which is nice. The Banshee's just not being answered just yet because we need the Overseer to come in, which is there now. Banshee a little slow to then start retreating. I think that Banshee dies. So, good start from Clem, but a little messy to lose the Banshee because that absolutely could have just pulled away a little sooner. I imagine he was just back at home pressing a couple of them buttons. And just like I say, getting caught a little bit off guard by that, which is a little bit of a shame. Otherwise, going to be seeing the Banshee still poking through, a bit more damage being dealt. 1-1 upgrades, the stim pack built into play, and the siege tank, the Marines coming up, the meters on the way as well. Banshee tries to get a few shots off on the Queen, doesn't quite make it. The Hellions pull away from the Zerglings at the same time. Again, the 1-1 coming about, Stimpack coming by. We're just going to get the drone morphing into a spore. Got a couple of Evo chambers coming up as well. Reynor obviously going to be late to the upgrades because he's been focused on trying to get toward Mutilis here as Clem does get rid of a few more drones once again. So another nice run by, getting in here already. And just finding a little bit more damage right from the get-go there as the 1-1 upgrades and the combat shield all continue through. Meters come in, they get a few more shots off, and they get those back toward the top side. Marines are going to gather, the medevac will be there. Is this live? Yes, this is live. So 1-1 upgrades are about to complete. Combat shield will be on the way. We see the Mutilis going to try and dive by. There's a Widowmine protecting the tank, so if we dive the tank, you lose a Mutilis at the very least, and we don't even get the tank because the Marines are nearby as well. So that's a nice little bait. You think you can at least get damage on the tank, but the Widowmine says otherwise. And obviously, you lose at least one Mutilis there, so it's a nice little grab for Clem. Bit of efficiency from him. Already taking the supply lead in this game. We'll obviously have the upgrade lead as you're meant to with the, playing against the Mutiling Bane composition. So, supply lead, upgrade lead, I like it at the moment for Clem. No armory, so he can't go 2-2 immediately, so he will lose a bit of the upgrade timing advantage. Heading into that next set of upgrades. As Reynor will take a moment to pause. I presume some kind of lag or so. Same says Clem. Didn't actually see anything on our screen. So, we'll give it a moment or two. But, I didn't see anything like it is when like an observer lags or so usually. So try. Oh, well, there you go.
Game resumed.
So, me just pull over to the left side. I'm going to be seeing the Marines. The medevac going to join up. We'll just have a little stim over. And just have the Mutas take one loss already. So, 1 Muta going down. Still got those melee upgrades coming up. Clem now on the armory. Needs to start his 2-2s to kind of maintain that lead a little bit. So, I'd like to try and keep that going. Again, the Widowmine about to finish. More Mutas on the way. Plus 1 fly attack. Baneling speed still coming through. We have the few extra drones coming about as well. Let's get back around on the right side. Clem will make a shove. I mean, more Mutas coming up, so you got to be a little bit careful. Stimming after the Mutas. If Reynor can make Clem chase Mutas for a while, it's never going to be a bad thing, right? We now get one of them, but not quite. Reynor expanding down the right side, starting to take those extra bases that are really out elsewhere on the map in these early stages too, so getting that ready to roll. Just going to see the Marines getting in on the Overlord. And Muta's coming back over, just going to jump onto the Sense Tower. It's going to be a nice little grab as well. And then the 2-2 upgrades, the Thor, continue to come up into play. Mutaz still moving around. Clem is kind of positioned over here. I'm not sure if he will feel like he has enough to run in with. The problem with this map is, like I say, it's very large. So even if you feel like you get a bit of momentum, the momentum really typically fades away before you see the units being able to get across the map and everything. So it does make it kind of an awkward map to read as well, because you're kind of watching like, well, Clem looks okay, but if he commits to a fight, his reinforcements are so far behind, he really needs to be like winning that fight, you know? So that's definitely a another little something to think on. Oh, now Indy leaves the game. Now my observer dips out of here. Okay. Alright, Mutas are going to go and harass into the main base, going to get in after... Actually, the engineering base would be a big pick-off, deny the 2-2 advantage. The CVs will pull in, the +2 attack is going to just survive. The Marines are still chasing, the Mutas will not get it. They obviously kill a few SCVs, but what a save on the engineering bay, that is massive. That could have been absolutely huge. The Mutas come back the other way. We are going to be seeing now the Marine tank line pushing over the other direction. So we are going to be seeing a couple of Bane lanes going to be getting blown up. Yeah, guys, Indy is another caster. He's a Polish caster, but I always use his camera to observe the game because he's a good observer. So, yeah, I steal his camera while he casts in Polish. So, yeah. He's gone. No, I have to steal someone else's camera now. Oh, God. Marines are going to try and hold this off. We are going to see that Ling Bane still coming for a pretty darn good run through. There's a lot of bio, and it's going to hold out in the center here. Currently, the Muta Ling Bane pulls back over the right side. G2 melee upgrades not far from finishing from Rainor. Extra Ling Bane coming up. The +3 attack upgrade from Clem. A couple of those Lings and those Banes crashing through. Another Baneling getting cancelled at the front there. And Bane still stepping forward. Muta's turning around. Bane's going to come rolling in once again. Here's the Widow Mines are going to fire. Again, a lot of that Ling Bane getting cleaned up at the moment. The Mutas are just... I mean, they're nice, but and they actually get rid of that Thor very quickly. Widow Mine does splash, and that's going to hurt the Mutas, and that's going to make it more difficult. We're running out of Banelings. Like, there are only 13 Banes left on the map. Clem's just going to take the very quiet and calm approach of just killing this expansion up here. And just kind of getting rid of what is basically the guarantee. Go to the nearby base, kill that off, and then you can kind of go from there after and kind of figure it out from that point on. He's actually going to get a chance to jump through a couple more of these Marines. See the Widow Mine still taking damage as well. 7 more Mutas continuing to build through. So again, doubling down on the Mutalist build, which is fine, but I do get afraid for Reynor, especially because this is no Hive, right? And so he's going to be super behind on 3-3. The Thors are still coming out from Clem. I think the more of those we get up, the better it's going to be, because then it's even more difficult to get those Mutas stacked up and just hitting the Thors in return. So we cleaned up a Thor before, but it really does feel like that's going to be somewhat on the upper limit of what we can get done. The Ling Muta are going to take a dive through. The couple of Lings go down to the Widow Mine. Mutas are going to try and chase those Medivacs, and the Medivacs trying to make that getaway here. The Lings are chasing over. The Marines are going to step up. Widow Mines will burrow, and we see the Mutas able to fly straight through. Mutas will keep on dropping. Widow Mine going to go off on those Overseers. The Banes are crashing on the right-hand side of this fight. I mean, to be fair, there's going to be... Okay, the Banes turn onto some Marauders, which I don't love as much. Clem supply drops a reasonable amount here overall, to be fair, as well. Again, still 3-3 upgrades coming through. Marine Marauder coming up. Medivac on the way. 6 Mutalisks will be coming up right now from Reynor to get all of those online as we get ready to see what's next. Ling Bane Muta pulling back over that far right-hand side. $11 Mutas in the production tab right now. So 11 Mutas, 10 Banelings. The Hive is coming up. We've got a few Marines picking off some of the changelings there. You see the Mutas step forward. They get rid of a Marine. Now going to go in after the Widow Mine. Is going to get 1, 2. Not a 3, but eats the Widow Mine shot, then gets the 3, and we'll find a 4 that's just wandering forward. So Clem, a little bit out of position in that, that Thor, for example, is just kind of on the bottom side while the Mutas are up over here, so he needs to try and figure that out. Get this back under control, ASAP preferably. A little bit more Ling Bane runs in once again. Still stepping out over in this direction. Hey, what's up, Twastat? How you doing? So much for 62-month resub on the Prime. I appreciate you as always. Thank you so much for resubscribing for over 5 years. Crazy business. Thank you, thank you. Well, a few Marines load back into the Medivac there. Just going to retreat away. The Spire is very much so just sat there waiting and chilling. Hive is about to come through. I'm not sure what we're going to really do with the Spire. I'm not sure what I was talking about it for, but that's all good. Sometimes it be like that. Adrenal Clan's going to be a part of this as well. And hey, thank you as well. Dohi coming in for the 49-month resub over 4 years. Crazy business as well. Get a few drones as Clem drops down to that bottom side. A little bit more action building up over there as we see a couple seconds of moving about. We see some of these Banes going to try and take a bit of a dive forward as well. Looking to move on through. Once they crash into this Bioforce, the meters are going to come through. Double Thor will help to scare those meters off big time, though. Definitely makes this a bit more of a difficult situation, so just trying to keep those meters at bay is going to be the #1 priority at this current point in time. You know, keep that from happening. That could be that massive. Rest of the Bane showing up. Medevac's going to load up again. Just going to retreat away from this at the moment. Clem taking a supply lead, though, and does he have enough to still stick around? Thor shots going off on the mutas. Oh my goodness, the mutalist count is really getting decimated now. Another Thor shot before it dies. As Reynor desperately trying to play cleanup here, but it's just not happening. GG actually has to be called as he just loses too much. And Clem is going to take this 2-1 lead in this upper bracket matchup. Looking to get himself through to some upper bracket quarterfinal action. Ooh, crazy stuff. Clutch Thor reposition. Yeah, I mean, those fights are so fun to watch. There's a reason Lingbane Muta is one of the absolute best compositions of all time in StarCraft 2, and it's just so fun to watch. Like, there's so many big fights, there's so many different trades. It really is awesome. Our fourth map here, guys, is going to be White Rabbit, as Clem takes the lead of the series for the first time. He fought back from a 1-0 deficit in this match. It'll be Reynor's server preference to try and tie things up here, 2s apiece. See if he can do so in the next couple of moments. And get that ready to go. Move people around. I'll run 2 minutes of ads over here as well. Thank you again. Also, we had Arcane 1129. I'm just starting to make numbers up. Arcane 1129. Thank you so much for also subbing up with the Prime. Appreciate it. Where can you watch the Uthermal game? Right here when it's time for the Uthermal game, which will be after this series. Just waiting for Rainor. Perfect. All right. Arcane, thank you so much for joining the Wardy family. I got Penguin. Thank you so much as well for subbing up. Twastat on the big resub. Thank you so much. They're not going to focus, are they? None of them are. And also the final one, Dohi. Thank you so much for resubscribing, guys. I appreciate it. Some little deers and so on. Looking pretty. Gonna go decorate the tree while you wait for Rainor to join this lobby. Alright, thank you so much for the resubs, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks for all the support. As we just wait for Rainor to join us here, we can go into Game 4 as he trails 1-2 against Clem right now. Alrighty. Kick off, get this all rolling. Ready, says Rainor. Clem already readied up. Let's get into game number 4, guys. Get this underway. White Rabbit coming on through. As we get into game number 4, I'd just like to take a quick moment to just say, of course, thank you so much for watching. Appreciate the subs and so coming through as well. A quick rundown on some of the ways you can support the channel. Obviously, first of all, like and subscribe on the YouTube, follow as well on the Twitch, helps us out for free. Keep on tuning in is a big important one as well. But also you can check out our sponsors, !Surfshark or !Star in the Twitch chat. We also have the, obviously, ways that you can support otherwise. One of the things I want to mention is the Patreon page, patreon.com/WardiTV. 100% of anything pledged on Patreon goes directly into the WardiTV tournament prize pools. We even make up the difference of transaction fees. So if you want to support tournament prize money, and if you want to make sure that your donation goes directly in the pockets of the players, Patreon is a great way to do that. The Patreon page allows us to build a baseline foundation of prize money each and every month that allows us to run more and more of these tournaments. And a lot of the tournaments that are in the WardiTV 2025 series leading to this 2025 championship are simply here because we have that baseline foundation of like, hey, here's the Patreon money. Let's use that to get this tournament on the go, and we can build up from there through some other sources as well. So definitely check out the Patreon. You can find that at patreon.com/WardiTV. And like I say, it is one of the absolute best ways you can support the tournaments because it is guaranteed additions to prize monies throughout the year. Of course, if you're feeling generous and you just want to support the channel otherwise, you can subscribe, you can prime sub, like Wacky Yak just did. Thank you so much. Get those primes going, guys. Don't let them sit homeless. We'll give them a cozy home over Christmas. Thank you so much for listening to some Selling Out. Support if you can is the TLDR, as Reynor sits in the bottom left side, down 1-2 against Clem in the upper right side, our Red Terran player, with this 2-1 lead, getting into game 4 right now. When to Geralt at mana play, cool little trick. If you go on the bracket and you click on the matchup you want to see, most of the matchups, at least in the early stages right now, have a time on them. That is the time they will be broadcast, or at least as close to that time as possible. Obviously, if the previous matches are taking a long time and it takes a bit longer, etc., then it can take a bit longer. It might be a bit later, but yeah, you can find all of that out on the Wikipedia page. The Mana Geralt will be tomorrow. It's not today. All right, been a great Reynor versus Clem series thus far. It's going to be seen Reaper going to fight against drones there, nearly getting one, but not quite able to. Again, Reynor opened this series with dominance. Showed up, shut down Clem on every single aspect, did not let Clem play his game comfortably in the slightest. Factory will finish, the link speed coming through, add a couple drones, add a couple queens in, and a lot of that builds up right now. Get this underway. Sorry, I had to untangle my headset again. My previous effort of untangling was not a success, clearly, because it instantly retangled itself in the exact same way, so... Right, we're trying to hop into the main base to see what's going on. Just going to be having a couple lings, the drones coming by. Ling speed will be finishing very shortly, so we get that going. Cable entanglement is a law of nature. It really is a thing, isn't it? Let's see if Reynor can bring us to a game 5. We've been treated with great games today so far, guys. I think every series we've had on screen has been actually great, so it's been a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I have the Hellions will step down, and do have the Queens going to shoot. A couple of the Hellions already taking some damage. Again, the Cloak coming up, the Banshee on the way. Just going to see that lair is building as well. A couple of the Extractors coming through for the moment. Just going to be seeing the, yeah, a couple of moments to see where we're going to go for the next little bit of time. See what we can get done. Spire coming about, the Lings all coming through. The Cloaking coming over as well. Going to be back to the meters here from Reynor, so he clearly feels like meters are the path forward for this series at the moment. Just going to have the Hellions down to the bottom. We're going to be there. Is Shameless being cast somewhere? It'll be cast right here when this series ends. Every single match of this tournament bracket will be cast on this stream. As you see, the Zerglings are going to go for a bit of a dive and actually get a good jump on the Hellions, to be fair. Multiple Hellions going down super quickly, so that's going to be a good shutdown. A lot of those Hellions dying very quickly there, and that is going to be pretty much all the Hellions dead. So that opens up some counterattacks in this game, because now you're not going to have as much of a counter defense, although those Banshees are just going to feast on these Zerglings. Reynor a little slow to recognize that, uh-oh, my Zerglings are in some trouble, and that could have just been some denied damage. But kept a few more of those alive, as just an unfortunate moment not to be recognizing what's going on. One on upgrades, that Stimpack still coming through. We have the extra Marines and the barracks coming up as well, so again, a lot of that's still coming online. The emitters will build. As the Marines join up, just going to be seeing 1-1 upgrades and Stimpack obviously on the way through too, so Good upgrades coming in across the board. A couple of drones going down as the Banshees do find the edge and are able to get a little bit more damage done once more. And Ling has forced a little bit of a lift off. The command center has to back away for the moment. Still got that Baneling Nest on the way through. The couple of extractors coming up. Just gonna get rid of the Banshee already. Still got 1-1 upgrades. Combat shield coming through. Baneling Nest is halfway done. 1 drones. The Ling's coming about. Just gonna see the few of the Marines stimming around. Widowmine will connect for the mutas. And the missile turret's now putting some damage in on those mutas as well. Next Widowmine shot, not quite going to be able to do enough just yet. Again, still 1-1 in combat building through. Muta, melee upgrades, all building by. And the few Lings just going to get jumped on for a couple of moments as well as the Marines chase after. So they got some SCVs, but Clem's still getting some good value in return. He's definitely getting kills here. Like I say, didn't love losing the Hellions or the Banshees, but hey, again, some return fire at some different points so far. Speed coming up, the overload speed coming through, +1 flyer attack coming in. Just have the Mutalisks going to work their way towards the upper right. Just going to be seeing the Widowmine able to fire. 1 Muta goes down already. Just going to see the reactor taking a little bit more damage. A few more shots coming through. Reactor does go down. Widowmine still popping. The Marines are going to be there to again chase those Mutas away. We just have ourselves the Carapace and the +1 flyer attack still coming into play. Bane speed coming up. Melee upgrade coming by. Mine's Bower up again, just seeing the Zerglings getting chased away. Not sure what the Zerglings really want to try and do here overall. We're going to see a Muta flying in overhead as well, a couple of them. At the moment, Reynor just going to pull back. It's very even this time around as well. Clem does have a little bit of a lead going into +2 attack, but does not start the +2 armor upgrade. Obviously, Reynor still spamming mutas. Probably could have started 2-2 right there, but chose to build the mutas instead, so wants to get that muta count nice and high. Clem prioritizing the Thors, trying to get some of those up, of course, so how effective they could be in that last game. You do need a couple, though, because one Thor you can kind of play around a lot more. It's like getting through 2 is nigh on impossible with the mutas before taking substantial damage, so yeah, that's something else for us to look for as we just have Marines pulling back through. Marines getting rid of the quick team is there. A couple more shots coming about. Yo, what's up? Ashfall37, thank you so much for the 3-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate it. Keep up the good work, Wardy. Thank you so much for priming us up. We'll absolutely make sure to do our best. Keep the StarCraft coming. We made the big announcement earlier that we will, in fact, keep doing StarCraft in 2026. It was a real poggers moment as we all freaked out in the chat. Thank you so much for the resub, mate. Appreciate it. As you see the Mutalisks coming back around, Marines and that Thor. Like I said, the Thor is dangerous because the Thor really keeps the mutas away from kind of being able to stack up and really just be clumped, especially when there's support with that Thor nearby as well. That's one of the main things, is just when the Thor has other units near it which can capitalize on its splash, because 1 Thor shot is very just withstandable. 2, even still, same idea. It's when you really, like I say, have that follow-up where you can then punish the fact that this has, happened. That's when it gets very dangerous. We are going to see the Ling Muta going to try and run it in. Obviously, Clem's moved himself over to that left-hand side during this. A couple of Banes will not hold this off too long, but then Clem has to deal with this. Lings and Mutas all over the place in his main base. They'll contaminate on the factory, going to stop a Widowmine from coming out, so Clem having to pull a few more Marines back. He's going to have to pull a lot of his units back. He's coming from all the way across the other side. Reynor won game 1 off the run-bys, and he's looking good in this game 4 off these run-bys as well. We will see Marines showing back up. 15 SCVs dead. And now the Lings are going to hit the top left base because Clem is out of position trying to deal with everything else. 1 Widowmine there. That's just an orbital as well, so that's going to be even more more SCVs in some trouble. And Clem is falling apart. The counterattack from Rainor once again just finding the opportunity, finding the chance. There's now no wall off on this front door. The Lings have caught the Thor, so that's going to be the Mutalist threat being removed by the Lings. You love to see that if you're Rainor right here. I think you love to see everything right now. If you're Reynor right here, more or less, so... meters continue to gather up, and we'll just see, obviously at this stage, more and more damage being done. Clem is not at a supply count to kind of keep himself alive or in touch of this. And it looks like we're going to get ourselves a 5th and final game of this series on the opening day of our championship bracket. Rainor was under some heavy pressure, but all it takes is a good little run-by, good little setup with those run-by units, and you can absolutely see some value kind of spurring on through afterwards. It is obviously still in very good numbers here. Clem will start his +3 attack upgrade, a very hopeful upgrade at this point, but he's got to try and play back into this, and upgrades obviously make sense. He'll grab a couple of queens, and his positioning here looks as though maybe being able to do something. These mutas just going to fly in. It's a completely barren mineral line of defense. So there's going to be a lot of SCVs going down, and as those SCVs go down, the orbital becomes a big threat as well. You get rid of that orbital, and that's, you know, a base you kind of didn't really want to lose here, and that's just even more trouble. Base goes down, the meters pull back. Yeah, this doesn't really get much better, does it? This really does not get much better at this stage. I don't know where we really go at this point. Meters are going to fly in the natural. GG is called. I guess that's where we go. We go to Game 5. Rainor and Clem will go the distance. We will get a full best-of-5 series out of these two, and we will see who is able to advance through to the winner bracket quarterfinal, or winner bracket round 4. No, upper bracket quarterfinal. Yeah, winner bracket quarterfinal, and who will get knocked down to the lower bracket round 3. So many matches between here and the playoffs if you go from the lower, here in the finals if you go from the lower bracket. It's going to be Winter Madness for our map 5, so let's get this hosted and started. Get this ready to go. Yo, what's up, Central Booking? Thank you so much for the fresh new sub as well. Appreciate the sub. Thank you so much. We'll get you on the tree in a second. Let me actually try and get you on the tree now, because I got another couple people to put on the tree. No Clem and no Rainor just yet. Taking a second to join us here. Oh, Reynor is in this lobby, I just didn't see him. Alright, give this a second. Reynor's a Zerg. Perfect, let's do this. Counting that down. Central Booking, Ashfall 37, and also Yak. Thank you so much for subbies. Appreciate you all. Welcome to the tree. I'm going to put you guys in the tree as we come up. Hypochondriac on the 5 gifted subs. Okay, you guys are going crazy. Hang on, let's get us in game. We'll catch back up on what the heck's going on in chat, because I just see messages everywhere. Hang on. We need a bigger tree. Guys, look, this is a bigger tree than the year that you guys pulled down the tree, and you guys have not managed to make the tree fall over ever since, so quite frankly, we don't need a bigger tree until this one falls over. So, yeah. Hypochondriac, 5 gifted subs going to Doom Rocker, Liquor 1919, Evil All the Time, Gambit Vector, and Amitab has light. Thank you so much for the generosity. Appreciate you. SCT2 on the 5 gifted subs as well. Going out to NamHCIR, Shanwing0, RC Duds, Are You Serious, and Golfers1990. Thank you so much, SCT2. I believe you both already have a bonus decoration on the tree, right, for the gifted subs before? No, that can't be true, because Hypochondriac has never gifted subs before. Hypochondriac, you can pick a color and get you on the tree. Evil Fluffy Tuna, thank you so much for the 8-month resub on the Prime as well. Appreciate it. As we get into this, let me just follow somebody. Indy just is not being loved at all right now. Indy's internet is just like, no, you shall not watch StarCraft 2. I would be so mad if I've casted for like 5 hours, I come to Rainor Clem, and then my internet decides to shit the bed and just not let me watch the games. Incredible. F this tree, bring the tree down. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down a little bit, guys. Jeez. What did the tree do to you guys? What did the tree do to you guys? Birham, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs as well. Going out to Somewhere Dreaming, ZMZM1114, Calvania 12, Flag Adakan. Thank you so much for the gift. Oh, and Cloud0307. I appreciate you guys. Death to the tree. Yeah, right. I appreciate you guys, but you guys realize that gifting subs doesn't add them to the tree? You remember that, right? Like, you only get, like, one little bonus decoration. Like, that's not how it works anymore. Like, I'm pretty sure gifting subs is the least efficient way to do this. What the hell? Yes! We don't put all the gifted subs anymore. We changed this rule a long time ago. Scammed? I know. That's why it's so hard to pull the tree down nowadays, because the system has changed to the streamer's benefit. We used to put every single gifted sub on the tree, but then a bunch of people are AFK nowadays on gifted subs, and it's a lot of wasted decoration and stuff, so... yeah. Sorry guys, I don't know who's observing for a second there, but it was very wild. Andrade, LR, thank you so much for the 7-month resub. Apparently we're on a hype train on Twitch. Oh, the scam train is leaving the station. I love it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Hypochondriac, you can pick a color of what decoration you want added to the tree, because that is a bonus. As we do have our starboard. Just going to switch on over to the side there. Couple Hellions coming by. Just take a couple seconds to set up with this for now. And get set here. See what we can do. Banishing the Hellions coming up. That cloaking on the way. Queen's going to move in position. The Hellions do get pushed off over to the sides. Just getting a little bit of action going here for a moment or two. Well, the Hellions and the Reaper will gather back together. Just having Queens and the Lings coming back along as well. So trying to see what else is happening right now. Orange Hypochondriac? Absolutely. No worries. Scott, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Yelamo. Thank you so much. And thank you so much, Fish, for the tier 1 31-month resub, but for 3 months in advance. Appreciate the 3 months in advance sub. That's always lovely to read. Thank you so much, guys. You may forgive me, but I will focus on this game from here on out, because I want to make sure Game 5 of this awesome series is cast with some just action, or some just passion, or focus, or whatever. Alright, so we are going to have ourselves the couple Hellions coming through. The Reaper's going to be there. Creep Team are going down. A little bit of action on that. The Command Center coming through as well, so we take a few moments on that one, moving around. See where we're going to go to, see what will happen next. The Ling's going to get a chance to jump at the Hellions for a moment, and the Reapers, so a little bit of potential pressure coming in that direction right now. Carapace coming through, the stim pack will continue up. We'll just take a few moments to again establish here and see which of these players will make the first real move in this game to really establish control. I mean, Reynor has definitely been kind of bullied in the longer games a little bit. I wouldn't say bullied necessarily, he's controlled a lot of them as well. He's had his own fair share of, you know, being aggressive and so, but the run-bys and kind of breaking Clem down at the perfect moment has really been the strength of him in this series. Has definitely been the big factor that has made, you know, a big difference. It's going to see our Carapace upgrade over halfway done. Going to go melee upgrade behind it, and we're going to go into that infestation pit nice and quickly here as well. So get that infestation pit straight up and running for now. Bring that straight through. As Reynor is again playing without that ever so useful structure called the Baneling Nest. Marines, the Hellions coming back around. We will just have the Marine stepping underneath, just going to get straight in after the Overlord. It's going to go down immediately, so taking that out. And we actually juiced him up for the Queens. Now the Ling's coming from a wraparound, but we can lift and get out of there. The Hellions will run away to the corner and just going to try and escape. They're going to try and unload a couple Marines there to try and protect them a little bit, which I don't hate because it's pretty minimal. You're not going to lose too much extra. I mean, if anything, you're going to pick off a couple more Lings. You're not going to lose anything extra if you just lift up when, you know, things kind of play out as they did. And Clem still gets out with those 2 full medevacs, so he pulls away. You know, in Winter Madness, this Game 5, man, what a deal breaker this could be for the entire tournament, because you can absolutely imagine that this is the sort of game right now where the winner of this could absolutely just go on an absolute tear in the upper bracket, and just really, you could see them going all the way almost, but then the loser of this, it could also go on a tear through the lower bracket, but man, that lower bracket's going to be deadly, and this match already just so important. It could be the make or break of truly who, you know, which of these players makes the finals, because I would say whichever guy wins this is probably the favorite to move through this top side of the bracket, and or move through the upper bracket and get across into that, towards that final at least. I mean, there's obviously like strong players in the upper bracket too. It's just, it really feels like if this was the upper bracket final, no one would be shocked, right? That's the kind of level we're playing with here on day 1 already. Baneling Nest, Ultra Cavern from Reynor. He's obviously rushed towards the Hive Tech here initially. Has a couple of those Infestors hanging back. Run by the way, as Clem tries to push down the left side. And the run by gets in. No raise on the depot wall. We will now burrow some Widow Mines that may help us towards the end of it, but the Lings are going to be through. How much can we do over here? We are really reliant on these Infestors. Reynor is not going to cast the Fungal until just then. They were kind of AFK for a second. But Hatchery's still going to be in some trouble. At least we're getting some damage done now. 14, 16, 17 SCVs going down. The Hatchery will go down here as well. So Clem is able to take a Hatchery out in return for the 20 workers lost. That reduces Rainor down to a 4th base setup because he's just now re-establishing a base to the right side. So that will be up and rolling in a few. The rest of these Marines still stepping forward. There goes the Spore Crawler. Another nice Fungal. At least we'll grab a few more of these Marines. The Liberator again pushed back as well. Medevacs will load up and they will threaten to go elsewhere. Where are they going to go? They're going to go the other side. I mean, there's too many Lings here to really make that a factor. This Liberator getting quite a few kills on itself as well. Getting some value found. Is actually going to drop on the Infestors and we get one of those. And then we take a Fungal Growth to the face. And more Zerglings running back in. Banshees are going to show up. Widow Mine's there as well. Clem with some real momentum on this side of the map. Rainor is really struggling to get rid of him. Units are kind of showing up, burrowing the drilling claws, getting that mine burrowed nice and quickly. Reynor is getting the Ultras out, though, and Ultras are going to be a big stopping force in this game, especially in a game where Clem is currently just on Marines. He does not have many Marauders. He has a single Marauder in the entire game right now, so really not ideal. Bio comes over, the couple of creep teamers being picked away at. The Zerglings will get over that far right-hand side, going to get up to the top. Rest of the Bio pulling back a little bit as well. Spire about to finish. We're going to try and intercept these Lings. I mean, if we can retarget with the Widow Mine, could have been a big shot. It was okay. It wasn't anything too special. As the Lings will continue to threaten the counterattack, and Reynor takes a bit more control back in his favor, as finally Clem is going to leave him alone on his side of the map for a little while. Only gets 2 SCVs, but it's the pullback of this army that's more important than anything else. Clem down 16 workers, down 10 army supplies. The CC! No! The 4th base of Clem just dies. No liftoff. Uncharacteristic mistake. Absolutely not what you expect. As the rest of the Bio pulling back toward the center of the map now. A couple extra Ultras coming through. The Lings are still building. Marines, the +3 attack upgrade coming up as well. Adding on the Marauder, Overlord speed building as well. The Lings will pull back around into the center. A lot of Lings going to run up toward the top. We drop a Hatchery down on this 5th base location, so we get that started too. Get that underway. The Zerglings will join up. They will make a play onto those Marines. And now we drop the Hatchery back down in position again. So 5th hatch coming through. The Lings still trying to run across the other side. Marines are going to burrow. They're going to pull back again. Widow Mine's going bang, bang, bang. Get rid of more of those Zerglings. But now the Ultras are here, and Clem's response to the Ultras is pretty much non-existent. I mean, he's building a couple Marauders, but he doesn't have a Liberator count. He doesn't really have, you know, Ghosts or anything. In fact, I'm pretty sure no Ghost Academy in this game at all. He's still only on a 5-barrack setup as well, so Clem's infrastructure is not exactly great for the later that this game goes, and I don't really see him doing anything to stop this game going later right now, because he can't really kill the Zerg army anymore. So this game is going to go later. And then, like I say, Clem's not really set up to play later just yet. He will replenish a 4th base. He can push that into position now, as he is going to try and move on the map again. He's very mine heavy. Maybe those mines have more hope than I was giving them. It's only 2 Liberators, like I say. I'm scared of these Ultras. I think that's going to be Clem. Yes, I really think those Ultras are going to be his biggest issue. I really do not see an easy way for him to navigate those. Push on that right-hand side. I mean, it is still very Ling heavy. Fungals go down. We're going to kite backward. Maybe it's just the idea of just setting up and then we're just going to keep running. But now the Medevacs got caught in that fungal. It meant that they couldn't follow the bio, so it'll take a couple moments before they catch up and we can get the lift and the getaway. There is going to be a bottom left push as well. Reynor just left the bottom left side with a clump of Lings to counterattack the far left of the map. Clem's going to have to go again here. There's an Ultra left behind. That might be the defense needed. These units still being chased. The Lings show up. That counterattack coming through. And the speed of Rainor is definitely getting to Clem right now, as Clem is the one who may lose another command center, second time in the game. We lose a 4th base to just Lings that could have been lifted away from. Clem is panicking. He's in all sorts of trouble, and his winner bracket hopes in this 2025 championship are about to go down the drain. He's going to have to make a lower bracket run because Rainor is all over him in this game 5. And the key to this series non-stop has been counter-attacking, picking him off and making him run everywhere. Rainor, in the games he took control with the run-bys, really did take control, and he will stay in the winner bracket. He will move on through to the upper bracket quarterfinals just like that. Ooh, let's have a little look at the bracket, guys. So just to kind of iterate where players will drop to. So it is going to be Rainor that will move into this upper bracket quarterfinal over here. And Clem will drop down to this losers match where he will play the winner of Rogue and the loser of Max Pax / Mana / Geralt / Uthermal / Shameless. That's what's going on. Is Mana Geralt next? No. If you come on Wikipedia, if you want to see whenever any of the matches are, you can click on it and it will say this one, December 17th, midday in 18.5 hours. But if you click this one, it says live, because that's what we're doing next. We're doing Uthermal versus Shameless, and then we're going to be dropping down into Yakov versus Nice Clem. Man, I mean, he's got to kick himself a little bit because he had a bad performance in the seeding matches, and he could have been up here. And if you put Clem up here, I think he looks at this top side of the bracket and he's like licking his lips. He's like, okay, I can do this. Instead, he goes down in 3rd place. He ends up here, loses to Reynor. Now you're in the lower bracket. Crazy stuff as well. At the top, there's a list of live matches. Yeah, there you go. Even better. You can literally see all the upcoming matches over here. So you can check that out too at the top because Wikipedia is freaking awesome. This is such a cool thing. I actually only just noticed this the other day, but that's also really cool. So yeah, Wikipedia has all of that for you to help figure out what is where and all the rest. And so on and so forth. Alright, let me get back on track. Evil Fluffy Tuna, Andre Andrade LR, a cool guy, Fish 1, Yelamo, and Hypochondriac with the orange decoration. Welcome to the tree. Let's get you guys treed up. And once you're treed up, let's get this Uthermal Shameless series ready to rumble more or less. 2 more best of 5 still coming today, guys. Alrighty. Let me just... So the next couple of matches, guys, will be replays. So a couple players just couldn't play live. And obviously, basically between Shameless and Uthermal, we had a little bit of an issue with the schedule. No worries. We let them play ahead of time. This was played yesterday. And then Yakov Nice was obviously played earlier today so that they could finish up and be done a little bit sooner as well. The tree's shaking a bit, but there's still a way to go. There is still a way to go, I fear. If your goal is to truly knock it down. Alright. I just need to... move a couple things around, guys. Nope, that's not what I want to do. I want to do it like this. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Clicking over here. Cool, cool. Cool. Sweet! Alright guys, we got 2 best of 5s to come. Let me get some... Hang on, I need to do something to fix it. So the servers have been updated, so I need to send everyone the replays separately. So give me a second, guys. Sorry. I can't host the replays in like a group watch format because for some reason they have made an update or something, so yeah. Give me a second. Awkward. Awkward, awkward, awkward. Alright, all good. Just a little bit awkward because I have to send them to everyone. They just have to host them themselves, which is fine. It's whatever. It's just, like I say, a little bit annoying compared to expectations. I think we're good. Alright, I'm going to BRB 2 seconds, guys, and then we're going to get into this first game of Uthermal versus Shameless. I'll be right back, and then we'll kick off this best of 5. Sorry. Alright, let's get into this series, guys. Oh, never mind. Cool. All right, in game, just checking everything's good after it got a bit awkward, but I think we're good to get back on track, guys. Let's do this. Do I know what the plan is for the Christmas Eve games? Yes. The plan is that I invite some people, and they're going to play some games, and I'm going to cast them on Christmas Eve. You might think, what players? Yeah, I've got no idea. It's a great question. I've not decided yet. I'm not there yet at all. It's been too much other organizing going on. I might message some people tonight, though. So, yeah. Might message some people tonight. All right, let's get into this best of 5. In the top right-hand corner, starting Celestial Enclave for our first game of this series. It is going to be Uthermal in the top right-hand corner, taking on Shameless. Our blue Protoss down in the bottom left as we kick off into game 1 of this BO5. Proby, heading across the map. Prediction. Sure, give me a second. Hang on. Uthermal, Shameless. Bam. Alright, so back to Wardy observing as well, by the way. So when the observing goes terrible in this game, you know who to blame. It's me. I'm the observer for the rest of the night. Alright, that was an awesome Clem versus Reynor series. All 5 games. Reynor gets the win over Clem. First time in a best of since back in August or so, I believe. It's a pretty big factor there. That was a cool one, as we do have ourselves. Now this Uthermal Shameless matchup. I love this match. I think it's really cool. Uthermal, a player who's obviously very fun and creative, already building in barracks in his opponent's natural, for example, here. And then Shameless, who's obviously been really on the rise lately as well. So I think it's a really cool match. Uthermal qualified through with a great run in the qualifiers, then made it out of his group in a pretty good position as well. So yeah, really cool to see Uthermal getting through to this 2025 championship playoff bracket. And now he plays Shameless in this first round. It is going to be Protoss heavy section for Uthermal. Win or lose, the next opponent will be a Protoss. So that is something we already know about as well. Because those few probes is going to chase in after the Reaper. Going to get a couple of probes going down. And that's actually not a bad start. But it is a proxy Reaper, so you're kind of expecting some damage done. This is going to be a third probe. That's going to be nice. Probe maybe could have, knew it was going to die. Maybe it could have taken a dive onto the Reaper for a second. Seeing if it could have gotten maybe a juicy little nibble for a second or two. Obviously not meant to happen. All good in the end. And we do have the second Reaper going to pop. The Stalker will be there, but we can just send this straight to the main base. And the Stalker's out of position. One shot only dealt. And 2 Reapers together can now make a play for some more probes. So Uthermal looking for some good damage early as we dive through the first couple of probes. They're taking damage, but good pullback. We're going to get a good grenade off. Kind of needed that on the other 2 probes to guarantee some of those kills. As this Reaper, I think, is going to go down now because it's just going to be caught by those Stalkers. So the cleanup happens. We get, what, 4 workers overall? Both the Reapers lost is a little bit of a shame, I think. Losing the Reapers especially, I think, is part of the thing that I don't love as much about this right now. It feels a whole lot worse as the Twilight Council probes and the Gateway continue to come through. Or the Warp Gate, I should say, sorry. So we are going to see that is going to be the tech choice of the opposition at the moment. So we get that underway, get that set up. And we'll see those barracks still coming through for the moment. So getting that on the way for now. Again, a couple of barracks coming through. The Stalkers are moving over. And just taking position here to see what will happen next. Stalkers heading up to the top. Actually going to get the Cyclone. Some shots on that immediately. Cyclone trying to push the Stalkers back. Command Center will finish. It's going to be morphed in already. And the SCV gets chased around a little bit as well. It's going to go down. Still got a micro back and forth with this Cyclone for a few moments right now. We do have our Stalkers just going to hang about there. A couple of SCVs repairing up the Cyclone at the same time. And yeah, the barracks still building. Blink and the Warp Gate coming through. Robotics facility coming online as well. These Stalkers are Shameless. Return back down to the south for the moment. A few Stalkers peel away. I'm just going to have ourselves the starport going to come into place. That factory going to be settling there as well. Blink still coming through. Robotics facility coming up. The Cyclones will nibble their way through this set of rocks over here. So rocks already taking some damage. Again, taking that down already. Knocking those through, and we do have Blink coming up as well. Stimpack going to settle in right here, and Marauder still producing. Again, we just have a few Marines coming out as well. Starport halfway done, Marauder coming up, Stimpack coming by. Just see those couple Cyclones still moving around for a couple moments here. So yeah, we have that Blink halfway. Gate in the Robo facility, the next step of this game. So all the upgrades come through. We just have ourselves the, again, Nexus coming by from Shameless for a couple of moments in the third base. Starport lifts off, goes to the reactor. So what are we going to build off a reactor starport already? It is just going to be medevacs. I mean, to be fair, we are building off 3 racks as well, so this just makes perfect sense. It just looks weird in the main because I'm like, oh, 2 barracks, but there's a third one down here. So yeah, we get some medevacs up. We actually did not start a second medevac. Like, that gas starved with Uthermal. That third gas on the low ground is a little slow to come into play, actually. So might be a little bit of what's impacting us here initially. As we just see medevacs, Marine, Stim and Combat Shield come through. That Blink coming up as well. And our third Nexus will be finishing soon, like I said before, from Shameless. That's going to be a big part of his next phase of this game. Getting that set up and getting that back on track. Gateway and the Nexus coming through. Engineering Bay into the main. Just going to see that medevac of Marines coming around the top side of the map. So we're going to get a little bit of a move coming through. Do I have any personal favorite or least favorite tournament formats? It's a hell of a question mid-game. I really hate any tournament format which involves the players picking their opponents. I think it's terrible for tournament integrity, and I think it's terrible for underdogs. There you go, there's my hot take. All those GSL group stage picks, terrible. All of Maru's GSL championships, basically worthless, because he basically handpicked his round of 16. Horrendous. Yeah. You win one GSL, you basically get a buy into the round of 8 for the next one, was how it played out. No, I mean, I think it's fun, but personally, I don't like it. I much prefer just having... I think letting players pick opponents. It's very fun, but I as a tournament organizer, I really hate, like, it feels like there's just no integrity to it, you know? It feels like you're letting the bracket get completely skewed, and you're giving favorites, or the players that get to pick, even more chance to be the favorite, because they're getting to pick their absolute best opponent. So yeah, that's my hot take. So you're going to see these Marines. It's going to be able to get rid of a pylon. It's going to be powered 2 gateways and a charge. It's going to get rid of that already. The assembly are going to be taking some damage. The attack upgrade coming through. The Marines are going to lift off and pull over to the side. The bio unit's going to take some damage. Coming back through again. We get rid of a sentry, a couple more zealots. Just going to be seeing that going down, and we see this zealot going down too. And the Immortal jumps in once again. Going to be jumping in on there. A couple of Stalkers taking some more shots. So this continues to go through. We do have in the main base the Marines actually going after a few probes. So for the SCVs going down to the prison play, Uthermal's getting a couple workers in return with all this action over on this side. Yo, Iridian, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Going out to Guild fans. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to the community. To be fair, okay, I actually don't even think GSL was that bad, but the worst part was because Maru won the previous season. I'm actually genuinely joking about what I said about Maru. That's 100% a joke, but I did think it was crazy that not only do you get to pick someone, you also get to move someone from your group to another group. I actually think that was maybe the most egregious part, because overall you're basically just saying high seeds play low seeds and they just get a choice instead of it being randomized. Cool, whatever. But being able to swap someone, you could basically swap the worst player from your group to the, or the best player from your group to someone else's group. And so you basically get to make a group of death while making your group a walk in the park. Like, I think there should be advantages if you win the previous season, but I think that was too much. I think that was a step too far. I think that was just too much of a choice, so... As you do see, I mean, okay, this really was a heavily loaded question, as we do, see, these Stalkers going to recall. This bottom right base goes down. This game is popping off as well. It's going to be seeing the few Zealots are going to charge through. Marine Marauder coming up. And it's going to be seeing the Zealots warping into the main base over there. Going to be settling this down. And again, the Prism going to unload a few more Zealots. Going to get in after those SCVs. 10 workers dropping for the moment. Pretty effective damage being done so far as we just continue to see those Marines continue to fight. The Zealots continue to drop. A lot of those Zealots still going down. Extended Thermal Lance, the +2 attack upgrade coming in as well. The Stalkers and the Zealot continue to gather up. And again, the medevacs will just sit there with the rest of the bio units at play as well. That Prism actually goes down to the Widow Mines in the main, so the Widow Mines do get the KO. Getting a good cleanup on that as we see the probes pulling out to the sides. A few more Zealots warping in. Uthermal still setting up 128 to the 117 supply currently. It's looking pretty cozy here. These Stalkers get pushed back again. This has been an absolutely hectic game so far. Zio Tot IDT, thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. I appreciate you. Yeah, like you say, it was a hot take, guys. Like, it wasn't meant to be a popular take. Like, I just, as a tournament organizer, I think it's very icky that you give players significant advantages like that. It feels like you're giving way more control than what I'm comfortable giving. So, like, give them a seeding advantage for being the better player, sure. Right? You play a weaker opponent, but picking your opponent, that almost seems too good. Stoke's going to shoot the Medivacs down. Just going to be seeing the Zealots will be a cleanup. Just going to be seeing the Bio dropping into this main base. Going to deny the +2 attack upgrade. Very busy game, right, is what this is coming down to. Just a lot of Bio units doing a lot of damage, pushing it around and doing very well for itself. They are going to clean this drop up, obviously, and the Stalkers will blink in, but they don't even get a Medivac, not even an empty one. So, it's going to see that coming through as well. Oh my goodness. Okay, Casey, thank you so much for the £100 donation. I'll read that out properly after this game. Thank you so much. That's obviously a big donation, but we'll give it this proper love soon, because while this game just calmed down a little bit, I'm not convinced this is not going to get crazy again in the next few moments. So, let's see, because we do have Shameless back up to the 4 base, looking to clear out these rocks, opens up pathway to base 5. Uthermal is a 5 racks Terran player who is on his way to a Ghost Academy, but no 4th base still, so maybe a 4th CC in the near horizon. And obviously he's up against 4 base, like this is just now becoming a 5th base, so dropping his 4th CC soonish would be still absolutely fine here. Coming over, Vikings and Medevac's going to be there. Just going to be having the Stalkers coming back through, and a couple of Zealots, a couple upgrades coming up as well. 2-2 upgrades continue to come by. I fear that Uthermal is, as the game actually settles, I like it a lot less for him. I think he's so good at being that chaotic kind of, I always call Uthermal the micro Terran, right? And so he's so good at multitasking, microing, and I feel like as this game settles, we go away from that into like larger fights and the Protoss get some control of the game. And that's why I actually think this is going to take a big shift into Shameless's favor. As you see a couple of Marauders stemming through, the Stalkers getting chased away. Those Bio units will continue to hunt forward. Stalkers will take a lot of damage already. So a couple Stalkers going down. There's a 5th next on this left side that Uthermal could work towards. He's not even, I mean, they're equal army supply, but Shameless is rich as well. This is awkward because the Zealots on both sides, so Uthermal is on the verge of being surrounded here. We are going to have the couple Widow Mines burrowing up. EMP hits the sentries, but Guardian Shield was already up and operational. It's kind of a weird fight because now these Zealots are all trailing in single file, so Uthermal's getting a pretty good engagement on this. The Vikings will get in after the Colossus. Now the Zealots do manage to catch up. I mean, they were always tanking. They still had to be dealt with. Uthermal's going to break through toward those Colossus, but man, that wave of reinforcing Zealots was there just in time. There's a good fight for Uthermal. He went into this on kind of a fight, you know, terms where I thought maybe he's not going to do so hot, but he does pretty well for himself. Pulls back 20, only supplying the lead. He's also 2-2 to 1-1 currently, about to be 2-2 to 2-1. So that's something else to keep in mind for the foreseeable future. You are watching the Terran take engagements with the upgrade lead as of right now. Just going to get rid of the missile turret at the front and just going to have a couple more SCVs still going down here. Zealot Stalker Colossus gathering together. Depot will raise. Our Zealots thinking about maybe charging on into the rest of this army. Not going to make that play just yet. Colossus still coming through. A couple Ghosts coming about. Vikings and Marauder coming about. Just going to see the Stalkers coming in. Zealots are going to continue to run through here. The rest of the Zealots will charge up. Bio will stem. A lot of those Zealots still dropping down. Vikings will fire again. The Colossus going down already. The other Colossus is going to be taking some damage too. It will fall. The Bio will fight. I mean, we get rid of the majority of this from Shameless, but the reinforcing Zealots may be an issue because Uthermal does not have a lot of supply, and he's lost even more SCVs during this. The Vikings don't have a Colossus shoot at, but getting rid of the prison would have been nice. We're a bit late for that now. They're going to land on the ground, help with the Zealots. +2 armor has completed, so they're not as flimsy as they were previously, as Shameless takes a step away with these Stalkers, with those couple of Zealots, and backs up down to the bottom side of the map. 33 upgrades still building through. The Colossus building on the Robo facility, Corona boosting right now. A couple of Ghosts coming up as well. The Stalkers still settle to the top. But I think Uthermal at this point is just a bit too much supply behind. Man, crazy game, hectic game. And in the end, I'm going to come out to this situation now where I think we are genuinely a little bit just tapped out of resources as Uthermal. I'm not sure you can really do much else. Prism gonna get shot at by the missile turrets. Gonna see jump in the back. We do see a chunk of Zealots warping in already. 12 Zealots warping straight in. They're gonna charge into the SCVs already as well. 7 workers, 8 workers going down. Fire just gonna shoot the Ghost in some trouble. It's gonna go down as well. The Stalker Colossus. Zealot gonna get the planetary. This game is done, guys. Uthermal agrees. GG's, and Shameless takes the first map of this series. Alright, first of all, Toddy, I put you on the tree first, and then I'm gonna get the donation star and update that for our donation. I have to relog into StarCraft as well, so give me a second. Get that on the go. Cool. Thank you so much. £100 donation. Super generous. Again, all donations are going directly into the tournament prize pool. Our goal is to double it. That's obviously quite a ways off, but we will do our best. Kaya Casey, thank you so much. Says for literally endless SC2 content. Thank you so much for the £100. And like I say, that goes into the prize pool of the event and will be raised so the players can take a little bit more money home at the end of the day. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, and I have added you to the donation star, which is getting very full as well. Boom, there it is. Boom, the donation star updated. Ice of 9, awardee Christmas is a good Christmas. Thank you so much for the 88-month resub. I'll get you on the tree as well as I get this game 2 hosted up. Give me 1 second. Gonna be going to Winter Madness. Thanks so much, Ice of 9. Appreciate you. Thank you very much indeed. Hey guys, the donation star is for any of the more significant donations to the tournament prize pool during the course of the 2025 championships. So if you want to go on the donation star, support the players and donate today. Thank you so much, Ice9, for the 88-month resub as well. Appreciate it, mate. Okay, on the tree just as this game starts up. Boom! Ace of 9. Where are you going to sneak onto? Oh, there's a branch right over here. Bam! Oh, you're kind of pointing sideways. I think you're lying on the lights, but... How do you donate? Just the donation link. Any Twitch donation comes through, and we'll go to the prize pool. We're at 990 out of 4,000. That would double the prize pool. Obviously, we're not probably going to double it, but anything we can do to help aid the prize pool is amazing. We're also like 4 subs away from 1,100, guys, so if you just want to keep on breaking sub records of the last recent history, prime us up, sub us up, gift us up. Do what you gotta do. We appreciate you. Top left-hand side, opening up this series with a 1-0 lead. We've got Shameless, bottom right side. It was a great game. We'll see what he does this time with another Proxy Rax coming down. It's Uthermal for game 2 of this best of 5. This is a first round matchup, of course. After seeing some of the matches from deeper in the tournament recently, we're going to reset back to the first round for this series. And after this, we also eliminate a player from the tournament because we're going to have Yakov versus Nice in an elimination map to close out today. It's been an awesome first day. Hopefully you guys have all been loving it. I definitely have been. And thank you so much, Airtie2222, for the prime sub. We'll get you treed up after this game as well. Thank you so much for the generosity. Appreciate you big time. Alright, barracks about to finish. Tech lab starts. Orbital command building. Bringing that straight through already. So we get that going. Oh, Crispy1313. Priming us up for the 11 months as well. Appreciate you. Ask and you shall receive. Thank you so very much for the 11-month resub on the Prime. Marauder. Concussor shells, but only 1 barracks. And a factory built at home behind this. So not as committed as the 2-Rax Marauder, but you will obviously be committing in most likely with like a Cyclone or Hellion to follow this up. Hellion's actually very popular, because if you're pulling probes to defend against the Marauder, then the Hellion lasers down those probes very quickly, so it's definitely a a fun thing to watch for here, as we do have Shameless in this game, has scouted. He sees the factory, but that's all he sees. And he will be left wondering what exactly sort of proxy is coming his way right now. Where is that barracks? That is the sort of question we are left to wonder at the moment, as now the starport gets proxied and follow-up as well. So Uthermal going to pull out all the stops here in this game too. Going to go whacking away, cancels up that initial battery, which is going to slow down the defense quite as, effectively as well. Oh, Uncle Slim, thank you so much for the £8 donation going to the tournament. I'll get you updated soon. But this is going to be interesting because we lose the Stalker. Now the Adept is going to be in trouble as well, especially with the Hellion showing up for some extra damage output. These probes are going to be in trouble. We're going to try and build another battery, but we could just target down the pylon, or we can obviously go and run at the... take your pick. You either get rid of the battery here or the pylon. I feel like just getting the pylon would be fine. I guess if you kill the pylon, then you could build another pylon. The battery's still going to be up. Stalker running all the way down here. Second Hellion shows up as well. The battery goes down. Now we're just going to turn on the Stalker, but there's kind of a lack of Marauder damage. We will just about win out. Two Hellions will run into the main base, and that's something Shameless is not set to deal with. There's no battery here, so those probes are in some trouble. Marauders will still trade on the low ground as well, continuing around. A few more of those probes continue to drop. 7 workers killed so far in this game, now up to 9. Going to get easily 10, and that should be it. That Stalker will get rid of the Hellion now. But obviously there's still pressure coming in on the low ground. 2 Marauders are still right here. This is why I would have preferred we just killed the pylon, because the batteries would have been depowered. Shameless has not had the money to rebuild that pylon. I think that might have been a better target than the battery, but... 2 Marauders still available, putting good damage out onto the Stalkers, of course. So continues with that, and that Stalker's super low. My goodness. I mean, we're going to have to recharge the battery, and he does. Lands the Viking now for even more bonus damage. Hellion's going to get in after the probes that get pulled in. Shameless is just not stabilizing at all. We're now at 17 workers killed during this onslaught. And Uthermal taking complete and total control of this game. Pylon finally goes down. That depowers the battery. That was pretty much out of energy anyway, and recharge on cooldown. Shameless is trying to build a Dark Shrine, which I appreciate. You know, you're behind the game, you got to figure out something to get back into it, and the Dark Shrine definitely does a little bit of that at least. Battery will be taken out. Nexus in trouble. Saw the Viking out of the starport, nothing else really being built from it. There's a medevac now. It's funny that it was proxied, because I don't know how much that really impacted things. I mean, the Viking helps, obviously, but... I say that Dark Shrine coming through. Thermal. We'll have another command center coming up at home. He does actually, I think he just found the pylon coming in, by the way, so now he's aware of some potential counter warp-ins from his opponent, but if you're counter warping in right now, he's going to walk in the main base and just see the Dark Shrine too, so now he kind of knows what's up. So now you know it's DTs. Uthermal, he has the energy for 1 scan, he'll have a second orbital soon too. I think this just ends, to be honest. 1 DT warping in, it's going to warp in. I mean, the thing is that Shameless is not super rich either, so you can't just warp in DTs endlessly, so... not exactly great. This DT going to show itself. We will scan and kill this DT pretty swiftly. It will guaranteed go down unless the battery can actually save it. It probably can, to be fair. DT across the map walks the wrong way because there's a wall off that we didn't click through. Now there's a missile turret building up. Shameless going to say GG. Uthermal's aggression gets the better of Shameless in this one, and we are going to tie up 1-1 in this best of 5 series in the 2025 championship. Thank you so much, Crispy1313 and Airtie2222 for the subs. Like I say, we are bang on 1100 with 1 more. After Stormspeaker hits us with a 39-month resub, I will just add you to the tree right now as well before I stand up, guys. I'll just do a 3-in-1 edition. A 3-in-1 edition. The game sounds a bit loud to the narration voice. I will give it a touch down. It should be kind of fine, but I will nudge it a touch because I did notice it was slightly higher than usual. Stormspeaker, thank you so much for the 39-month resub. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Bang, bang, boom. I get your decoration hung. Oh, I host the next game. Multitasking, Wardy, go, go, go. Stormspeaker, Airtie, and Crispy all going on the tree at the same time. I'm going to put you guys around the back a bit because we need to balance it a bit. Thank you for the subbies. Appreciate it. Thank you so, so much. Gonna be heading into game 3 here in a couple of moments, guys. Kick off into this very, very shortly. And then see who takes the lead. Every time you see the Cast Civil War trophy, you're reminded of good times and smiles as a Stasis Wardy fan. Yeah, me too, man. Thing's really cool when you stop and think about it. I actually really like having that trophy because, to me, like obviously it was cool to win, but to me that trophy really is just like a. It's such a thing that's like, we made that, you know. Like, we made that Cast of Civil War. Like, we made that tournament happen, you know? Like, it wasn't a thing. It was a heckin' cool idea. We did that. I don't think I'll ever make a tournament as cool as that. Ever again, to be honest. Genuinely, I think one of the greatest. Like, probably my absolute peak StarCraft 2 achievement. Not winning, just making it. Very cool. JPM Pinball, thank you so much for the fresh new sub as well. Did we just go from 1,099 to 1,098? God, Twitch is literally scamming you guys. The number went down instead of up. Just picking Mark first was insane, yes. Jess's team was crazy, and it was also very good. Like, her team was not bad. But she could have had, like, a better ace, is the only thing. Yo, what's up, Exploit? Thank you so much for the 64-month resub. Is that a name change? Am I just an absolutely terrible streamer who just does not recognize your name for being a 64-month resub? What the hell? I feel like your name should be more familiar, but maybe you're just a very quiet person, or maybe, like I say, I'm a terrible person. I don't know. Can I get you on the tree before this game starts? Yes, I can. Easily, because we got these cool little hanger things this year instead of me having to tie knots. Mostly a lurker? Well, that makes sense. Cool. That makes me feel slightly better. It's such a dangerous thing to say, like, hey, I don't recognize you. Thank you so much for the 64-month resub. Welcome to the tree. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for lurking. Somehow this branch here is actually empty. It's just busy around it. That's crazy. Alright, Game 3, Best of 5 series in this first round action of WardiTV 2025 Championship, the playoff bracket. We have ourselves the Blue Protoss on the top left-hand side, who just fell short to the aggression in that last game. It is going to be Shameless on the bottom right side. Our red Terran is going to be Uthermal. Can he keep this series chaotic enough to kind of work through that? We will find out very soon. Varlist, thank you so much as well. 6-month resub on the Prime, appreciate you. Thank you so much. Everyone's just popping off right now. All of the subs, apparently. All of the subs. Thank you so much for 6 months on the Prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ominous depot placement is a little bit, isn't it? But, yeah. I don't know what, I don't know if I think it's just trying to scare Shameless, like, hey, my depot's here, and Shameless like, oh my god. He's like, what could it possibly mean? And Uthermal was like, it means nothing. I just, you know, if I build it there, it makes you think about what it means. The mega mind game, you know? You're scared too? Yeah. You love keeping up with that Cast of Civil War? Yeah, it was awesome. Honestly, it was a lot of work, which kind of puts me off doing it again, but the second thing that puts me off doing it again is I just don't think I could make it be as good as last time. Like, we'd have less budget, getting the kind of, you know, because we got all of the freaking casters animated and stuff for it as well, and drawn out as little figures, and I just don't think we could do it as well as we did last time, because we just don't have the money for it, you know? Like, it cost a lot of money. And that's before we had an extremely successful crowdfunding campaign for it as well, that we've never even matched for anything since. So, yeah, really, really cool tournament. Would love to do it again, just so unrealistic to do again. I don't think I realized at the time how crazy a thing I was trying to pull off with it. And it was actually really sick, like we really killed it. That's why it's so cool to look back at, actually. I think. What's the prize pool for this tourney up to? $5,000 was the base prize pool, and we're currently at about $1,200 donated as a bonus. Ish, give or take. So it's about $6,200 currently. So yeah, it's definitely getting up there. Awesome to see it rising up and getting some love. Appreciate those donations, guys. They all help, they all support. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Reapers and a couple of Hellions going to poke toward the upper left side. There's going to be a Stalker and a Sentry here. What are we going to do? Force field on the ram? Nope. We'll get in. I mean, we're going to kill some probes here, no doubt, obviously. Just going to have ourselves the couple of probes starting to drop. 3 workers going down so far. Come back around. Can we get another big shot from those Hellions, on those probes with the Hellions? No, the battery obviously did a lot of work there in the end too, so we get 3 workers killed. That'll be about it. Nicely handled. Doris Beer, thank you so much for gifting us up, specifically to Junior Phoenix OP. Thank you so very much. And also, Zeal the Seal, thank you so much for the 4-month resub on the Prime. I would like to be on the tree, blue if possible. No worries, I'll get you on there. No color pick though. Colors are only for 5 or small gifted subs. You get like a little extra decoration on. Everyone else is just on there as a tag. But thank you so much for the Prime sub. If I had a blue tag, I would have given you a blue tag, but I don't even have a blue tag. Not that I'm aware of, at least. If I do, it's in a new packet. I can't just go open a new packet so I finish the other one, you know? Thank you so much for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. Alright, we settled down here on 10,000 feet. Set up, the Stalkers and the Sentry gathering around. Just gonna have the Forge and the Gateway coming up, the Temple Archives coming through. Banshee coming in as well, bringing that straight in right now. The couple of barracks coming up as well. So again, all of that on the way through. Just see this few Stalkers gathering. As Shameless obviously dealt with that first little bit of aggression, and otherwise we're just continuing on in right now. So take a couple of secs to get running for now. You do see Uthermal double gassing, double raxing, and just getting more and more set up as we go. Vortex plays a little bit of a swapperoo, heads on over to the sides, obviously gives up a tech lab for barracks to get some more upgrades going. Uthermal playing the triple command center here. As do have the observer in the center, is just going to continue its way back down to the bottom of the map as well. It's just going to bring that straight on over. So yeah, Ob's heading down south, and the tanks gathering up, plus one in the Storm coming in, extra Zealots coming by. Keep that going for the moment, but yeah, Storm is going to get through before much else happens. The Banshees are going to take that chance to head across over to this left-hand side. So you do see a Nexus dropping onto the 4th base. Plus one in Storm still building. Marine Marauder coming up. Engine bays and barracks continue by. And the Banshees going to make a little bit of a cheeky cloak right here. Going to see those Banshees. Just going to make the step on in. And get rid of a couple of probes very quickly right off the bat, so put some damage in there just to start us off. I'm just going to be seeing 5 workers going down. Now going to get 6 and a couple extra over on this side because we're just not ready with any detection, so a little bit of a problematic experience. There are 3 observers on the map and none of them are here as the High Templar gets warped in. And these Banshees will just continue to have a good time. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22... Oh god, thank goodness. I literally ran out of fingers and toes. God, good guy, Uthermal. I took a guess at 21 after 20, but I did not know where we were going after that. We were done for. Counting was about to become hard mode. Fortunately, Shameless cleans us up, but that is a massive amount of damage done. Loads of value found early. I'm just going to see a couple of medevacs coming over that left-hand side. Machu, thank you, by the way. 5 gifted subs as well. Going out to Kibner, Zoma Prime, Mazaroth, Makaralati, and Plindberg 1974. Thank you so much for the generosity and this gifted subs. If you have a color preference for your decoration, bonus decoration, let me know, and I will try and make it happen. We don't have any blue, is the only thing. I actually don't have blue anyway for the decorations, so if you have any other color preference, I can try and make it happen if it's in the box. Salt Stalker into the center, centering the High Templars will gather up as well. Just going to see the little shots coming in. Widow Mines are going to connect on a few of the Zealots. Now they're dropping the main base. There's going to be Zealots here as well, but these Marines are going to be pretty powerful, and I do not hate that we just back away with those Zealots. Going to get a pylon kill here as Uthermal denies a couple of gateways. Just lift up, get out, keep your units alive. It's been a good drop already. You don't need much more than that just yet. You know, take what you're given at this point, right? Don't get greedy. Take what's there. Take what's in front of you, and that's generally going to be already a pretty good situation for you in the grand scheme of things right now. So, there's 1-1 upgrade still continuing by. The +2 attack upgrade coming up from Shameless. The Marines take a stim in at the pylon on the left side. Just going to get that going as well. So that pylon taking a few more shots. The Zealots and the Stalker's coming through. Stalker's going to be in position as well. That's going to be both the medevacs going down, unfortunately. So Uthermal does lose that pressure. I feel like you put a lot of pressure in this game. Let's see the Zealot Stalker coming back down the bottom. Steer attack coming in. Not a great moment for Uthermal. Really felt like he was on his way to something in this game, but that's going to fall short now, I feel like. Not ideal. 6+ hours, Wardy's a machine. It's been a busy day. I casted before I went live today as well, because I was casting some Christmas Day games, so I'm actually impressed. I thought my voice was going to die today, but we're still going strong, and we've got one more series after this as well. It's going to be an 8 best-of-5 day for me by the time I'm done. Very good. Very cool. I like it. StarCraft. I might even do one more Christmas Day game later, maybe. Probably not. Probably actually just chill out, but, you know, I could. I could do more. Probably should just take a break, though. Bio coming back over to the left-hand side again, just taking a little bit of a chance to move around a little. Drop back into the main base. It's going to be a bigger drop, and at this point, Shameless is out of position. Recall on cooldown, and the energy not really there on the main Mint Nexus anyway. So you think we'll get some value, but right now, I mean, you're picking your way through some gateways. That's about it. He tries to run in at the front at the same time. Can this multi-prong do some work for him? Going to auto-turret it up, try and cover his entrance into this natural. I kind of like that. Storm going to clip the edge of those units. We stim again, maybe a little bit sooner than necessary. The drop in the main now getting cleaned out as Shameless picks up here. I'm terrified that these units are just going to die too quickly because they've stimmed too much. And that's going to give Shameless a bit of a jump back in this game in terms of the supply. We have the blink for that last medevac as well, so that's going to be another lovely grab. We pick that off. 2-2 upgrade still on the way. The Widow Mine connects. Some more Zealots getting bopped at the moment as well. Alright, scanning about. 2 more Colossus coming into play. The Zealot Stalker heading to the bottom side of the map as well. So again, we get that on the move. We keep that going over. Just going to see those units gathering up for a couple of moments here. Still got the 2-2 on the way out right now. Let's just have the little bit of bio unloading over that right side. And just before I forget, Bobek, thank you so much for the fresh new Prime sub as well. Super appreciate the Prime. Thank you for the support, guys. The sub count is going crazy today. Thank you so much. You guys are popping. It's not even like, we obviously have had some gifted subs too, but like, it's not just gifted subs. There's just so many subs coming in, it's significantly impacting the sub count. Thank you. Bio wants to step through, but the Storms are going to be good defensively, holding out over there. Now Medevac's looking to get back in on the right-hand side. The rest of this army from Shameless would love to make a play forward. Just going to blink on into that siege tank. A couple of tanks going down already. We will be seeing this force kind of push back in multiple directions. I mean, Shameless is actually just going to win this fight at the moment, and Uthermal, I mean, he obviously had some great setups in this game, but I do think he's just struggled to kind of, I get it, like, he wants to keep dropping and being aggressive, but he gave up a lot of supply to in some of these drops, and I think that's been his problem, just some inefficiency across the board at certain stages. Has definitely let Shameless get back into a game that was obviously very ugly for him early. Storm over here playing defense against this drop. Drop over here, I'm not sure it's going to go anywhere. Meanwhile, Uthermal's main base is starting to be camped out. We're going to hit a mega storm. Oh my god, that was brutal. I'm not even sure the second one was needed, to be honest. Shameless is, I think, just going to look a little bit too good. Uthermal's not even moving with some of his units on the other side. There's just nothing really left here in this main from Uthermal, so I don't see where the defense comes from. If you could clean it up while obviously doing a lot on the other side of the map, maybe there's some hope, but this medevac's gone. GG gets called, and Shameless is going to take a 2-1 advantage in this best of 5 series. You guys are going crazy. I'm literally like, I opened this like, literally like half an hour ago, and I'm already almost halfway through it. Ay. Thank you so much. Chili McBilly, 13-month resub on the Prime. Thank you so much. Let me get you written down. And then also HD NFD QQ coming in with the 7-month resub on the Prime as well. Appreciate you also. Thank you also for subbing and supporting. I'll get you ready for the tree 2 here in just a second. My StarCraft won't log me in. Try and do that. Can I put a tree on the decorations for you? I can try. Don't know how well it's gonna go. With a hat? Oh, I should make a tag t-shirt to put them all on. What after Christmas is done? Right, guys. Look, I'm not gonna make these all show up, but I promise you, everyone that just subbed over the course of that last game is there. You might see your name, you might not. I promise you're all there. I've got like 8 to put on the tree, and we got to get into the next game, okay? I put you guys on the tree while this game loads. I'll be right back. Did you guys see the casualty? Someone fell off. Someone fell off. I was like, ah. I mean, if you fall off, you fall off. I can't do much about that. Like, if you don't want to stay on the tree, and you know, I went through the effort of putting you there in the first place. So stay on if you want to be on. You know. I mean, it is getting to the point where like I'm probably knocking things off by mistake, trying to fit other ones on. So, yeah. This is just the start until the tree goes down. The tree's not going down, guys. Honestly, you have no... Like, the year the tree went down was such a ridiculous state of affairs. Hang on, I'm gonna find the tree that fell down. Hold up. Yo, thank you so much. U10 for the £4 donation. I appreciate it. Thank you so very much. Thank you so much. 2 times Alex, thank you so much as well for the Prime sub. Lama Domal on the 11-month resub on the Prime as well. Appreciate you all. Thank you for the generosity. Thank you very much. Indeed. Looks like we're missing likes on the YouTube stream. Hit that like button. I love that. Yes, do not miss likes on the YouTube stream, guys. Had a lot of viewers today. We should have crazy numbers of likes, and if you don't, I will tell you all off tomorrow. So hit the like button now and save yourselves from being a bad YouTube chat tomorrow, okay? If you're not going to be here tomorrow, then don't take advantage. Just save tomorrow's YouTube viewers from getting in trouble on your behalf, okay? Hit that like button. Yo, what's up? Durango Duke, thank you so much as well. Sorry, I'm not obsing the game because I'm doing tree stuff. Oh my god, guys, what's going on? You guys just have endless subs all of a sudden. What's going on? Durango Duke, thank you so much. 7-month resub, appreciate it. And Petit Chinois Bleu, thank you so much for also resubscribing. Thank you for the support, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Trying to fire up the boys. Doing tree subs. Love it. Amazing. I wanted to try and find the year the tree fell down. Hang on. It's in my photos somewhere. I just have to scroll down a lot. Wasn't that one? The year before. Hang on. Another year of scrolling on my phone. I want to get you guys a picture of the year the tree fell down to show you just how ridiculous it was that year. 22? No, it was like 2019. I don't even think it was 2019. I think it was 2018, actually. Because yeah, 2019 I was already in my apartment. Oh my god, it was like 2017. Yeah. Because it was when I was still in the studio, not my apartment. Hang on, it must have been 2017. As these Hellions, oh my god, they got clumped up right there. They're gonna get in. Hellions are in. Probes are gonna start falling. Damage being done. Oh. That was only 2 probes. Okay, I really felt like that was gonna be more exciting. I'm not gonna lie. I really thought that was going to be a bit more fun than it was. Alas, it was not. Alas, it was not as fun as we thought it may be. Shame. Sentry, I'm going to get a little recharge. Get set back up again for a few moments. Just going to have our, again, stimp back coming through. The rest of this coming by. You know what? I wonder if it was 2018 because I moved into my apartment, but I wasn't casting from my apartment yet. That probably was it. I will find this and show it on stream after this game. This nation and track that medevac a little bit, get a little bit more done. Let's see, the Widowmine is going to drop, is going to get taken down. We obviously get a little bit of an unload here, but it's not quite what we were looking for. We get 1 down to the low ground. 2 probes actually give themselves up to that bit of a mistake. Going to be 3 workers here in total. Going down for now is going to be the point of damage for the moment. Stalkers on the sentry continue to gather up as well. Just going to see that stim coming through. The next is going to be there. Stim and Marines continue to come by right now. So again, we get that set up at the moment. Again, Blink is about to be done. Charge on the way. Hallucination going to get knocked down by those couple of Marines as well. So they're going to get a little KO on that. As we just have ourselves again, tank, Marine, Stim, all building by for a few moments here. The gateways coming through, the forge is producing, we got ourselves that charge producing by as well, so a lot of that just still coming into play right now. We have this tank, going to get sieged up on the front of the natural, so just going to get that sieged up over here as well. Yeah, the few Marines hanging out in the bunker. Beyond White Rabbit, I mean, definitely feels like Shameless has taken a little bit of control of this series, and also I feel like the start of this game has been pretty reasonable for him as well, so a good start. +1 combat shield coming through, the Marine tank medevac all building up as well. Stalkers are going to come across the map, a couple more setting up as well. Observer going to be there, +1 combat shield coming through. The 3 Marines going to put some damage in. The Marines will stim forward already, putting some damage out toward those Stalkers. Again, +1 in the combat shield coming by as well. Try and shoot. We do see one Stalker going down. The other Stalker in some trouble. Uthermal sending this, of course. The SCVs are coming. The boys are here. And can the boys bring Uthermal to a Game 5? We've had some great series today. Trying to get another Game 5 on the board on day 1 of our championship. Looking to figure that out right now. Just going to be seeing the units stepping forward. Marines and the tank's going to be there. A couple Stalkers going down. We're going to see those Stalkers still taking shots as we push to the front. Well, Marine step right the way up. There's the tank sieging. Zealot's going to have a big role to play here. It's kind of weird because if you knock down the front door, you're going to give more space for the Zealots to run through onto this army. Zealots are going to come in from every angle. Probes as well. Uthermal doesn't want to see it. He just says GG and on to the next, which is going to be the lower bracket from him. And that will be tomorrow as Shameless advances through You will play Mana or Geralt in a PvP. That'll be our second series of the day tomorrow after Mana versus Geralt. It should go. Oh no, it'll be our third series. We'll do the losers match beforehand, actually. So never mind me. GG's, GG's, GG's. Alright, guys. The year the tree fell over, it looked like this. Now look at that, and you think that looks a bit crazy, right? Then you look at this. If it focuses. Come on, camera, focus up. There we go. Look at that. There's not even a tree there. There is no tree. Okay? You guys have, like, a lot of work to do if there's ever a hope of the tree falling over. I have pictures of it falling over as well. This was it after it fell over, and I piled all the things in the corner as well. Hang on. The aftermath. Funny. Those things were just everywhere as well. Oh, alright guys. I'm gonna log in and get going into this next and last series of the day. It is going to be Nice versus Yakov to round us out today. Which year was it? It was 2018. That must have been fun. Yeah, it was funny. Guess tags are light. Yes, the tags are also light. It was probably easier in the past to overwhelm it with baubles. But this is more economically friendly, so, you know. Petit, Chinyabla, Durango Duke, 2 times Alex, and Lama Domal. Thank you so much for the subs. Okay, I tell you what. Special offer, look. Plain and simple. I'll just pull the tree over for you guys if we hit 2k subs. It's not going to happen, so I don't have to clean it up. But you know, we could pretend that we put enough decorations on the tree pulled over, and I'll just attach the string and just whoa, no, it fell over. You know, I can set it up. It just price has to be right. All right, get you guys on the tree. Who won the series? Shameless? Yes, Shameless took it down. You do not have to apologize for missing it. You are very welcome to ask the question. What helps the most towards tournaments? Direct donations? Whatever you want to support with. Right now, any donations go directly into the prize pool of this tournament. So, right now, prize pool donations or super chats go into the prize pool of this tournament. We have the Patreon, where you can support, and all Patreon pledge just goes into general WardiTV tournament prize money. And otherwise, just supporting the stream helps me keep doing it, and that allows me to run more tournaments as well. So, honestly, whatever you prefer to support with. Direct donations do give a higher percentage than the other methods, typically. So, yeah. Someone said 1,000 gift subs right now. Yeah, that'd be a bit silly, wouldn't it? That would be a little bit silly, to be honest. Alright, get some ads in and we'll go into our final series of the day. Sweet. You could lend me a cat, that would do it for sure. I could just put something Ellie wants on it and it would come down for sure as well. I feel like you should always have a physical object to have things to hang on it. People will sub. Yeah, but then I have to spend the entire month writing out people's names and putting them on an object. Like, it's just, it's an effort, you know? It's work. It's work for sure. Like, I love doing it once a month, once a year. But man, at the end of December, I'm so happy to be done with writing names on things. Like, it's so nice to just be able to focus on the game rather than getting a decoration, writing a name, hanging it on the tree. I know, I don't want to work for my subs, you know? I know. I don't want to work for the subs. I'm lazy, but I think it just wears. I think it's nice we do it once a year. It's cool, you know. Wardy, would you rather have $250,000 or the announcement of StarCraft 3? It depends. Is StarCraft 3 actually going to come out? $250,000, £200,000. Or StarCraft 3. What do you guys think the viewership would be, honest? The thing is with StarCraft 3 is there's no guarantee I would make money off of StarCraft 3. Because if StarCraft 3 came out, can you imagine the freaking flood of people that will make content for it? There is no guarantee that my business model would survive in StarCraft 3. You know, like there's no guarantee that I would get hired for events or anything like, anything like that, you know? That people would still watch my tournaments or anything along those lines. There's just no guarantee. So I would just take the money and do StarCraft 2 because I like StarCraft 2 already. It's not even about passion. It's just like, if you could tell me StarCraft 3 came out and I get to continue doing what I do in StarCraft 3, then sure, that's a very different question. I'm thinking of it because I wouldn't be convinced I would be a main top 5 streamer in StarCraft 3 or whatever I am in StarCraft 2, you know? Like, I'm not convinced that would be the case. So, yeah, I'd take the money. Unless I had a guarantee that I could not even grow in viewership, but just be able to still do what I do to the extent that I do it at. If I could do that in StarCraft 3, I'd take StarCraft 3, sure. You know? Because then StarCraft 3 over time would pay out more than that, right? Most likely. But like it's that guarantee, it's that not knowing of you don't know what's up, you don't know what the dealio is, right? So yeah, it's a funky one. Top right hand side, our blue Protoss player is nice, and he is taking on the red Zerg. In the bottom left, it's Yakov. This is our first elimination series. The first elimination series of the playoff bracket. Oh my goodness. One of these guys gets knocked out right here. I hate that it has to be on day one, but unfortunately we just had to schedule an extra match in, and that's one of the lower bracket matches, so let's see what goes down. There's a couple of drones come through, Gate and the Probe coming up, Hatchery on the way. Let me get set into place. WardiTV is the top StarCraft 2 streamer by views, right? Probably not. I would imagine that my metrics get outdone by any bigger tournament that happens. I mean, I'm pretty sure the French stream get more views than me when they have the big events on. Maybe over the course of the entire year, because we don't have something like ESL anymore, maybe over the course of the entire year, my viewership is good, but it's still very hard to beat out, like, a handful of days of EWC pulling in tens of thousands of viewers, you know? So, yeah, I'm not sure, actually. I have no idea where we'd rank within StarCraft 2 nowadays. There used to be a great site called Fusic. It was like fusic.nl. And this site was it was like a StarCraft 2 streamer stat tracker. It was really fun because every month you could see who the top streams were and what the top channels had been and stuff. And so it was really cool. When I was like coming up as a streamer, I used to go on this site all the time and be like, oh man, I made like top 15 this month. That was sick. You know, and one month I was like, oh my god, I made top 5. Like, this was it, the greatest month of all time. That was a great, time. Things speed on the way up, Queens and Lings on the way through, Probe of Nice comes down the bottom right-hand side just for a couple moments there, so get that in position. GM streamer. Yeah, it was kind of like, it was like a leaderboard, but it wasn't complete. It's just fun to see, right? Because it's just nice to know roughly, you know, if you're going up or down or how your month was comparative to other people. So it was like competitive. It wasn't really about it being competitive, but it was a nice comparison to between people as well, so. For regular streams, you think WardiTV has the most live viewers, you think? I actually have no idea. Is there not a way to track that? Can you not look on Twitch and figure out who has the most, like, StarCraft hours watched? What channel has the most StarCraft hours watched or something in a month? It must be, like, a tracking site that does something like that. It's just, you have to figure out a tracking site to do it on and figure out how to do it on that site more than likely. Probably being a nuisance is nice. Falls away. And we are going to see the couple Lings going to get turned around as well. It's going to be Resonating Glaives here from Nice as Yakov is just spamming Lings. He is going to look at this front wall and say, I think I can break in, apparently. So making a lot of lings super early. Glaive's not done yet. But it's a great call because this is obviously going to be, you know, Glaive. So there's not going to be a Stargate defense. We're going to get the drones through. They block the wall off. So as the Adept goes down and the lings reinforce, this is going to be the problem. The mineral walk on the drones opens the door, and Yakov is into the natural expansion, and he's killing probes. He's after the Stalker, he's after the Pylon, and he's after this opening game. Yakov with the knife into the stomach of Nice to start off this best of 5. Bam! And just like that, the first game goes to Yakov without a second thought. Cool move with the drone showing up, and they really did save him because that battery would have been there otherwise. There's popular ones to kind of pull the drones for that reason, but it kind of got figured out. It's just about knowing in time. If you know soon enough, then it's not that scary of a play, essentially, so... Alright, guys, heading into our next one. Happened so quick, it really did happen so quick, yeah. It was a speedy little situation. What just happened? StarCraft, baby. That's what just happened. Some StarCraft 2. Yo, what's up, Ripley2X? Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. You guys are actually going crazy the last... today. Just today in general, you guys are going crazy. I don't know what else to say. Thank you so much. It's been a hell of a sub. Did we start today at like... I think we started today at like 1,060 subs, and we went down a little bit during the stream as well, so I don't even... Today must be like a 50 sub day or something. That's crazy. And we, like I say, we've had some gifted subs, we've had a few 5s, but like... Usually when you go up by 50 subs, we have like a 20 bomb, or like someone actually does like a crazy sub bomb, you know? And like I say, we've had some 5 bombs, but there's just been so many freaking just genuine subs today, like just normal subs. It's really crazy. Alright, I've got no idea how many people I'm meant to have in this lobby anymore. The cast account changes all the time. Ripley2X, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. 1,117 is actually ridiculous. I'm approaching 15 million Twitch hours watched. Yeah, I know. I have that tracked on Twitch because you can, in your achievements tab on Twitch, you get the, it tracks, I'm actually at 15.3 million hours watched. Because because it tracks your hours watched because that's what you get your Twitch trophies for. So, yeah, I'm at 15.3, which is 3 times as much as I needed for my original Bleed Purple trophy. However, the next one is at 50 million. And I'm like, oh, 35 million to go. And I'm like, that's literally going to take multiple years. I mean, we're at 15 million after doing this thing full-time for 10 years. If I do this full-time for 20 plus years at a similar level of success, I will get the next Twitch trophy. Like, what the hell? Is that not a bit much of a jump? Like 5 million to 50 million to 250 million is ridiculous, no? I get the 250 million one's meant to be rare, but I feel like they could have put like an in-between one. I feel like 25 million would have been a good jump, actually. Yeah, 50 million was like, geez, how are you ever meant to get to 50 million? But it is 50 million and 250 million. Like I say, 250 million for like the biggest of big streams. But like 50 million? Like I don't know, like, it just feels like 10xing that number. I guess it depends what size streamer you are, right? And I guess I'm in this weird space where I'm the size streamer where the 5 million was a very comfortable number. I was at like 12 million when it came out, right? So I was already like beyond 2x. But I'm literally like, I'm beyond 2 times what I need for the first one, but I'm legitimately 20 years away from the next one. You know? This is what was crazy to me about it. It's like, I am literally like, if I continue my current pace and my current viewership, like 20 years away. And I'm like, oh, that's crazy. And then Amazon has to pay for more trophies? Yeah. I mean, like, it's just weird because I guess different size streamers, you know. I mean, for some streamers, they'll be at 1 million now, but if they pop off, they'll be at 50 million in 5 years, right? So, yeah, I don't know. Where, I've kind of turned the idea of getting the next Twitch trophy away forever, unless I literally stream for the rest of my life. And if I stream that long, the chance of them still giving out a Twitch trophy is going to be absolutely 0. Yeah. It would be cool if they just sent you a plaque to update, because like it says like 5 million hours watched, but I had 15 million, man. Like I should write a 1 in front of my thing. You know, like I had like 3 times this thing, you know? It's good to have long-term goals. This is why I still really like the idea of maybe someday possibly getting 100,000 YouTube subs, because we're approaching 50k, and that's like halfway, and our YouTube subscriber growth is in the bin. Let's be realistic. I mean, right now, at our current pacing, 100,000 YouTube subscribers is also 15 years away. But it always feels like there's possibility on YouTube, right? Like, it feels like it's possible on YouTube. Like if YouTube just pops off and people start subscribing a bit more, like, it's doable, you know? It's maybe viable. You know, so I feel like that's a better dream that may someday happen, if not. Which might not be around for another 10 years. Yeah, that too, I guess. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? Who knows? It's it's just such a long-term thing. I'm very glad that Twitch gave us the trophy things. I think they're very cool. I just it's just funny that I'm so far away from the next one, you know? It's like, for example, today, let's say today I've averaged like 1,200 viewers, let's say. Let's say I've averaged 1,200 viewers over 7 hours, which is probably even being generous. That's 8,400 hours. So if I did today, based on today, I only need to do today 4,200 more times. So I only need to do 4,200 more days like today, and I will get the next Twitch trophy. And today is a pretty good day. My viewership's been pretty good. That's funny. Thanks for reminding me. Subbed on YouTube now? Hell yeah. Honestly, at some point, we might go big on the attempt to push the YouTube. Like, I know we mention it and stuff, but like, I might actually do some stuff to try and promote it a bit, because I think it would be genuinely cool to get the play button thing from YouTube. I think it'd be cool. I think that's a reasonable achievement that we could do over the next couple of years still as well, or something. The thing with YouTube is you never know when the algorithm is going to be your best friend, and suddenly you're getting like 5 times, 10 times as many subs a day, you know? Does Wardy read YouTube comments? Yes. Did the Shameless game end? Yes. Shameless won 3-1. As these adepts are going to shade up. Oracles are going to come through, and you just see the couple of adepts working their way toward that mineral line here. Here in this game 2 of this best of 5 in elimination series. Nice. One of my underdogs coming into this tournament, was impressed he made the playoff bracket. I actually have no idea what to expect from him anymore. He's actually been pretty darn good. He put Rogue up against the wall a little bit earlier. Was it the prettiest series from Rogue? No, but if you can put Rogue up against the wall, I'm pretty sure you can put some, do some things to get Yakov in some trouble as well, to be honest. So, I mean, down in game, it was a fast game, it was the cheesy game from Yakov, but I actually think Nice has a good opportunity in some later game scenarios too. I guess we'll see what happens. We just have the couple lings moving about, and the roaches and the roach speed coming through as well. So again, a lot of that on the go for the moment. Oracle's obviously a big part of this game, because they're just going to provide so much of the map control right here, so much of the vision as to what's going on, etc. So they move around for now. 6 extra gates coming up. Blink is on the way through. Cannon, building, creep tumors, extractor, evo chamber, hatch. I'm reading the production tab like it is an ad read, because that's just what's going on in this game. We're building up, we're getting set, and there's not much else really happening just yet. The Oracles are pretty low energy, which is maybe noteworthy, although I don't think Yakov is going to do anything to really punish or pressure on that just yet. This has been a 7 drone loss game early. A couple of queens down too. The Oracles pull back up top. Looks like Nice is just ready to establish deep in this game. 4th base going down already, so no hanging about here. Just straight to a 4th base. Get that going immediately. Get that Nexus on the way. Couple Oracles pulled back, and we just have the couple of drones going to get zapped. 7 of them going down already. Just going to see a revelation as we leave. I mean, that's another nice bit of damage here already from Nice, realistically. Again, a good amount done. Love what he's been able to achieve thus far. Again, keeping the pressure up and keeping the damage coming in. Oracles will gather. The Stalkers join up as well. A few sentries going to come through with this as we move over to the sides. Stalker's just going to pop through a couple of those creep tumors right here. So again, a little bit of damage being done. Trying to see what else is happening. Take a few moments. Again, melee upgrade, missile upgrade, continuing to come on by. Stalker's going to get rid of the Overlord over on that right side. Ling Roach Ravager will step forward here again for a couple of moments. Stalker Sentry coming back down the bottom. Just going to see the charge on close to it in a way. I like that Nice is kind of sitting around here on Ruby Rock and staying a little bit aggressive right now. So keeping the pressure up and the damage in play, given the opportunity to keep going as well. More importantly than anything else, just, yeah, applying pressure, keeping Yakov a little bit scared right now. You see the Zergling pulling back around the other direction, and that cannon coming back through for another couple of moments as well. Ling, Roach Ravager going to take a chance to go up the right-hand side. Just going to see the melee upgrade, the bailing speed coming through, and +2 missiles coming up as well. Hive is going to be building from Yakov. As you do see, Ling's going to take a chance to jump onto this cannon in the battery. Cannon goes down, battery falls soon after. Just going to see the Ling Roach Ravager working on the Nexus as well. A couple of barrels going down as the Stalkers and the Sentries would like to come across. We actually do eat a couple of barrels there, unfortunately. Now mobiles trying to come in toward those Oracles as well. Stalkers blinking through. As Yakov, not with a bad push, but like I say, again, chased away and there's no answer to the Oracles. They will just get some freebies as we leave here. A couple of Zelds went across the map and they will get in after the Roachron and just some other bits and pieces that they can find. Nice, gets 4 more Stalkers warped in, adds another Immortal. The Stalker count's massive, 30 Stalkers. I mean, he's obviously adding Immortals now, but he's been really just purely on Stalker production until now. Handful of Zerglings will pop an Immortal Barrier, but there's no follow-up to really capitalize there, so nothing too much to happen from that. Still got the Adrenal Glands coming in, +2 melee, +2 missiles, add the Vipers on, add the Infester, add the Zerglings. We've still got ourselves the Lings, so it's going to get onto the right side with the Roach Ravager too, just going to knock those Zealots down, the Baneling's still gathering, morphing, and the rest of this army will be settling up here as well. Stalkers, the Immortal, the Sentries coming by. Just get set for a couple of moments. And run by another group of Lings up to the top of the map, actually, so those Zerglings going to run straight through there, just going to put some damage out. Cannon and the battery both in some trouble. It's going to see the Stalkers able to get in, the Zerglings will go down. And a couple more cannons, another cannon in the battery coming up on that right-hand side. Army of Nice will begin to make a move out to the bottom of the map now, so heading down that right-hand side, Roach Ravager Bane continue to produce through for the moment as well. As you can see, a couple of those Banelings going to get knocked down, Stalkers getting jumped on, Roaches are going to try and come about as well. A couple of Corrosive Vials will land, Stalkers getting knocked. And again, the Force Field's coming down as well. More of these Lings still streaming through, the Immortal going to get jumped on immediately. Is it going to go down? It is. We're going to get a little kill over there. However, these Stalkers dropping some Force Fields along with them, and this base is looking like it might be in some trouble. It doesn't look like we have much of an answer to this here as Yakov, who is maxed out, but against a Nice who is going to knock this hatchery away, knock that down very comfortably for the moment. Stalkers get after a couple more of those creep teamers. Spire, Ultra Cavern, both coming through. Roaches in the burrow coming about as well. We will try and move up this ramp. Again, the Roach Ravager trying to come across. We thin out a little bit on the left-hand side. Some more Corrosive Vials here. Yakov trying to get the defense. He's going to close the distance. He's going to get on top of these couple of Immortals. Losing drones to Zealots on the left side, though. And he's throwing everything in over on this side, and it's not really working for him either. So even though he threw everything at this, it's going to be an unsuccessful attempt of a defense. His supply has dropped off, and this does look as though now we are going to have ourselves a GG. And this is going to go the way of Nice. So we're actually going to tie this up one game apiece in this elimination series. Big stuff right here as Nice takes the 1-1. We get tied. We get ready for a game 3 of this matchup. So, Nice tying us up. I'm going to go to Celestial Enclave for the next one. Tell you what, I'm just going to run some ads, guys, just in case they play a long game on Celestial. It is typically a larger map, obviously, so give me a second, and I'll just run those to make sure we're clear. Cool. Cool. Just getting everyone into this lobby. I think we are good. I'll give it 30 seconds for the ads just to get a little bit of time on them. Just for a moment or two. Ba-bum. Alright, let's get started. In a day. Well, Uthermal will play again. He will play in the lower bracket tomorrow. So tomorrow's games, I'll show you the bracket at the end of the stream, but tomorrow we'll basically run through some of the lower bracket matches. Well, we'll run through some more upper bracket as well. Tomorrow, actually, the only lower bracket match is actually going to be the Uthermal versus the loser of Man and Geralt series. So that will happen tomorrow. We got a few more matches played tomorrow. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tomorrow. Yeah, so it's just the Uthermal versus Geralt or Mana match tomorrow in the lower bracket. But otherwise, we'll have more matches tomorrow in general. But that will be when Uthermal plays. So that is going to be how that goes down. In the bottom left-hand side, our Blue Protoss player here, who has been able to tie this series up, one map apiece. It's going to be our Blue Protoss player, Nice. And he takes on the Red Zerg in the upper right corner of the map. We have got Yakov of the young variety. Okay, guys, obviously it is going to be championship bracket action every day this week. I will give a tiny precursor. If I'm not live on time tomorrow, we have a scheduled power outage tomorrow from 3 hours before I stream until when I stream. So I'm going to presume they're very accurate with their timings, and if they're not back on live at the proper time, then that's on them, and I will blame them. But yeah, that might be a thing, so just letting you guys know. But that could be a thing if the power doesn't come back on time. I'm going to presume it does, honestly. Like, I don't imagine they're going to mess around and give people... I would imagine they overestimate it rather than underestimate it, so... yeah, it's a thing. Thank you, Dan DK, for the Prime sub. Yeah, just in case I'm randomly a little bit late tomorrow. That's probably the situation. Yeah, thank you, Dan DK, for the Prime. Again, Hatch Gas Pool coming up. Drone on the way. Pylon, Zealot, Proby coming by as well. Just see this drone coming back to the low ground. And just drop a hatchery. We already have a hatchery across the map, so he goes for the in-base expand to start this off. So going to be a little cheeky, a little aggressive in the first few moments here. Get that underway as well. Guys, also, this is a little random, but in 4 minutes' time, I have to try and sign up for the Pokemon International Championships for TCG, so if I get it in 4 minutes' time, I'm just going to be filling out a form and pressing accept and hoping that I do it quickly enough, so I will just let you guys know that if I go quiet for 30 seconds, I'm probably just intently clicking my screen to make sure that I do it at the fastest possible moment to try and get a spot. So just a random note because we're still alive and my little alarm just popped up saying don't forget to do this. So just letting you guys know. So this hatchery over here, the pylon block goes down so drones can't walk in. We're just going to build a queen and I presume try and get a creep tumor down. Nice, we'll drop a nexus. He built a forge, but I don't think that's being necessary. Maybe he cannons the main. There is going to be a roach run on the way up. Oh, that zealot has to go the long way around to try and get that creep tumor. He will get it, though. At least one zealot on this side as well. So just make sure that he will now surround the queen. That queen goes down too, but the roaches will indeed start up. So we get those all on the way. Again, a couple of zealots going to be there. The lings go back. They get pushed back the other direction as well. So we clean that up without issue just for now. And those couple of zealots still putting some work in. Again, roaches, the lings, the queen continuing through. Just going to see the zealots and the stalker gathering. The roaches will step forward. And again, just going to be seeing the stalkers gathering up as well. So continue to get that rolling right now. Again, Stargate will be building. Nexus Stalker and the Warp Gate coming online. And I think this is a pretty nice defense from Nice to start us off. I don't think this is going to be too bad at all. This hatchery will go down. This roach will get rid of the zealot, sure. A couple lings will try and do what they can. They try and aim for the pylon. That's very unlikely. I mean, maybe, right? A stalker. We'll kill a ling initially, kill the other one. Hey, honestly, not bad if we get the pylon out of this. I was doubting it, but I doubted it. But it actually happens. We kill the pylon. Only just, but we still get a kill, and a kill is a kill. Doesn't matter how just it is. A kill is indeed a kill, so that will count. And the pylon does indeed drop there as a couple stalkers come back the other way. Oracle still on the way up. Chrono boosting for the moment. Ling speed coming about on the spawning pool. We have a couple stalkers down to the low ground here from Nice as well. And we just have, you know, the few drones coming about. Fleet beacon on the way. A couple of probes will produce also. These two probe over here going to drop down a couple of assimilators back to back as well. Also nothing really too crazy about that or anything just yet. Again, the lean speed coming by. The fleet beacon coming on. Probes building. Just having our hatchery and a couple of spore crawlers coming through too. We have this Oracle getting back toward the upper right-hand side. Going to get into the main base. very soon to try and put some more pressure in. The fleet beacon on the follow-up is fun. It's something a little bit different and something that likely has a chance to find a bit of value here, so expecting that to be impactful. Wardy, what's the best place to donate? I'll get you, if you ping me between the games, I can get you the Twitch link, but if you give me a couple minutes, I'll give you the Twitch link. Maybe I can just find it already, actually. If I type it over here, I should just be able to copy-paste it over here. If it loads. Oh, my Twitch doesn't want to load. There we go. There you go. Put that link down. Awesome. Alrighty, I'm just going to see the Oracle peeling away as it takes a little bit of damage. Takes a few shots already. Going to be seeing the carrier on the way up. The Stargate still coming through. The +1 air weapons coming up as well. Just going to continue in with this for the next little bit of time. Oracle continues to move around for the moment. Again, little stasis ward going to come straight into position. Spire on the way through. Queen coming up. Just going to see that stasis catching out a couple of drones. The Spire going to be right there as well. I'm just going to be seeing the chance to get this on the go for the moment. The Stargate then coming through, the carrier on the way. +1 air weapons going to be a part of this for now. And we just wait to see what's next. Again, that Spire halfway done. The Queen's coming up. Both Lords, drones, Mothership and the carrier reducing on through. Air weapons going to be in addition to that as well. Just for the moment. So the carrier will pop. Obviously, we had that fleet beacon super early. We already have, one carrier's across the map and starting to harass. So nice. Coming through and looking to get after a couple of these drones already. So trying to find some damage here. See a few of those workers beginning to go down. It's going to be 6 kills right off the bat. So some good damage there. 7 drones going to get dropped. The Spore Crawler still fighting back. I mean, the Queen's putting damage on the carrier. It's going to have to float away. Kill 8 workers. I mean, that feels good, but then Yakov has got nothing else to really concern himself with in this game because of what his opponent's setting up to do. So we are at a position where it's 73 drones to the 51 at the moment, which is obviously a very good eco position. So yeah, you lose some workers, so what? You can over-drone because there's no other pressure coming your way soon. The Spire comes up, so we can go into the Corruptors, start that carapace upgrade on those Corruptors as well, get them as protected as you can. Nice is already going to be spamming Void Rays, apparently, as he's going to open up this set of rocks and open up the chance to get toward this 4th base, is going to be his plan in these next few moments. So going to get that into position here. Nexus will drop into place for a moment or two. Oracle just overhead, those Interceptors going after the rocks. We do see the Overseer of Yakov coming down the left-hand side, so it's just going to fly through over the natural expansion in toward the main base in the next couple of moments. The Voids and the carriers coming back over. The Overseer still taking some shots, still taking some hits. It's going to be seeing that Changeling getting knocked down as well. Corruptors coming through, melee upgrade, flyer carapace, all continuing about. 2 more drones going down across the map. The Oracle activating there for some pretty decent success so far. Gonna get rid of that Oracle because the Corruptor's not going to let anything linger around in the background, so we get rid of this. And we continue back onto the map. So heading down to the bottom left-hand side, Corruptors joining up, the Roach Speed on the way, +1 melee, +1 flyer carapace. Again, those couple of Void Rays coming through too with that +2 air weapons alongside this Cybercore Corona boosting. So we are really putting effort into the air upgrades. It's 100% part of the plan right now. Again, just the hatch building up on that upper left-hand side. Extractor will come down as well. And the Corruptors still pressing forward, looking for a chance to try and get pressure onto this location. Not going to find much just yet because the units are there. I mean, if you can dive that position, brilliant, but I'm not sure we're going to really be able to find that opportunity in the next couple of moments at least. I'm going to try. Being fair, there's not a lot protecting those units. It's only a couple Stormwalkers, but there's also the battery to contend with, and at this point, you probably just want to preserve those Corruptors instead. Yakov decides to take a 5th hatchery to the upper left-hand side, so just puts that into place. Of course, expect the Cybercore, which is cute, because it would have been nice to deny some air upgrades, but the air upgrades have already been denied, have already come through. At least the +2 has finished. I get a Void Ray for a Corruptor. We're going to replace this Cyber Core with a Gateway, apparently, so... And obviously we're fully committed to an air army here. We've got Warp Gates, but I can't imagine... We've only got one gate in the game, so I don't imagine there's any intention to switch back to a ground force. So I was going to say maybe the Cyber Core would be nice as a... something to be able to warp in. Oh, maybe he just does this so he's walled off, but then he puts the Cyber Core in a safer position as well, maybe. If he wants to continue air upgrade, that would also be kind of smart and something that would just make sense. So I do think that that's a little bit of a factor as well as the Corruptors. Try and get back to that bottom left-hand side. Cannon still firing. Lings are going to run through. Mothership is going to get jumped on here. We see a Time Warp dropping into play, so we drop that Time Warp in immediately. Now the Corruptors get chased back the other direction again, so they're going to get pushed back on the other side just for now. Scaling nest halfway done. Hive producing. Lings and the Corruptors building. +2 melee, +1 carapace. Again, the +2 flyer carapace coming up as well, so we continue to get that on the go. Still bringing that through. Again, there's plenty of Corruptors heading down this bottom side of the map, so just going to run those in. And again, just look to try and backstab, try and find some cool caustic spray positions. The problem is the Flux Vein Voids are fast, and they're going to get in range. And now you're going to stir step, and all of a sudden these Corruptors are in trouble. The Void Ray is just stir stepping up, and now we're going to activate the Prismatic Alignment to push the Corruptors away. Roachling tries to break through onto the natural at the same time. I just don't think that's going to be effective enough from Yakov. I think I like Yakov at least going into Vipers, at least going into some more Corruptors and so on as well. Just trying to get the rest of that up and rolling right here. And the Vipers are going to be still building, so we get a few of those coming by. Again, +2 melee, the +1 carapace coming up. Voids and carriers continue to come about. Still the rest of this army collecting. The batteries will come down. Next is going to place on the front lines. Roach still moving over. Gonna see the Lings running down to the bottom, just gonna get in straight after this Nexus right there, so trying to get in position once more. The Nexus gets cancelled up, the Voids and the carriers coming back through. We'll have ourselves the 3 additional carriers on the way up here as well, so again, getting that into place right now. +2 melee, +1 carapace, adrenal glands, all trying to build on up. The Voids and the carriers will collect together once more, and that Mothership's still chilling right there as well. Again, the adrenal glands will come across, the +1 flyer attack comes over, the Ultra Cavern's halfway done. The Zerglings are going to step back around with the Roaches as well, and we do see the Queen continuing through Stalkers. And we'll get rid of the Creep Tumor, and as well get a wrap around. And we'll just get another Stalker getting picked away at main army pressing forward now. A little bit of a messy affair. The Corruptors trying to do what they can. The Parasitic Bomb is going to start adding up a little bit here as well, though, so it's going to be factor 2. And pull back a little for the moment, just taking a second. Again, Adrenal Glands +3 melee. Continue to come by. The +1 flyer attack upgrade coming online as well. The Voids still under fire. Those Corruptors still putting some work in. We get turned back the other direction. Back over the other side for the moment. As Corruptors gather, the Lings join up. And +3 melee, +2 carapace, +3 flyer carapace. Get the Chitinous Plate starting to carry a Void Ray in production. Add the Corruptors on. It's going to be seeing the Corruptors still gather up. More Banelings settle into the center of the map. 8 of them coming through for the moment as well. We just have the attack in. Another Void Ray going to take some damage already. 2 more shots coming through. Again, the charge, the Mothership, carriers, and the Void coming up for now. Interceptors get forward straight away, and we are going to turn ourselves back onto those Corruptors. Damage being dealt. Again, those Queens getting picked away at. Now we pick our way through the rest of this Ling Bane. A bunch of that damage being done. The Interceptor still flying forward. And we are going to continue to pick away at a lot of those Lings for the moment. So a lot of Lings going down. Damage being dealt nicely. Again, +3 melee upgrade. Chitinous Plating all coming up. There's the +3 flyer carapace as well. 13 Corruptors now in production here as the Corruptors on this side are going to fly on forward, and they're going to try and get involved for a couple of seconds. Again, Void Ray is going to be back across. The Void's going to push back on the other direction still. More being done for now. Charge coming up. Where are we at resources loss-wise? Yakov's thrown away almost twice as much as what Nice has thrown away, which is, you know, Nice hasn't really thrown stuff away either. He's just losing stuff in the defense. Now, Nice is a 5-base Protoss, and that's the thing. This map gives you such a comfortable 5-base setup, and that's why Yakov, I feel like, attacking in and in, has just not really achieved much of anything thus far. Really has left him in a bit of a rough spot. Let's just see the units gathering back through. The Voids and the Carriers gather. Again, Stargate's coming up. Like spiking a replay is always a good bit of fun as well. Let's just have the Corruptors again. Thinking about trying to get through there. We drop another Time Warp down. Is the new Storm good on that many Corruptors? New Storm is always good. Storm's good, it just depends on how long the Corruptors stand in it. So you probably need 2 or 3 to really affect the Corruptors, but if these Corruptors are flying in, like, Storm would be good. I mean, you still see, the thing is as well is, say for example, you want to camp here, and the Protoss wants to come in here. If you Storm here, that area is zoned out for so much longer than it used to be. So, it's one of those things where, like, it absolutely is good against the Corruptors, because it feels like when are the Corruptors ever actually going to get to close the distance? So yeah, Storm is pretty good in this scenario for sure. I think it would be a good addition if we could get it. Nice sits. Pushing, I mean, he doesn't sit anymore. He pushes up. He's going to go across the map. He's going to put some pressure on, heading toward the upper right-hand side here. That hatchery in some trouble. We see the Corruptors peeling back a little further. Voids, Carriers, the Mothership all pushing through. The Ultra on the other side with a few Lings. They're going to try and chomp through some Stalkers, chomp through some Cannons. We got to kill this army, though. And we've got a bunch more Corruptors coming up. I'm just not convinced about it. I mean, we need to get the Spellcasters in. Honestly, I feel like we're missing, you know, some Infestors for more Fungal, so we can combine the Parasitic Bombs and the Fungal Growths. And then the Corruptors at the same time. We are going to fly in with the Corruptors here. Time Warp coming down, going to land on top of the Corruptors. They're going to move away from that now, but man, the Corruptors are melting. The Voids are putting work in. And the Interceptors are still doing their thing as well. We are getting to a lower number. There's actually a bunch of Voids up here. They're going to come back across. They're going to try and chase those Corruptors down. There's a bunch of low HP Corruptors at this point as well, which is also going to be a factor. We're going to be seeing the 12 additional Corruptors coming up, plus 2 Flyer Attack coming in. Again, the Void Ray is still producing by. The Mothership coming by as well. Looking a little crazy at this current point in time. Definitely looking pretty nuts. Gonna see the Voyager still coming back over, and the Corruptor's being chased around. The Queen is gonna get jumped on. That will go down. Now the Corruptor's getting jumped on again. I mean, this really is just looking to be disastrous at this stage for Yakov. He's at 100 supply against the 140. Don't think we're gonna see anything else really happening at this point. This Hive still stays in trouble. The Voids, well, one of them taking some damage there. The rest of the Voids step through. Corruptor's still taking a bunch more additional damage as well. I'm just gonna be seeing one more Corruptor going down. I'm just going to be seeing Yakov tapping out of this game. Probably feels frustrated with the lack of ability to do much of anything there. Pretty crazy. 120 just dropped the 100 USD on the Super Chat. Thank we get some love up in the chat for the Super Chat. $100, and that will go directly into the prize pool of this tournament. And DK, thank you so much as well for subbing. Going to get you on the tree while I retrieve the star. Retrieve the star, and we will add 120 to it. Thank you so much for the $100. I will also update while I remember the donation goal down there. $100 should be like 80. Let's say. I'm trying to remember how you spell your name. 120. Cool. Alright, run some ads as well, because we've got one more game coming up at least. 120, welcome to the donation star. Thank you so much for joining us. Boom. Thank you so much for the $100 super chat. I super appreciate it. Like I say, all donations and super chats are going directly into the prize pool of this tournament for the next month, guys. Or not the next month, but the end of this week, I suppose. I'm used to saying this month, but yes, until the end of this week, all donations are going in there, so do check that out. I'll get that update in 1 second because it just needs me to manually edit it because it was a super chat, so it won't go up on the donation goal unless I do it. So give me 1 sec to do that. Goal. I was just going to edit that up to 100 USD is like £80 right in a minute. 75, sure. call it 75 then. 1077 save. Cool. That should update in a moment or two on the bottom, and that's going to push us at 1,077 out of 4,000 in terms of trying to double the prize pool. Again, that's obviously a very ambitious goal, but any support towards it, guys, is appreciated. Thank you so much. That should update after this game. Maybe I give it a refresh now just to make sure it's good. I don't have to worry about it anymore. Cool, it's updated. Perfecto. Alrighty, guys. We're going to head into our next game here in a couple of moments. It's going to be Taito Citadel. It's going to be map 4, and can Yakov bring himself back in this series as nice stargates his way to a 2-1 lead? Can Yakov pull it back? It's going to be a good question. It's going to be a good question. In the top left-hand side, we're going to have ourselves the blue Protoss player who is up 2-1 now in this series. This is nice. Bottom right, our red Zerg is Yakov. I really think Yakov did not take enough advantage of the lack of Templars. I feel like he could have had so many more spellcasters in this game. I think he got a bit too aggressive as well early. I just think he tried to make a lot of things happen, or try to happen, and obviously just did not exactly end too well. Gateway Assimilator coming on through. Getting this started. So yeah, Hatchcasting pool coming about. Drone going to drop into place. The Overlord heading to the upper left-hand side for the moment. So the Overlord just going to move about, get set up, take a few moments. Hatch on that low ground, just going to be settling for a moment. See a couple Lings, couple Queens. Ling speed coming through. Guys, this is the first time today. It could be our last match of the day. So just while we're in game and people are listening, I just want to say thank you so much for making day one freaking awesome. It's not easy to cast for 7.5 hours straight, especially when we're doing admin stuff behind it all and so on. These days, you know, they take it out of me, but when you guys are awesome and supportive and super generous and everything, it's so much easier. So thank you so much to all of you for being awesome today, because we've had a ridiculous day on the stream. So thank you so much. Appreciate you all. We've had like 2 big donations as well for this prize pool. We've had a bunch of smaller donations. We've had gift bombs and all the rest. So I appreciate you guys. Yes, this is the last series of the day. Obviously, it's not the last map of the day necessarily. If Yakov makes it at Game 5, it will go to Game 5. I'm just saying. I'm just doing a little thank you while we are definitely in-game. Because obviously if there's no Game 5, then everyone will just insta-leave the stream afterwards, so appreciate you all. Goomoon Ryong, how you doing? Thank you so much for the sub as well. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very, very much. I am out of decorations for the tree again. You guys are absolutely storming through these decorations today, I swear down. I've used like 30 in the last hour. Actually wild. Thank you. We'll get you on the tree after the game. Thanks for subbing. Let's just have ourselves the Proby. Gonna take a moment or two to settle down, set up. Curtis Fly 08, thank you so much for the 7-month resub on the Prime as well. There's a few Zerglings move along. Things coming about, taking a chance to move over. Just going to be seeing them getting across. Lings will gather. Again, the Overlord coming through. Evo-Chambers coming about as well, so all of that coming up just for the moment. Oracle on the way, Twilight Council and Forge both building up. Nexus on the way through too, bringing a lot of that online for moments. Okay, just getting some bits and pieces. Obviously a little bit more regular here from Nice. I do really believe that last game is obviously just a complete kind of just a, hey, this map is amazing to just camp Skytoss. So he just camped Skytoss and frustrated the heck out of Yakov, who, again, his first win of this series feels like a long time ago now. You know, probably 30 in-game minutes ago is when he won. And, you know, when you play a long game like that last one, a decently long game like the one before that, definitely doesn't feel great, because now it definitely feels like your opponent is the one that's getting all the wins. What are you going to do about it? We're back to a different style of play now as well, so you can't even live and learn from the last game. As, oh, that Stasis Sword isn't in reach of anything, so it just dies. Doesn't even catch a singular drone. It's a little bit crazy, actually. Oracle still just gathered together. This Oracle coming over at that right-hand side as well. It's going to come back over here immediately. Bailing that's coming up. A few Zerglings on the way. Charge +1. Robo Facility Gateways. A little bit of everything coming through. Those Oracles will join and chill. Going to take a couple moments already. Just going to be seeing this hatchery. Going to get taken out straight away. So the hatchery falls. Going to try and put a Stasis Ward there as well to delay it further. So that's nice to get rid of a hatch. Queens. We'll see it's there. Going to put one queen in the stasis. That doesn't block the hatch anymore. I believe it's just out of reach of it, so it should be fine. Maybe it should have been stasising here, like a bit to the side, so the queen would have to walk in further. If it was a Ling and it has the mobility to move around the side, it doesn't matter as much, but with the queen it would have taken a while longer, so actually, you know, just in case you're thinking about it in the future, that's a very minor thing you could maybe adjust that actually would have made this a more frustrating stasis ward to handle. Hatchery now comes down. And the Oracles will move across. The Hydra's in production from Yakov, so he's going to play some Hydras, some Bane speed, some Lingbane Hydra from him. Not too surprising of a compositional choice out of our Zerg player, something that's nice and aggressive, nice and aggro. The kind of thing that I think Yakov is, you know, very into as of late in general lately, so... Stalker just poking out that Overseer, pushing that back up through the top side. A couple Oracles going to position themselves up to the top as well. A few more Hydras coming about, Bane speed coming through, Spines coming on. Oracle will come back over to this side. Just going to see a couple of these Lings going down. We do see some cleanup happening at the moment. The rest of this army pulling back, a few Banes morphing in, the Hydralisks make their way to the left. There's going to be a cannon that we can start to jump on. That cannon goes down very quickly. Now the Zealots look to try and charge on forward. A couple of the Banes on that right side going to get cleaned up as well. We turn back around again. The Zealots getting cleaned out for the moment. The Prism has to lift off. Going to pull away just a little further. Prism taking some damage. Archon's coming up. Baneling's morphing in. And Yakov readying to turn onto this army of Nice here. We do see an additional 4 Zealots warping in right now. 21 Banelings. I mean, these Zealots just going to get cleaned out immediately, as Nice now knows exactly where Yakov is at. The problem with walling off like this is it's just super susceptible to the Hydralisks, right? As we're going to crash through an Archon or two very quickly. Nice save on that one. I thought that was dead, but it was actually in the Prism, so great save there as we push on through. Yakov still coming forward. Eats a Stasis Ward pretty heavily. He isn't going to be able to chase down these probes. He uses a lot of the Banelings on stack defense. He should get some more of these workers, no? 7 feels like a misplay. I feel like there should have been a chance for more there, because these probes are stuck in that mineral line as well. Like, there's actually no escape for them. Just used a couple too many on the stack defense initially, perhaps, and Nice is going to clean this up, because these Hydras are kind of goners at this stage. Zealots will clean them up quickly and easily. We jump into one more stasis, so you have to think about them for a little longer at least, and it does pop that. I mean, I think Yakov was just looking to try and make this last as long as hecking possible at this point in time. Well, Nice still just gathering up a lot of units of Yakov, Lings, Hydras, and everything else moving across. We're going to get ready for wave 2 of this. I just felt like there was more potential for Yakov there already. I feel like he missed a little bit of opportunity so far that maybe could have made this game a little bit smoother, easier, and all the rest for him. It's a bunch of Banes that morph in, 15 of them coming up, the melee upgrade coming by, Hydra's producing. +2 attack and a shield upgrade coming by as well. The Lings are going to get back down to the bottom right. Let's clean out the Zergling to the top side base as well. Just going to knock that down. Now some Banes looking to roll up that ramp. Not quite going to get that chance to, though. Pull back down into the center. And on the bottom, just going to be seeing a couple of Zealots get in after the Queen for a few moments. The Queen coming in some trouble. The Zerglings are going to come wrap around. It's going to be having the Hydra still looking to fight. The melee upgrade coming through as well as we speak. So continue to get that all on the go. And yeah, there's a couple of Hydras stepping over. Ling's getting the Zealot picked off as well. Some Banelings still setting up too. Ling, Bane, Hydra in general moving back and forth a little here. And again, the drones coming up. Portal on the way. A couple cannons in the battery coming online also. And Ling, Bane, Hydra will take the chance to go toward this upper left-hand side. Get ourselves a couple of Zealots crashed through already. And now the rest of the Banes will go across also. Crashing in a little bit further. Continue to play cleanup right here. Archon the Immortal's trying to get across. And a few units on the left side from Yakov gathering as well. The Archon still playing chase on those Banelings. Like to get rid of as many of those as possible. Going back down the bottom side. Again, the Hydra's getting through there. The Bane's going to hold out. And now we see another warping of Zealots just over to the left-hand side once again. Well, these Immortals come back through. The Archon and so coming back over also. The more High Templars will build straight into play and get this started right now as we just settle down. Again, the Archon coming up, the armor and the shield upgrades coming through. Zealots are going to charge through in toward those Hydralisks. A pretty reasonable cleanup as well, so we get a little bit more picked off there. Again, Immortal Archon Zealot back up toward the top side. And this Ling Bane army, well, there's a bunch of Banes that are going to morph in right now. Ling Bane Hydra coming around over to the far left-hand side. Again, the Prism over to the far right as well. A couple of these Banes is going to come crashing through. Pylon going to be in some trouble. Hydras will close the distance. Archon goes down. Cannon in trouble. Both those cannons in trouble, in fact. A couple of Zealots and the Archon still coming down this ramp. The Banes are going to roll on in, looking to get that mineral line for a second time in this game. How well can we do on it? Still only 2 pros. We're going to crash the Banes this time into the warping in Zealots as well, man. I feel like this mineral line is one of the most fortunate mineral lines I've ever seen in my life. It is crazy what it is pulling off right now as we see another couple workers coming by. You're just going to be seeing units still trying to stream it from Yakov. It's just not enough damage. This mineral line is indestructible somehow. I think Yakov really should have killed these gateways earlier as well, because if he'd killed these gateways and opened up this space, he could have ran in the other side too. And just given himself some more space to work with. So I think that's something he missed a chance to maybe go for earlier on. Immortal Zealots still gathering up, and we do have ourselves the Hydras and Lings make their way back up that right side as well. It's just going to take another step over in this direction. Hydra, Bane, Ling, all coming through, +1 missiles, +2 melee coming online as well. Those Hydras all gathered up, another assimilator comes down, Ling, Bane in production, and Queen coming through, +1 missiles and +2 melee, Overlord speed. Again, just a little bit of everything coming about right now. But Yakov, I'm just... At this point, you can already see his supply. It's okay, but it just doesn't feel scary anymore. Like, we're at that sort of stage where we're past the point of really being super scary against this Protoss army. And so I just, like I say, worry a little bit more as this continues through. The Ling Hydra Bane is back around to the top. Going to aim straight up toward this Nexus here. We're going to see a couple of these Hydras going to step away. A couple of Zealots trying to chase on through as well. +3, +2 coming up. +1 on the way by. Hydra's going to take a turn. The Archon going down. The Bane still wanting to try and reach across. And we just take a turn away. The Zealot goes down. Now these Archons getting jumped on. It's going to be another nice catch. We clean those up comfortably. No problemo. The Ling's still chasing through, so we continue to punch into that right now. And we do see the rest of those Zealots coming down as well. I mean, again, we're doing okay from Yakov, just not well enough. And you can see that now he's having this amount of units to chase back with. This aggression is not doing what Yakov needs it to do, realistically, at this point in time. And I'm not sure there's really a good fix or anything. In fact, I know for a fact there isn't really a good fix right here. Like, it's too far gone. Now, he's going to go to Lurker, then he's going to go Hive. And that might be his best, attempt at this stage to actually just tech up and to look for a later stage of this game instead. So, yeah, Yakov, the biggest issue is not that you can't win later game in ZVP, but if you commit so heavily early game, you're not set up for the later game. Like, there's going to be a massive timing window here as Lurkers are maybe first coming online and before they're upgraded. But Nice might have a genuine opportunity just to make a hell of an attack. And he's also right now a 92 Pro Protoss, taking a 6th base at this point in time. Like, he's rich, so he can afford to step on the map, put on some pressure, try and attack on through. He can afford to make those kind of plays right now. Archons will shoot, the Ling's going down, the few Hydras trying to come across as well. The Observer in the skies will also drop down dead, so we're just going to get that on top of everything else that's going on here. You see the couple of them all still holding tight, and Yakov's supply is just not cutting it right now. As Protoss army will continue to chase down after everything else. A couple of Spine Crawlers will be there. They're going to get cleaned out immediately. It's funny because it's like you don't think the Immortals are going to be good against this army, but when good enough numbers, like they can just shred things. They're just very tanky as well, so you're just not getting rid of a lot very quickly as Yakov, and that's an issue in itself. Hatchery goes down, no 5th base for the Zerg, while the Protoss moves towards 6 bases, and Yakov may be, unfortunately, our very first player eliminated from the WardiTV 2025 Championship playoff bracket, because I don't know if he's going to win this out from here. His supply is not good. Nice is in a good position, and I think maybe Nice could actually chill out a second or two, because I feel like at the moment he is donating Zealots a little bit, perhaps. I think he's within his right to be donating Zealots as well, though. Like, I think he's far enough forward that he can get away with it. Just doesn't really feel like he needs to be kind of playing like he's playing there. It doesn't feel like you need to be attacking in like that, and I think that's worth noting. I think that's worth taking, note of, like I say. The Archons will come over. The Zelda Mortal gathering up. Still some Ling Bane Hydra coming through. The Lurkers as well. Plus 2 missiles on the way up as well. Archons and Gates coming by. Fleet Beacon coming over. We're going to see Zealot Archon Immortal over on that right-hand side. We do see Hydra Bane Ling coming through. The Zealots will charge up this ramp. A few Banelings coming through as well. The Hydras will continue to get over there. Zealot gets picked off once more. Hydras will be in position to push the Archon back over the other direction. I was going to say GG. It's so sad to see someone leave. I never like seeing someone lose out and having to leave the tournament, but I'm hella excited for Nice at the same time, because I opened up the group that Nice played in saying I think there's a genuine underdog in this group that I don't expect to make playoffs, and that's not happened in any other group. And Nice is just like, shut up, Wardy. Bam. I'm good. Curtis Fly, Goonmoon Wrong, thank you so much for the subbies. Bam, onto the tree. Bam, onto the tree for the last of the day. And my friends, I will thank you, I will love you, and I will leave you. Thank you so much for an awesome day of StarCraft 2, watching with us and sharing with us and enjoying these games with me. Obviously, it's a lot more fun with you guys involved, so thank you so very much on that. If you have enjoyed, then obviously do the usual stuff. Like and subscribe to the YouTube video. Subscribe, etc., etc., etc. All of that goes a long way to helping us out, and it's always greatly appreciated. So do check out all those options. I'm not really going to say much else, because I'm honestly just kind of happy for us to get this wrapped up into all that a day. Thank you so much. I'm back tomorrow. Tomorrow, let's have a look at the bracket actually quickly. Let's have a quick look at the bracket, then we'll wrap this up properly and just show you guys where we're at and what happens tomorrow. So tomorrow we come in. We're going to be starting off with the Mana Geralt series up here. We're going to go into the loser of that versus Uthermal straight after. So the loser of that will then play Uthermal. And then we're going to go back to the winner bracket for the rest of the day. So we're going to have the Mana Uthermal elimination match, or the Geralt Uthermal elimination match early. And then we're going to go into the winner versus Shameless, the winner versus Max Packs. Okay, so there's going to be a couple PvPs in a row. And then the winner versus Björn. And then we're going to jump into Showtime Spirit as the last match of tomorrow. And that's going to be the next day, and then we're going to have a good amount of this played out, and we'll have some players really dropping down into this lower bracket. We'll know what some of these matchups look like. We do know that Nice will be playing the loser of Cure versus Creator as well, so that's something we know about too. So we really start to see, like I say, a little bit of where these matches kind of get to right now, so it's very exciting stuff. Coming through. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you all for tuning in, hanging out with us, and all the rest. I appreciate you guys big time. Just thinking if there's anything else I really want to add at the very end here. I don't really think so. I think we're just going to wrap this up and call it a day. So thank you so very much. I appreciate you all. And, yeah, I will see you guys next time for more StarCraft 2. You guys have a great rest of your day. Thanks for supporting. It's been honestly a crazy good stream. So thank you so much for being part of it. Set of ads on the outro, it supports the channel. If you want to support, check out our sponsors as well, surfshark.com/wardy to get yourself 4 months off your Surfshark VPN for an easier, more private experience on the internets. And of course, you can check out the Star Trek Fleet Command, that's still happening as well, !star. Simply downloading the game gives us money, and if you play through it a little bit, it helps us out as well. Thanks so much, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more WardiTV 2025 Championship. Have a great rest of your day. Like I say, ads on the outro, sit through those, and I'll host someone up. Appreciate if you sit through the ads. It's always great, helps out a bunch, and I'll see you guys later. Bye. Bye, bye, bye.